Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone who is joining us today in day 2 of Digital Games of the Future here in beautiful Abu Dhabi, powered by ADNOC. I am your host, Momo, and I'm joined here by Hakeem. How are you feeling today?
Feeling good. Started a little later today than morning stream yesterday, so I'm pretty excited about today actually. A lot of great games. Hopefully we're going to see some of the recaps.
Yep.
Yes, we had Dota yesterday, MOBA PC.
And we had robots. We had battle
Did
of
you manage
robots.
to see some of the videos?
Yes, and it was beautiful. We saw robots coming at each other and games ending in less than 5 seconds. I have never seen such an exciting thing in my life.
That's amazing. I honestly, did you see how big they were?
Yeah. One of the robots, I think the average weight is at least 100 kilograms. That is double my weight. That's insane. And we were discussing, do you think I could win? Absolutely not.
Yeah, we're very lucky
not.
that the robots are not playing against us at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, so did you actually enjoy the matches that took longer? Because I know you told me one of the games where there was this big robot that looked very scary and wasn't really much going on around.
Yeah, so some games did in fact take longer, which is 30 seconds or I think that's the longest. I'm not quite sure.
30 seconds.
But maybe there's more. I'm not 100% sure, but the games were so fast. Anyways, the games take not longer than 3 minutes. 3 minutes is the maximum, right? Then they decide. And one of the robots, it had huge legs. It looked very, very impressive, and it was terrifying. Okay, it had two big wheels, and I'm pretty sure we have some highlights that we can check it out. Let's actually check out the looks of the robots and how terrifying they were. Did you see that? He completely flipped the robot.
So which one of them was the one that you...
Love that girl wearing the bunny. I love how everybody's so excited and how, concentrated and how... This one! It was this one! Do you see how massive and scary it is? But it ended up losing?
That's amazing. Yeah, by the way, so this is what I was talking about yesterday. On camera, these look small.
Yeah.
They look like really small remote control cards, but there is nothing small about these robots. They're extremely strong, extremely powerful. We're just very happy we're not in the ring with them, of course. And obviously the reason we're talking about the robots is because we didn't get to cover it yesterday. Yeah. We covered the earlier half of the day. And we managed to talk about Dota. We talked about digital basketball, digital football, which was all amazing. It was the first time for me to watch something like this, even though this is the third installment of Games of the Future. It was something just amazing for us to see.
Do you want a fun fact that happened
Always.
yesterday? All right. So in digital football, Tiny Bird told me that we had 3 impressive goals. 2 of them were bicycle goals, and one of them was a chip. Yep.
So not even the heel kick that we saw live.
I guess
that wasn't
2
even
other bicycles happened and 1 chip goal happened. So yesterday was very impressive.
Wow. I would love to see some of those highlights later today, but the good thing about it is that today we're also going to be watching more football and more basketball as well. We have a schedule that we're probably going to go look at. These are some of the highlights of football. So for those that don't know anything about this specific discipline, the digital football is basically a 2-on-2 digital game where they play UFL against each other, and it's a team of 5 where they have 2 players play the first half, 2 players play the second half, and then the score continues for all 5 of the players to jump on the pitch and play against each other. Every match that we covered here on the multi-stream was a match where the games were tied on the console.
Oh, that was the chip goal.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. So all of the games that were on the console were tied, and then it all depended on the physical game more than the digital, which was amazing because the score continues, and even one of them ended in penalties. Remember?
I think so. I think
the first game we saw was a tie.
Yeah.
It was between the Kazakhstani team and was it UEL and Granny Smith.
Granny Smith, your favorite
So I was
logo.
vouching for Granny Smith because I love the name, I love the logo, I loved everything about the vibe that they had. They were also much stronger and bigger physically. They had the advantage in the physical match, but they also blew a very good lead. They had 2-0 in the digital game first, and then UAL did an amazing comeback.
Yes.
Unfortunately, and hard luck for the Granny Smith team, they lost in the penalties. It was still amazing, and it went on for like an extended one or two more shots. It was like almost like a real penalty shootout.
Yeah, and just to remind our viewers that it is a group stage, so they still have, it's 4 groups, and there are 4 teams in each group. And so yesterday were the first game, so they're still gonna play today, and 2 teams will be out of each group. And we also have the same format in basketball, in digital basketball.
Yes.
And today, I believe the first game, we're gonna see the 2 teams that lost yesterday in Group A. I'm quite excited because it's gonna be UAE, an Emirati team versus a team from Bosnia.
Nice. That is something that I'm very excited about to see. UAE has a lot of great
so
players.
these are the groups for the digital basketball 3-on-3 freestyle. For Group A, as I mentioned, we have E7, which is the Emirati team, versus Derventa, which they are from Bosnia. And then we have we have Group A, Group B, Group A, Group B, and then the Group C and D are going to be later today. All the times are in Abu Dhabi timing.
Yeah. Now, also at 4 o'clock, we're going to have the Adria All-Stars versus Great Team Brazil. This is going to be a very interesting match. We actually believe, I actually think that the All-Stars is going to be taking this tournament. They're a very strong team. They were extremely dominant yesterday, and they have amazing matchups. And same thing also for the game that is right after it with Moskovski. Moskovski is the team that were like absolute snipers, and they were doing really well from the 3-point range. They got in rhythm very early, and they just wouldn't miss any shots. It was so nice to see. And what are we looking at right now, Momo?
We are looking at the basketball arena from the virtual world.
That is absolutely beautiful. There's a lot of work that's been put into this, and we're going to be exploring all of these disciplines. But here we are back in the mothership.
We are actually there, guys. Like, you just can't see us, but if you think hard enough, you can feel our presence in the virtual world.
Yes, feel
absolutely.
our presence. Yeah, so we're going to move on now to MOBA discipline. We're going to take a very nice trip. I'm not sure if it's a spaceship that's taking us there or if it's a drone, but I'm happy anyways that we're actually getting there. And this is how you see the 3 lanes and the towers on the sides.
I saw, and I learned something about Dota specifically, and why it is such a hard game, and why you can come back so easily in the game compared to like League of Legends, for example. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Okay, sure. So. I believe you have some highlights, and I will talk about that, like why we can get back into the game. It's because you can disappear. You can buy an item that makes you invisible in
Smoke
Dota.
of Deceit. Yes, that's what it's called.
And so you can play with the vision, not like League of Legends when you're behind. But this, you can always have a chance to come back. And as we can see here in the highlights.
Yes, so this was Enigma Galaxy's game playing yesterday. We haven't seen a lot of their matches on stream for us. Obviously, if anyone wants to catch all the games that are happening, you can also go to the official live stream of the MOBA PC, and you can watch some of the games. The games that we covered yesterday were actually Paper Tigers and Joba team.
Tapapo.
Tapapo. I think they say Choba. I'm guessing that they say Choba.
The team who won.
The team that won, yes.
Paper
It was 2-1. It was a very nice series. It was earlier in the morning during the day. The matches kept going after that. But we were covering
until 11 or something.
Yes.
It was
it's
a full day full of
and we're going to see more matches of them today. I'm assuming, if my memory serves me right, that the final stages is going to be tomorrow and the day after. But obviously, we're probably going to take a look at the schedule and make sure everything's up to date and everything's correct.
Yeah.
We actually are going to take a look at the schedule right now. So today we are at the same time simultaneously we have MOBA PC starting at 2 o'clock, which is in exactly 6 minutes, and then we also have the Digital Basketball 3-on-3 Freestyle, which is the game that's being played, brought to you by M42. At the same time as well, we have the Digital Football powered by Adnoc, and then later in the evening at 6 o'clock we have Battle Royale featured by Fortnite and Battle of the Robots. That will be covered with some very nice guys that we were not so sure about talking about yesterday, but Kuch and Normal are going to be with you here at post 6 o'clock to cover Battle Royale and the Battle of Robots. I like the fact that we have 3 different disciplines happening at the same time right now. That means there's a lot more for you guys to follow on the multi-stream. We're going to be covering as much as we can from all of the games. And if one of the games finishes early, it's just easy for us to jump across to the next discipline and talk about it. We're fans of these games. We're loving it. The more that we watch, the more that we get to learn. I'm loving that she's learning more about Dota.
Absolutely,
Smoke
I
of
am.
Deceit is definitely...
and I am scared of what's that champion that is crazy?
Terrorblade.
Terrorblade. He's terrorizing me. But I will probably play him if I'm playing Dota 2. I'm not gonna lie. But they told me he's very hard. Actually,
he's it's not. I mean, there are other heroes that you should start with to learn the game and learn the basic mechanics. Like everyone plays Sniper, for example.
I think I played Sniper.
You definitely play Sniper.
Yeah,
if
I
you've
did.
tried, if you've
yeah.
tried it and someone wanted you to play and not like feed anyone, then they wanted you to play Sniper.
I think so. I think I did.
Playing as a support is a very hard role in the game because it's not
He's
just
a support?
Yeah, no, so he can. So here's the funny thing: you can play him as a position forward support, which is like the second most important support.
Okay.
Okay, or you can play him as a mid laner or even as a carry.
Okay.
So the beauty about Dota is that you can actually take it to the hero and you can change the way that you build them.
So it's very versatile.
100%. Whether it's item based or skills, abilities that you choose to level first, or certain ways or positions that you put them around the map. As long as the team knows how to complement that, then it will work very well in your favor and to like scale up really well. But so that's why I'm telling you, like, I wouldn't tell you the first thing to do is to play a support character. It needs a lot of knowledge. I would rather you have like a mid laner or like a carry that's like Sniper or a few of the other easier heroes that are available there.
I'm gonna play Terrorblade. I'm gonna be a main Terrorblade.
Sure, you can do that.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as maining in Dota.
I'm gonna main Terrorblade.
Okay.
I'm gonna be an OTP Terrorblade.
Okay.
You know the finals of Dota 2 are happening today?
The final?
Yeah. Didn't you see in the schedule it says finals?
Really? Why did I think it was gonna happen tomorrow? Maybe it's because I wanted more games to happen.
I think so.
I do want more games. I really want more games.
Yeah.
And also, I also know that the shooter, Counter-Strike, is starting tomorrow.
Exciting.
Yes, that is actually going to be very fun. It's also phygital as well.
Yeah.
So there's a laser tag version of it in physical games. That should be a lot of fun. My boy Tox is going to be hosting it. So it'll be nice for us to watch it.
Do you think people who are very good in CS, they have like the best aim in real life as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, we're going to have to wait and see.
They will have a very good understanding of how weapons work, at least. So they would respect the gun. They wouldn't be like too cocky with it.
True.
And they would probably be very coachable as well. So you'll be able to teach them how to like hold the weapon, how to shoot it, how to work with it. Plus it's laser tag. I mean, it's really not going to be that difficult. As long as you have the mindset of a soldier, like you're like moving around in cover and all that.
True. But I want to go back to physical basketball because this will be the first match we're going to watch today. And what I noticed is that so far, I believe none of the games were equal in the virtual one. Like there is always a winner. There's always a difference in the score. Yeah.
So the game limit is always 19 for whether you play on the phygital game or on the digital one or the physical one. However, so this is the basketball that we're looking at today. Is the second day of the group stages, and then we go on to the playoff rounds. It is not going to be double elimination; it's single elimination. But that's the point of the group stages, right?
Yes.
So and then moving on all the way to the 23rd of December is going to be the quarterfinals, semifinals.
So I'm assuming today some teams will leave us. Unfortunately, because it's group stage, only 2 teams will get out of their group. We have E7 versus Diverta, Esports Umbrella. You know, I saw on an Instagram post from Diverta and they were so excited to be, you know, representing their country here in Abu Dhabi. It must feel like so much pressure, but at the same time so much fun. Like you have so much to prove, and this is, you know, like a first time experience. So you want to get the best of both worlds. So I'm really looking forward for this game.
Yeah, this is an international tournament, right? This whole event is an international exhibition for everyone to come in from different countries, different walks of life, to come in and express how they love to play the games that they love, digitally and physically. The fact that we have an Emirati team is a big deal because no one was getting a spot just because you're the home host.
Actually, they got the spot because they're home host.
Really?
Yeah, it's Kota.
No, but they're actually very, very, very strong. So it's very nice to see.
I mean, we're gonna see very, very soon. We have E7 versus Bosnia team.
No pressure. You got this.
Good luck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you saw them on the screen. Let's meet our first team for match number 1. This is E7. Let's make some noise for the players on stage. They're going to be battling it out over here in the first match of day 2. Big smiles, big pictures, big poses. Thank you so much, E7.
And introducing next onto the stage their opponents, our second team competing in this contest right now, Derventa Esports Umbrella. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them.
And our second squad of match 1 here for day 2, also on the main stage.
All right, here we go. We are live once again right here at day number 2 of your Digital Games on the Future 2025 in the beautiful Abu Dhabi. Steve, Coach Hernando, and Dan Demand always with a plan. E7, Derventa, what are your thoughts?
Listen, E7 went 7 for 20 from the field, on the floor, on the physical side last game, and they ended up losing. Derventa didn't play as well either. They weren't a force on the rebounds. They weren't making shots. It's all going to come down to the digital side, Dan, on who's going to score more points.
All right, we have seen today Derventa, they are really having a right. We have E7 on score. This is Tamim and Adam. Yesterday they played really good on the console. And in the digital part, I know today maybe they are going to up their game and give us a good show on the digital part.
I mean, we know what's been the plan of teams pretty much like. If it's the first time tuning in now, here's what's been happening, right? And I think this is the game plan for all the teams. If you're playing digital first, which is the case, you've got to make sure that if you can, take as much lead as you can before playing physical, because that gives you a very comfortable cushion.
Right, and yesterday E7 just didn't do that against Adria. They struggled digitally, and then they definitely struggled on the court just because Adria was so much better. So today we're really going to have to see which of those guys are going to step up. We have Tamim, we have Adam, we have Dino, all those guys who now sat in their hotel, went home, ate dinner, and really said, what do we need to do to be better so that we can perform on day 2?
Talk about having dinner. What do you think is good food for this kind of digital game?
Well, I think the good food for this kind of digital game is just a lot of patience, eat a lot of that, and eat a lot of good strategy. Now, let's talk about the opposing team, Derventa. Your players, number 11, Nicola, number 9, Joven, 5, David, and number 8, Stefan. Nice uniforms, by the way.
Great uniforms, and Derventa yesterday was led by Nicola and David on the floor. Nicola took a lot of threes, and David is their inside presence, but they struggled against a very, very tough and strong Brazil team. So today we're going to see if Derventa can get any points on the digital side so that physically when they're out there on the court, they don't have to work as hard.
So Derventa came out with 27 points yesterday. They are really feeling themselves, but they could not really close the gap against the great team Brazil. Let's see how they do it today. I bet on the court they're going to be better than in the console.
You know, I agree with you. I think if you lost yesterday, you know that today all the games is a must win. And so I feel like, humbly saying this, all teams that lost yesterday will come in hungrier today because they want to be in that contention moving up to the next level of the tournament.
Yeah, let's not make any mistake. I know there's the digital side and there's the physical side, but there is a hunger. People want to win. They want to compete. They're going to do whatever it takes to get to the next level. And I'm pretty sure that E7 and Derventa and I've said this many times, went back in the locker room, thought about what they need to. Hopefully they meditated, they slept well. And Dan, to your point, I hope they ate well.
I hope so too. A lot of talk about eating and dinner, but when we get to the actual game, these guys have already watched what the other players are playing, because all this is live, right? So everything is live right here on the Phygital Games. You can watch it on all the broadcasts. So they have watched the other players, how they play. So they know a couple of strategies. Some of the players, maybe they have hidden their special talents, but they have seen how they play, and it's going to affect how they play today.
Exactly, of course. Now we're going to have your digital games coming up in a minute. And after that, we're going to have a little bit of a warm-up break before the physical part. But you know what? There's only one thing I'm really hungry about. Ask me what.
What are you hungry about?
What are you hungry about?
Ball by ball action, and that's going to happen right now. Here we go. It's game time.
Hey, well, we are back for the Games of the Future here at AdNec, presented by AdNoc, and we are in for a very special second day of action here. Shortly we'll be able to see our teams come out onto the court. Opening out the day is E7 versus Deventer for Group A. We got to have an insight into both teams yesterday. My name is Sarah Essa, and I'll be taking you through the action with BB. How are you, BB?
Good morning, everyone, and good morning to you, Sarah. Hope you're doing well. I'm honestly excited. Today is a new day, the second day of our Games of the Future, sponsored by AdNoc, and currently happening at AdNoc. We're very excited, and we're about to start our first game of today, going on with E7 versus their Venta. Honestly, both teams have done a great job yesterday, but unfortunately, both of them weren't able to secure the win for the team. But today is a new day, and I'm sure they've all had their own chat. They've all went home and kind of reflected on yesterday's match. So we started the game. We've got Adam and Haroon for team E7, and that's the first point going on. We've got Steven and Nicola for the second team. Going well. Nicola going for the dribble. Easy shot. Gets blocked by Adam. And we get Steven again with the slam dunk for Team Derventa.
Well, BB, let's take a look. We're getting a few buckets falling in very quickly. We've got Nicola staying out, trying to go for the 2-pointers outside the 3-throw line. Now, in for a slam dunk goes Haroon. I mean, look at the characters they've chosen. We've got the same dynamic as yesterday. We've got the big, tall, stocky characters. But then we've also got their teammates playing in the female role. And we saw yesterday them trying to match some of their jerseys up. Looks like Stefan is already steaming. The digital game trying to reflect real life in terms of effort on the court. Ball back out to Nicola going for the 3. Doesn't make it land. Picked up by teammate, straight back out again. And in the basket it goes this time, BB.
Honestly, the game is going really slow. Another slam dunk from Haroon this time. I feel like the whole game is just about Haroon and Steven trying to get the slam dunks, getting passed through. Nice block by Haroon again. Nicola going for the 3, trying to dribble. I feel like today is going a bit slow compared to yesterday. Yesterday, I feel like all the players have realized that rushing the digital game is not going to do them any well. Especially both of those teams that lost with a huge difference in the in the digital game. I feel like they're taking it slow. They're trying to play strategically, trying to score well, get the points across, because they know how essential and important these points are going to be and lead them in the physical game. Getting as much points here is just as important as playing the physical game itself. Nicola going in for the 2, trying to dribble. Steven going for the stream, and Nicola going for the shot. Well done, Nicola, increasing the score to 8 for Derventa.
Well, BB, we have... Well, BB, we have 7 minutes to go, and Deventer Esports Umbrella are leading by 3, 8-5 in the score for the digital game. We saw yesterday how important it was to create a distance on the score. Most of the teams yesterday, if they won the digital game, they went through to win the physical game, all apart from that absolutely nail-biter match that we had closing out the day yesterday. Well, Deventer Esports Umbrella are well known for their esports talent, and they're showing it here for sure. Up again, increasing the lead this time by 5, now leading 11-6 to E7. But I think you were mentioning the game was going a little bit slow. I think we've just got very similar strategies and tactics going on here. And if they're both going for the same type of game plan, then that is going to slow it down because they're, you know, up against each other playing the same sort of plan. But both of the big players are steaming, which means they are working hard out on the court. Can they close down the gap? For anyone that's watching this for the first time, they need to get 19 points or be ahead by at least 1 when the timer runs out. And that counts for the first half of the match. BB.
Honestly, Sarah, I like what you said. If you're coming here for the first time, guys, this is the digital esports and digital sports, and we are here at the basketball discipline, currently going for the digital side. And then as soon as this is over with 19 points, we go and move to the physical side. And it's basically the mixture of both disciplines together. Currently, we have the Renta going on for 12 versus 10 for E7. Steven still playing strong. I see the players looking at them. They're very focused, not as chill as yesterday. I feel like they kind of understand. Yesterday was a wake-up call for both the teams, telling them that, yes, the digital game is just as important. It's not just a game, especially that it leads onto the score. We've got Haroon going for the slam dunk and pushes Steven across. Nikolai trying to dribble around. I think he's trying to get stuck, but he manages to get through. Steven trying to go in for the stream, but good job for Haroon on the block. Steven trying to dribble. Is he going to go for the slam dunk? And he tries, he does it, and he slams! Well done, Haroon, well done. Adam trying to go for the shot, passes it to Haroon again, and he slams it. Honestly, Sarah, I feel like this game is doing well. So tell us what your thoughts are about today in general.
Yes, well, E7 are closing the gap. They've had a bit of run in momentum, I would say. Closing the gap to just 1. It is now 14-13, which makes it super exciting. I would much rather see it close coming out of the digital game so that we really get to see some talent in the physical game a little bit later on when they get into that. We have 3 minutes and 26 seconds remaining. Adam heading back out. Interesting. Chosen the name Adam, but obviously in a female character on court. Quite a few of the teams yesterday were choosing the female characters. Nice block there from Nicola. Now, reset with Stefan. He's showing us some of his dribbling skills at the moment as he is working his way in towards the basket. Haroon trying his best to defend, but not making it happen. Straight back out to Nicola. Nicola looks like he's switched off for a second. But here we go, back on it. It's interesting, we can see both teams. Look at them focusing very intently. We can see the players from E7 communicating between themselves. All about communication on both the physical and the digital court. Now still within 1 with 2 minutes, 31 seconds to go. Deventer leading 15. Oh, I spoke too soon. Now leading by 2, leading 16-14. Now what's Adam got? Working the ball in straight into Haroon for the slam dunk. Now back with
honestly, Sarah,
Deventer.
I feel like at this point in time, we might see people finishing the time on the digital aspect. Because games are really going slow. They're not trying to just score. They're not trying to just rush the game. They're trying to really put the strategy out there. And I feel like today we're going to end up seeing a lot of close scores in the digital and the physical. Unlike yesterday, where most of the games were a bit one-sided. So I feel like Today is going to be much more engaging, much more entertaining. Audience, make sure you grab your snacks, grab your drinks, and let's enjoy a really good long day of games today. So
well, we're still in
today. Which teams were you excited about most?
Ooh, well, we're still in the group stages, so I think we've still got a lot to see. But I was quite impressed by Flash Basket, especially their physical game. I'll be interested to see how that goes. But I was also impressed by Team Ghana in terms of their digital. I think Adria All-Stars versus Great Team Brazil will be a good matchup, and that comes up third today. Well, both teams are tied now, 18-all, 48 seconds to go. Let's see who can, and there it is, slam dunk by E7. What a comeback. They were trailing throughout that match, and they have come back to take the lead, but just by 1 point. So we are in for a very exciting physical game on court, which will be up very shortly. I mean, that is the best way for these matches to go. Now let's head down to the desk to hear what they thought of the first half.
Okay, wow, that was a very good digital match. I would probably say we're going to have a great physical match coming up because look at the score. Just 1 point. That's pretty much nothing. For me, that's a tie.
Well, great job by E7. They bounced back because yesterday in their loss, they only scored 7 digital points. They come back to score 19 to get the win. Already E7 taking a step forward.
We can see on the stats that they had on the 1 point goal, we had 17 to 12 on the favor of E7. Yeah. And on the 1 point goal, we had 17 on 12. And also on the 2 point, E7 were really reluctant to take the early shots, but Umbrella Sports actually took their chance and took the 2 shots. So it means that actually Deventer are pushing really high up to get on top of the group level.
I mean, I like what I'm seeing there from the digital standpoint. We got 2 teams pretty much tied up 19-18. When it comes to the physical, that's where it all happens. The action differential, what's going to happen? Are we going to have a 10-point win, or is it going to be like a closeout, or maybe another tiebreaker like last night for the first time ever? So it's pretty exciting to see what's going to happen on the physical part of the match.
You know, as we said yesterday, anytime you play on the digital side, you got to score enough points. Now, as both of you mentioned, it is really, really close. Okay, so by the way, E7 is in uncharted territories. They've already scored more points in just the digital side than they scored in the whole game yesterday. Yeah. So how will they play on the court? Now on the other side, Deventer is in a great spot as well too. They're at 18 points. They showed that they can score on the floor with 13 yesterday on the floor. We'll see. I think it's going to be a great matchup.
Now, Deventer, we've seen on their lineup, according to the warm-up, they do have the man David and as well as Nicola. And on E7, they chose to go with Tamim. Tamim yesterday, yeah? So Adam as well is a young guy, looking short, but I'm pretty sure he's going to bring his A game for this match.
I mean, it's anybody's ball game, as we say, because you never know who's going to win. We're pretty much tied up 19-18. It's going to be very interesting to find out in a physical match who would lead, who would dominate the game more. Are we talking about, the younger guys or the more experienced team too? So let's take a look at the warm-ups happening behind us now. Coach, in terms of physicality, we can see them right here in the court. What are your thoughts about it?
Well, what really sticks out is the teams that were successful yesterday had a very organized warm-up. They were running up and down, karaoke, all those different things to get warm. These guys are out here shooting. Not a problem at all. But are we doing the other things to focus what we need to do offensively and defensively? Because right now there's 5 basketballs for us out there shooting. There's only 1 basketball during the game.
Now we can see Team Deventer, they are absolutely chilled. They got their sub over there just relaxing, maybe just watching some Netflix over there. They seem too relaxed for this game. They have 2 players doing the warm-up, which means that probably they are going to go for only 2 players, as we saw other teams going yesterday.
Well, I think it all goes down to who's hungrier, who wants it more, who wants to dominate, who wants to put that ball straight to the hole is going to win this match. Coach, from a coaching standpoint, based on this course right now from the digital, if you were to coach either team, what's your game plan?
Well, we got to control tempo, but I would say because both guys don't have great height, let's go right into dribble handoff or an on-ball screen. Let's get what we call a 2-on-1 situation, which I think you definitely can. And against guards, the screener is going to do what they're going to slip. Yeah. They're going to set the screen and slip right to the basket. Easy baskets, which David tried to do yesterday. I think I would do the same thing on either team.
A very important point actually for the screener, because the screener is also expecting the ball. So we are expecting a lot of screens and posting so that you can be also doing 2 draws at the same time. Yep.
Well, we're going to find out what happens. Here we go. The coin toss now from the referee. We're going to find out who has the first ball. Game time is going to happen right on your screens right now. We'll be back after this.
And we're back. Hey guys, hope you're doing well. We're here for the physical game after a great digital game with a point difference. Honestly, both teams have done so well. Very excited to see this. And the game just started for Team Derventa. They're going for the shot. Oops. And we're going to be seeing fouls, I guess. Starting with a little quick foul. But it's just a game start, so we should be fine.
Well, BB, we are coming into this physical game almost even. E7 are just 1 point ahead. We saw a very interesting first half where they were trailing for the majority of that game and came through to win it just towards the end. Players have now had some time to warm up on court, and now they are out. I'm not sure what's happening here. Looks like they're just waiting for something. We'll try and understand. I love this court design though. You'll see the lighting follows wherever they are on the court as they move around. Very interactive and attractive, I guess, if you're sat in the audience. Let's see what slight delay here. Just 6 seconds of the match has gone so far. Right, ref looks like he's ready. Let's get this match back underway. Foul straight away on number 11.
I feel like at this point he's just trying to catch him if he goes ahead. I wonder if that will be the strategy for the rest of the game. Just try to foul out. A good game for Derventa so far. They're dribbling, but they're losing control. I feel like both teams are showing signs of stress. It is an important game for both of them, especially that each of them needs a win to kind of catch up on the whole tournament. It's very important to be the first on the group list so that you can qualify. Both teams need a win, and they are trying their best not to let the stress get into them so that the gameplay still stays clean and healthy. Currently, we have Derventa still pushing on, trying for the shot, and misses again. But they're determined. You can see that they're determined. So far, the ball has been in possession of Team Derventa this whole time. Nice pass there, but it hasn't gone as planned.
Well, BB, it's been, I guess, a slow start to this physical game, but both teams just settling in here. Going up for the 3, but misses, does number 3. Now trying again misses the basket. Just both teams, I guess, finding their feet, settling into the rhythm. What we did observe yesterday was a lot of the teams play the digital game very similar to the physical game, and we're definitely seeing that here again. I mean, it feels like we're just watching the digital game all over again. But anyway, let's see. Getting back into it, number 11 goes for the big shot. I mean, they're going for the shots, they're just not making them land. Let's see if E7 can do anything here. Up they go. And at 1 point there, that is the first point of the match. Coming in there at 1 minute and 15 seconds. That gives us 5 minutes and 42 to go. And E7 lead 2018. There we go. We get to see the layup again on the replay. Back to you, BB.
Honestly, like I said, it's been a very, very slow physical game so far. We've run almost a minute and a half, but we've only seen one basket, which is quite the upsetting feeling that I'm getting compared to yesterday's games, where we've seen goals come and go immediately. But it really shows that this will be a slow game for today, and I hope that does not reflect on the future games as well. Currently, we have a shot for E7 for the player Haroon, I believe, or maybe Dino. I feel like that's Dino. Going in, we've got Team Juventa, but that was a push. That was a real big push there. I think he hit his head, but he seems to be fine. So far, again, the game really, really, really slow. Just a bunch of fouls going on here and there. The stress and the fatigue is shown on the players, surprisingly. But I'm a bit confused why this is happening, because both teams have done quite well on the digital game. So I'm not sure why that mental disturbance is there. They should be both excited. They should be both running away to get the points. So far, only 1 point for each team, and over 6 fouls on total for this physical game. I hope this improves. I hope that we start seeing a bit more fouls. And there we go, 1 more point for E7 going in strong. Sorry, that point was for Dermenta, going strong, and a shot for E7, but unfortunately it didn't land right. Players are just going around, passing, trying to go for the 3, but sadly it doesn't land again. Another try for Dermenta, which ends up being a foul again.
Well, BB, the ref is busy. I mean, we saw E7 just about a minute ago now. One of the players, number 15, he tried to do the dummy shot and run, but he got done for traveling. Let's see if they can tidy up a little bit more with a bit more discipline as we work inwards. Number 11 going for the 3, but misses that shot. Now back in the hands of E7, working his way into the basket, struggling to find it. Oh, a little bit of a scuffle there. Looks a bit winded on the floor, but being helped back up. Let's watch that replay. Really fighting for the ball. Second group stage match here. Today is important because if they don't come away with 2 wins, they will continue to go through the knockout stages. Taking a moment, we have 4 minutes and 14 left on the clock. It's still 20-20. And up he goes. That one just hits the rim and shakes out of the basket.
I wonder if today's rain was a factor in the performance of the players. Obviously, the tournament still runs on. All the teams, all the staff members, and every person involved in the tournament is right here. No rain is going to stop us from running our favorite digital tournament, Games of the Future. But it could be a big factor in the players' performances. Most of these players came from outside, so maybe the weather could potentially be affecting them. But it doesn't seem like the case. Honestly, still a slow game with 4 minutes, just a little bit under 4 minutes going on left. Nice shot for Team E7, getting on the lead for the first time in the physical game. Will they be able to continue what they did for the digital game, or will they fall behind and lose their second game in this tournament?
Well, BB, it didn't actually rain as much down in Abu Dhabi. They managed to escape it. We're both up here in Dubai. We had some incredible thunderstorms overnight, and I guess it's pretty wet here this morning. But I think Abu Dhabi has managed to escape it, being held over in the Adnex Centre in the heart of Abu Dhabi. Basketball here with the digital game is being brought to you by M42. Just 17 seconds left on this timeout. We can see Deventer on your screen just catching their breath, getting some water on board. And this is now E7. They are currently leading just by 1. Really still all to play for in this group stage match. And there is 3 minutes 29 on the clock. This is Group A. You can see the cool digital effects on the court as the players move around. The little dots light up. Now the ball will go back into the hands of E7. Oh no, looks like it's the other way around. This is Deventer. Now, Deventer are trailing by 1. Can they work their way back into this match? They were leading throughout the digital game.
Nice pass happening right now for Derventa, but sadly ended up being a foul towards the end. 3.5 minutes left. Moving on, the game is going to be slow. Nice shot, but again, failing to land in the basket. I'm trying to understand what kind of strategy are either of the teams trying to build here. Again, good shot from player Jovan, I believe, from E7. No, I mean, is that Tamim? I feel like their jerseys today from Harun, Zuki. I feel like the jerseys on the physical term are not the same jerseys we have here at the database. But nice shot coming in for E7, leading on the score. I feel like the scores are back, the goals are back, and we've seen 3 points already happening for both teams in the past 10 seconds. But we're back to the fouls now, and we're at 1 point difference. Hopefully we get to see some more momentum in the game as it proceeds, as there's only 2 minutes left that separates us from knowing which team will potentially have a better chance at qualifying for the next round in Games of the Futures tournament at the Digital Basketball. Sarah, tell us more about your experience with basketball. Tell us how did you get to know the game? Do you like it? Did you play as a child? Let's talk a bit more about your experience with basketball.
I mean, it's not that exciting. I was at university with a BBL team attached to it, and that's how I got into basketball. So we used to watch the games there, but it wasn't that exciting. But we've got a very exciting match here on our hands. It is 23-22 to the E7 with 2 minutes to go. One of the Deventer players is down on the floor, looking a little bit winded. Don't know if he's playing up to it, but he's touching his head. Let's take a look at the replay again. Oh, he did look like he got an elbow to the nose by the looks of it. But anyway, he's back on his feet. Let's see what happens here. He's getting a free throw for it. Crowd are getting involved in the game. That one goes in for 1. Now it is 23 all.
David going for another shot. Will he be putting Team Derventa on the lead? Unfortunately, he was not able to land that shot, and they are still tied up. But Team E7 replied really quickly with a nice layup, taking the lead again. Will Derventa be able to get it back? Yes, they have. The teams are really getting a bit of the momentum going on. Team E7 going on for the pass. Will he pass? He should have passed, but nice shot either way. Unfortunately, it didn't end up landing in the basket. So far, the teams are pushing another three-pointer going in, but has failed to get the score. And the ball just gets out of bounds. I feel like both teams should potentially ask for a timeout, just settle down, focus on the strategy, focus on what they should be doing, focus on actually getting the balls into the basket, as there's a lot of effort going into the attack, into the build-up, but not really finishing it. And that was a nice shot from Team E7 going in, trying to get it back, but Team Derventa has failed to score or just getting one more point. We are currently sitting at 14 fouls for this game. That is quite a big chunk of fouls for one physical game that's less than 6 minutes or 7 minutes. Going in, we have 1 minute and 15 seconds left. with 2 points to Team E7, but potentially we have a chance to see it go down with David's shot right going in. Will he able to tie up, or will he keep E7 the lead?
We have 1 minute 15 remaining on the clock with just 1 point in it. Deventer now back in for their second free throw. Can he make it land? Yes, he can, which means they are now tied in the score. 26 all with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Up goes E7, catching the side of the backboard. Now, number 15 trying his best to hold on to the ball, but loses his footing. Deventer going for the three, and what? 2 points there for Nicola. And let's see what E7 can do to answer to that.
I believe this second time that the gets on the lead in the physical, but this lead with 2 points. I feel like there was a bit of a tough tackle right there. We hope to see that all the players are still continuing to play safe and not try to injure any of the players. I think no game is worth an injury, especially here. We're trying to make sure that all the players are playing with a good sportsmanship. I know that it can get a little bit tense up there with a lot of stress going on, but we should continue to maintain a good, healthy gameplay for all the players out there. Nice shot for Dermenta, increasing the gap between the scores, leading on to 29-27. Current 10 more seconds to the game. Will Team E7 be able to get the win in the digital game, or will they take a loss again in this tournament and give the win to Team Dermenta? 10 seconds are almost, and we're about to find out if this is gonna happen or not. Currently we have Team Dermenta going on for the shot, potentially increasing the gap even further, making it extremely hard for Team E7 to score up to 3 points in 10 seconds. Sadly, the plan has failed. He still has one more shot, but these shots are very important. So Dave, you're focusing. Every miss you have is a potential risk to your team, a potential threat to losing this game. But gladly, last shot, making a gap of 3. Now from E7 reducing the score to up to 1 point. And 2 seconds is left for this game. Will they be able to make it or not? Moments away, and we're about to find out if they are able to do it. Take the win or stick to the second loss of your tournament. About 2 shots for it is confirmed there's
Hey,
2
BB,
shots
I
for
am back.
Team
A few
Dermenta.
technical issues, but I think it's working again now. Well, just 2 seconds left on the clock, but risky territory here for E7. We saw their tactics last time out when Deventer had a free throw with 10 seconds to go. Can they get the ball and head on out for a 3 quick enough? It looks like it may be too late now. Let's see. Deventer will be looking to grab that ball and keep possession for just 2 seconds. They are now leading 32-29, but E7 have not gone down without a fight. And I think that is the game over. Hands being shaken. Oh no, we have one more free throw. Let's see. By Deventer.
I mean, that was kind of unnecessary because you're just giving them more chances to increase the score, which is not really a bad thing. But
at this stage, it's the group stage, they just need the win.
No, I mean, what they're trying to do, I think, is just give more points to the other team to be able to kind of get advantage compared to the other 2 teams. Well done, Team E7. Well done, Team Derventa, sorry. Welcome, Team Derventa. Congratulations and hard luck to Team E7. We're looking forward next game coming from Group B. But before that, we will be heading to have interviews, getting to know the players, getting to know their feedback, and how they feel after these games. Sarah, we enjoy interviews, don't we?
Yeah, it's great to be able to hear from the players immediately after the match, get to hear what they're thinking. Well, let's pass down to hear from Derventa. Wow.
Congratulations on that win, a very close contest. How does it feel to be able to pull out the win in a game that's that close?
It's such a great feeling. I know we're training for this, and such a close game to win at last minute or so, it's such an amazing feeling.
I'm sure it feels amazing. How do you stay composed in those last final pressure moments and make sure that you get the win?
I don't know, it's just in the head. We focus. We don't mind the scoreboard, we just go for points and we do our stuff.
I can see that your mentality is very strong. Thank you very much and congratulations on that win.
All right, we're back right now. This is your post-game analysis. What a great win by Derventa. Coach and Dan, what are your thoughts about the match?
Listen, here we go. There's some random thoughts here. Number one, ugly game. 16 fouls, 9 turnovers. What's happening is that both teams are trying to be physical, but they're not used to being physical. So what happens? Turnovers and fouls happen. But because of those fouls, that means Derventa went to the line 10 times. They went 8 for 10. Big margin, which is one of the reasons why they won the game.
Derventa, as I told you, they were absolutely chilled when they started the match. It's like they had their head focused, they had their sight on winning this match, and they knew the importance of actually winning it on the physical part, and they did. We saw a lot about fouls. We saw a lot about all this was just in the struggle to qualify for this group because they know the importance of moving on to the next level.
I agree. Now let's take a look at the box course right now. So Derventa only scored 12 additional one-point goals compared to E7 with 17. However, look at this. In the digital two-point goal, Derventa had 3-1. And when it comes to the physical, actually E7 3-1 on the two-point goal.
You know, on the physical part, for 5 minutes of that game, the score was 2-1. There was no scoring whatsoever. They were trying to go in some pick and roll, but what's happening, a lot of grabbing and pushing all the way through, which led to a lot of sloppy play. You know, and this is what we're going to watch for the next game. Teams cannot be sloppy because this is where it all counts.
That's true.
All that grabbing and pulling, the main goal is?
Well, the main goal is, as we know, put the ball straight to the hole because that's the essence of basketball. Whoever scores the most points, right? It's ball by ball action. That's why we love digital games in the future right here in Abu Dhabi because it's where physical meets digital right here.
It does, and I think what we're going to see for the next few games is how important this is. I do believe watching both teams play, they came back with a better strategy, a better mind on their shoulders because they didn't know what to expect yesterday. Besides us, we didn't know, but they came out, played physical, made some big-time shots, so hopefully they'll get them to the next game and they can find some success because both teams, actually no, sorry, E7 is on a 2-game winning streak and Derventa now has 1 win under their belt.
As you say, in terms of the strategy, both of the teams we saw, both from the physical and the digital, they were not making long plays. They were actually really driving the ball inside, making the layups and actually attempting. Because as you can see, yesterday and today, they were a bit different. I bet you can see some differences. Let's see how it goes for the rest of the day.
Man, we got a lot more games coming up, so stand by because more basketball action coming right up live after the break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and what a close game that was, Hakim. Kind of incredible that the first digital part was won by E7.
Yes.
But then they lost in the physical one.
It was 19-18, so the score difference wasn't that high. Yes, they did win the game, and it gave them an advantage going into it. It created a bigger challenge for Diverta to actually win, but they actually managed to score at least 3 more points in the end. It was very, very close in the physical match in the end. There was a nice 3-pointer that E7 scored, but unfortunately for them, Diverta actually scored the last free throw, which was very, very important, and it forced them to cause more fouls, to try and force more free throws, but then the difference was just getting higher and higher. Hard luck to E7, but extremely good game from Diverta. They really came back after being 1 point behind in the digital game.
I love that you talked about fouls because that exactly what gave the chance for Diverta to actually score that many points in the physical stage.
Yeah.
And I love that the analysts, they really mentioned how, you could be really good in the digital part, but in the physical one, the important thing is to score. So, stop grabbing, because that will make you make so many mistakes and then you'll end up losing in the last important moments. And by the way, this means that we're going to have to say goodbye to E7.
Yeah.
Because today is the last day of group stage and they lost all the games they played. I believe they might have one more game or not at all.
So it already puts them in a tough position because you need at least 2 matches to try and 2 wins to try and qualify. At least one of the other 4 teams will have 2 wins at least, so that's going to be like the basis. It's going to be a little bit difficult, but again, it was such a good run for them. I still think that the Adira All-Stars are still the favorites in my opinion. They have a few more matches today at 4 and at 6. It would be nice to see them play. But again, Diverta has a very long way to go. Honestly, there's a very big hill to climb and it's going to be extremely challenging. I'm very excited to see more basketball. As you can see the highlights here, the game started quite aggressively for them. E7 was a bit excited. I don't know if they were just getting a vibe of each other or trying to force some fouls, but E7 got into a lot of foul trouble early, and then that actually got them in trouble later in the game. But Diverta still had to make their free throws. So that last free throw actually would have made a difference, because if they only scored once, or if they didn't make any free throws, that last 3-pointer from E7 would have actually made it enough. And obviously we have yesterday's teams that lost. We watched both of them.
Your favorite logo again, like Bad Boys versus Uzbek team.
Yes, so I'm a little conflicted right now because I love Bad Boys for the logo and I love Uzbek for the name Uzbek. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting watching the King play again in the Bad Boys. They're from Cameroon, I think.
Yes,
right?
so we will have Bad Boys from Cameroon versus Uzbek from Uzbekistan.
Nice.
It's going to be also very interesting because I believe both of them lost last night.
Yes, we watched both of their matches and both of them were not successful in the game.
So whoever is going to lose this again will have the same fate as E7.
Yes. Now, interesting point, because I mentioned earlier when I thought E7 was qualified, not invited because they were hosting. So you also mentioned to me that the Kazakhstani team was also supposed to be invited as a host for next year's event.
Yes.
But they actually also qualified. So the good thing for them is that they went through the qualification, they made it through.
That's not this team though.
The Kazakhstan.
Yes, Kazakhstan.
Now, what I like so much about E7 is that even though they were invited, they were still just as good as any other team.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
Was playing. Like,
was
they
so
actually
close.
put up a very strong fight. They played really well. It wasn't like they didn't deserve to be here, which is something a lot of People may have a misconception about those that are invited just because you're the hosting country. That's not necessarily the case here. E7 really did us proud. We're very proud of you carrying the Emirati flag on your chest and putting on an amazing performance. I want to see more of this across the board, and we're so happy to see good basketball. This is genuinely good basketball.
It is. And, I was talking to one of the casters today. I was telling him, did any player, strike you as like someone we need to look out for? And he did mention Shublik from Team Flash Basket. They are actually in Group C, so you will see them play again later today.
Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun to actually see those. We're very excited about everything else. We're also excited about Fidgetal Football, is going to happen later today.
I think it is happening right now.
No,
yes.
I meant we're going to be covering
it
later.
I hope
soon.
we see another bicycle.
Yeah. Did we talk anything about drone racing though?
No.
Are we going to? Are you excited? Do you even follow it in any way?
No.
All right. So drone racing is literally almost like VR.
Okay.
Because you're holding a VR, you're wearing a VR headset, which is like the camera, and you're literally the drone itself. Mm-hmm. And that's awesome. Oh, we're looking at some Fidgetal Football content right now.
Yeah.
So.
Granny Smith!
These are yesterday, yeah, Great Smith and Red Moon. So these are the two teams that lost. Red Moon lost yesterday from the Mexican team, Quintales, right? Something like that, Quintales.
It doesn't matter, but Granny Smith versus
the thing is they all have
Red
a portero.
Moon. Actually, you know what portero is from? It's from Porta. Porta is the goal. It's the goal.
Yes, sure. Okay.
You know what?
I don't know.
So you have a goalkeeper, right? And you have what do you call that? It's the goal, right?
Goal, yes, the goal.
Yeah, exactly. So it's Spanish porta, and so portero comes for it. So goaler.
The problem is not where the word comes from. The problem is why are you as a Moroccan using Spanish words?
It doesn't matter. What matters is football is really fun, and look at that goal. No, it wasn't a goal. Almost, he missed.
Yeah, I wish if we actually saw the bicycle kicks that they were talking about.
Ooh, that was the chip one, actually.
The chip?
No, never mind. Wait, let me.
Oh!
No,
that was nice. Okay, so
almost.
these are nice attempts,
so
actually.
Close.
Yeah, these are actually interesting attempts. It's so much fun seeing gamers or players that are actually athletes, like sports athletes, learning video games.
Yeah.
If they haven't, because it's very obvious that a lot of them
are actual
not
athletes.
Exactly. They're not necessarily actual gamers, but it's actually bringing them to that world. Hopefully, the next time we see pro gamers that are also very athletic competing at a high level.
I think we have a mix of both. I really think we have people with sports background, athletes who are trying to learn video games and compete in these tournaments, and at the same time you have pro players, pro gamers who try to become athletes.
Sure.
Which one do you feel like is harder?
Do I feel it's harder? It's always going to be the physical side of it. I mean,
like being an athlete and then going into video games, or being a
that's easier in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, basically, it takes a longer time for you to develop a healthier body, to develop the muscles that you need for the sport that you play, and in addition to just being in shape, you also need to learn the sport.
Okay.
So you can't just be in good shape and assume that you're going to automatically be good at football or basketball or any of these. It requires a lot of dexterity, agility, and experience, because there's something called basketball IQ or football IQ. Their intelligence translates into the game. That intelligence can be something that translates between physical and digital, but you still need to have the body for it. You still need to be athletic enough and do that.
I don't agree with you.
You don't?
No.
So you think it's easier for you as a gamer to become an athlete than, for example, Cristiano Ronaldo to learn how to play FIFA?
Yes, and I'll tell you why.
You really think so?
Yeah, let me finish though. Don't look at those cute robots. They're disgusting. So this is the crowd. We have an actual crowd here in Abu Dhabi National Exhibition here, and at the same time, we have virtual people watching in the virtual world.
Yeah, I like how you wanted to continue your point and then immediately got distracted by the little robots.
Yeah, they're very cute. And we're back to the MOBA Dota 2 map. Also yellow, full of trees. Those are Nakhil trees. I just love how this is very inspired from Abu Dhabi. Yes, absolutely.
This is local forest, local jungles.
Yeah.
So this game is actually happening right now. I can see Enigma Galaxy, but I'm not 100% sure who's the team they're playing against. This is a bronze match.
Yes, absolutely. This is the third place, so whoever is going to win is going to be the third best team in this tournament.
Yes, and they're getting, I'm not sure exactly how much, but the prize pool is $175,000.
Yes, that's the total. We don't really know, like the first place, how much the cash prize, but what matters is you become a champion. I feel like that's the most important part. Of course, money is great. but also the
Money's
title
everything.
I mean,
I
okay,
think-
sure.
No, I mean, it's great. We won the trophy, but we also won the prize pool that comes with it. Not gonna
But
lie. Take me back to
imagine
your
being-
idea. I want to go back to the Cristiano Ronaldo idea.
Yeah, okay. So why I think, listen, I'm not saying if I am like the best player in digital football, like say UFL, right?
Okay.
I'm the best player. I will be Cristiano or Messi level of football. That's not what I'm saying.
Sure.
I just think it will be easier for me to understand how to play football and those reflexes and stuff than if I never touched a console in my life and then I'm like, oh, I have to play. I think an athlete will have a harder time learning the video game than someone who played video games to learn the actual sport. I feel like learning the sport, I'm not saying being really good, that's not what I'm saying, just knowing the basics, knowing the strategies. I feel like it's easier for gamers because playing video games takes a lot of skills, by the way.
Sure. So I can vouch for that, but what I can say is because I grew up playing basketball.
Okay.
All right, and I started basketball at a younger age, not very young. Actually, I was around 10 or 11 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And so me, my friend, the community I was in, we all went professionally, right? We pushed to school, high school, and then university. We were the top teams, top schools across the country.
Okay.
So I understand what it takes to not necessarily become a top elite player, but at least to go learn the basics and be an average basketball player. It took me a lot less time to learn how to play NBA 2K, for example, on the PlayStation, than anyone to learn basketball from scratch. It takes years and years to develop that.
So this is your personal experience, right, for basketball?
Yes. Or anything in general. Like learning a physical thing is harder than picking up...
Because I had a different personal experience. That maybe we're all just talking from our own personal
that's what we
experiences.
used to.
At the end of the day, we are here to watch people who are actually good at it.
At the end of the day, it's hard.
Yeah.
Both of them are hard. Whether it's this way or that way, should be cool. What are we jumping to now?
Digital basketball, guys. You have Bad Boys versus the Cameroon guys?
Not Granny Smith. What the Bad Boys?
The Cameroon guys.
Let's just jump to the
Let's
Cameroon
head
guys.
into it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen their names on the screen. Let's now match their names to some faces. This is Team Bad Boys. In the red jerseys, making their way on stage as they say hi to their fans. Big wave, fellas, big wave. Wave at your fans. They're too cool. They're too cool. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, Team Bad Boys. Thank you so much, gentlemen. And their opponents making their way on stage. Give it up for Team Uzbek. Stone cold poker faces. They are ready to game right here. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Uzbek.
All right, here we go now, back again. We've had our team intros, and coming up, you're going to have your digital games. But first, let's chop it down first. Guys, what are your thoughts about his two teams, Bad Boys and Uzbek?
Listen, I know I'm getting older by the minute, but did the Bad Boys change their jerseys?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought they were yellow yesterday. Well, I like the red. The red looks amazing. It means they are out for blood.
Is that eye test? Coach eye test?
No, the eye test just got better because of the red. And I think they're ready. You know, I think they're ready based on what they have. We have a great lineup here. Now let's pay special focus to number 6, the King. He went 4 for 12 yesterday, had 4 rebounds, He basically was the franchise. He looked like Carmelo Anthony, the mid-range game.
Oh, man.
And let's not forget, they also only played 2 guys. Nova, number 11, went 4 for 6, had a nice game, complimentary to the King. But in order for them to win, the King has to wear the crown.
As you say, good players right there on Team Bad Boy. But on the other hand, Uzbek was your favorite yesterday. But today they also came out with lovely players over here. The uniform matches the atmosphere, as you can see. The numbers are good. I'm a numbers guy. Yeah. So we have seen somebody like AK-49. He came yesterday, he played a good game. And today we can see him also looking cold out there, which means he might be serious, and today they might see a victory. But I'm still in between. I want to see how they play their digital.
I like the fact that Dan is just really safe today. Well, you got 29 Miran, Nezarab at 3, and of course, big Ruslan manning the paint. It's going to be very interesting to find out who's going to win our match today. Are you going to go big or go bad?
You know, those are great points altogether from both of you. One of the things when we really break down everything, on the digital side, Bad Boys scored 12 yesterday, and Uzbek scored 13, right? In order for them to be successful today, one has to be lopsided, right, Dan?
True, absolutely. One has to be lopsided, as you said, but we want to see the digital. They are over there hydrating. I don't know how much effort they use in the digital part. Maybe it's going to be tension in the digital part today as we go on into the physical part.
Do you feel like they're nervous? That's why he's drinking water or something?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, well, the question is, are you going to go big with Uzbek or go bad with Bad Boys?
I'm going to go bad Uzbek.
Oh, wow.
Wait, where is big?
He's going to go bad with Uzbek. We know what he wants. He wants Uzbek. Listen, I'm going to stick with the Bad Boys. I think the Bad Boys are prime. They lost to a tough Astana team yesterday. Those guys look like they had no fun last night, went back to the hotel, probably barricaded themselves and said, this is what we're going to do. We're the Bad Boys. Exactly. We're the ones who rise up when we need to, and we need the King to be the rightful owner of the universe.
And also, don't forget, for those who just tuned in right now, today is a must-win day. If your team lost yesterday, you need to win today. Now, if you won yesterday and win again today, double down, you move up next stage right away, closer to that trophy.
You know, with everything that we're looking at, right, Dan? And I know you like Uzbek, I know you like Ruslan, I know you like AK-49 neck wrap. What are you looking for Uzbek to really establish today?
I'm actually looking for Uzbek to up their game. Yesterday, they were really slow on picking up the pace. You can see the first 2 minutes, all the teams are kind of assessing each other. But today, they need to go in hard and score the points within the first 3 minutes. Just as I told you yesterday when Moscow was playing, they need to go the first 5 minutes, make your assertion, and actually win the game within the first 5 minutes. Yep.
Well, we're going to have a great action of basketball, of course, right here in the beautiful capital of the country, here in Abu Dhabi. This is your official Game Start of Future 2025. As always, it's game time.
Well, we are back for game time. It is the second match of the day for Group A, and Bad Boys are back. And as the desk said, they are in a new uniform. I was quite impressed with them yesterday, BB. What did you think?
Honestly, the Bad Boys really have shown us that the hustle is there. No, they didn't win, but they really showed us how hard they can try to win, especially the Pearl, who's really excited today. I can see that he's communicated with the Wounded Beast. I believe that's his name, Wounded Beast. And there seems to be a lot of communication between the players. They're really looking forward. At the same time, on the other side, my favorite team, the Uzbeks guys, these guys have shown us again also how it's like to really put effort into the game. I believe Ruslan, player number 11, has really carried the game despite their loss as well. So looking forward to seeing how the game is going. And yeah, there seems to be a different character introduced for the first time. We have this blonde guy into their character. So far, the game has been going really quick from the big boy, the bad boy, going in for 4 points already compared to 1 point to the Uzbek team. Oh, this game is going really fast compared to the first game. I like that. The shots are just raining over. 5 points already compared to 2 points. Bad boys are on the lead, and AK takes another shot, but the rebound is caught by the Pearl, who's really putting in, going on for the shot that gets blocked by Nizora. AK dribbling again, trying to get a shot, and he missed it. Game is going really fast.
Well,
I like that. I like when they go really fast. Yes, sorry. Tell us.
BB, the shots are flying. 9 minutes, just 1 minute into the game. Uzbek, they have got a new character, as you can see. Nazorab is doing a lot of screening out, and also is the Peripuna from the Bad Boys. So for the Bad Boys, we have number 23, the Peripuna, and number 11, Novin. Novin is wearing the white and red jersey, I guess sort of reflecting what they're wearing in real life. Nazorab got floored there, but straight back up onto his feet. AK-49 for the Uzbek team is just sinking buckets one after another. Good rebound there from Novin. Novin straight back out for Peripuna and in for another shot, taking the lead by 2. It's currently 8-6 with 8 minutes to go, baby.
The game is tied up right now, but we've just got another slam dunk. 8-8, and we've got 7 minutes 45 seconds to go. I love this game. It's going really cool. The really nice shots going on. Another shot from AK-49 that didn't land, unfortunately. Le Pearl also tried for another shot that didn't land. AK going in and lands this shot this time, taking the lead into 10 points. Le Pearl going in, nice fake right there. Missed the pass, but is trying to go for the shot. Definitely goes for it and misses, unfortunately. But the rebound for Novin gets past again, then gets into the shot. Currently, the game is tied again. Another shot by AK-49 misses it. And I feel like the game is kind of pushing towards the routine of rebound pass, three-pointer, rebound pass, three-pointer, which is working for both the teams. As long as things are working out, the points are coming, then I guess they have nothing to fear. Another point for the Uzbek team, currently in the lead with 1 point. Nazra passes to AK-49, who takes the shot and misses it just a bit close to the ring. Le Pearl going in, another dribble. Guy knows how to game and gets a nice slam from Novan for Team Bad Boy. Followed up immediately by another shot from Team Uzbek. Games are going fast. Goals are raining on us. Almost 7 points left to end this game. And I feel like they just lost a bit of control, but they're back again. Nice fake from the Pearl, but the steal has landed with a nice slam dunk for Team Uzbek, who's currently holding 13 points.
Yes, baby. So it's another nice close game here, just as the first game was, which is what we like. Action is hotting up. Oh, Uzbek have requested a timeout. That's the first time we've seen a strategical timeout used in the digital game. I think they have 10 seconds. Smart, I like it. They're having a bit of a team discussion, you can see. They've been told to have their hands off the controller by the looks of it. But anyway, they are getting back into the game. It is 15-11 going the way of Uzbek as it currently stands here for the Digital Games of the Future basketball, which is powered by M42. Here we go, back as the game starts again. The ball is in the hands of Le Peripuna for the bad boys. Great block there by Nazora. Big character here on court. Up again, hits the rim. Now Noven with the rebound and straight up just dribble that into the basket. Closing the gap to just 3 with 5 minutes and 3 seconds to go. Now Noven going from 3, but fails to make that one stick. Back with Leperi Puna, spending some time dribbling the ball around. In to Noven, back out. I think they should try and shoot this. There's not a lot of time. Blocked again by Nazorab. I think the delay is allowing Nazorab chance to read when to block that ball. I mean, the bad boys are struggling to find a way through with that play, despite the timeout. Big slam dunk from Nazorab. Finding his feet again, back again. Again, the timing from that guy is just perfect on the block. But Noven manages to weave his way through. Put that one away. It is 16-13, going the way of Uzbek currently. Or 17-13 now, going the way of Uzbek with 4 minutes and 5 seconds to go, BB.
Solid pass. 2 more points left for the game, and we're very excited to see who will take the lead in the digital game, 14-17. And I believe AK-49 goes for the shot, which he lands it, taking the win on the digital game. Congratulations to Team Uzbek, who's currently on the lead with 5 points, putting them at a good disadvantage leading on to the physical game. This is very important, as we have noticed digital games really have a big factor in determining who can really take the lead in the game at the beginning of the physical game. I hope that Le Pearl and the bad boys in general can match this and get into the physical game really strong with their speed and agility. They've got this, they have the chance. And Wounded Pieces currently seems like a bit disappointed, but I feel like with a bit of talk and some strategy, they can get back onto the lead immediately.
Now, BB, we're going to pass down to the desk to hear their thoughts on the first half.
All right, so here we go. Thank you very much, Sarah, for your awesome commentary as always. Back on the desk and back live worldwide. Steve, Coach Fernando, and Dan, what are your thoughts in our digital game?
Already we're seeing improvement on both sides for the digital game. Both teams scored more than they scored yesterday in their games. And again, you're seeing their strategy sort of unfold. You're seeing their gaming and how they want to do it out there, Dan.
We saw a timeout on the digital. I told you, some of these games are getting more exhausting. You are just back on the console. You need to take a timeout. The rules allow it. You have to take it.
Well, now we're going to go on to our physical match. We got a 5-point cushion. Coach, what's the game plan if you were coaching the team?
Well, right now, if I'm the bad boys, we're going to have to make up a deficit here. We're down 5 points. What does that mean? Let's get the ball to the king.
Okay.
Let him cook. He's got to score and score. And, you know, Dan, I don't know what you think Uzbek should do, because are you still in the middle? You still don't know who you're going to go for?
At the moment, you see we have 14 and 19. 19 to us, the Uzbek. For me, I still think the team which is going to perform the first 2 or 3, 5 minutes, they're going to win the game. It's all about anything can happen today.
Well, we're going to find out, because Uzbek has been pretty big. However, bad boys have not been so bad at all. Let's take a look at some stats over here. Digital 1-point goal. Bad boys 8-7. That's pretty good. Digital 1-point goal now 8-7-2. Now, when it comes to the 2-point goal, that's where Uzbek really went ahead. 6 for them and only 3 for the bad boys.
Yeah, you know, the great thing about on the digital side, that doesn't truly reflect the physical side in terms of shooting. I don't know, to be honest, if any of these two teams are great outside shooting teams. But in this scenario, the great thing with the game-by-game sort of tournament is that guys can catch fire at any time.
We have seen on the court during the warm-ups, Uzbek have put on their big players. They are going big with AK-49 and the man, Nezurab. this is a good strategy because we have seen these players actually start the game really well yesterday. But because of the slow pace, they could not be able to match up to their competition. But today, I think they have changed the strategy, looking from the digital where they call the timeout on to the physical now. Let's see how it goes.
Now, let's take a look at the game plan here. Let's say, Dan, you're playing for the Bad Boys. If you were the franchise player and there's no coach, what sort of game plan would you kind of like bring into the table?
All right, for this match, for the Bad Boys, I have seen they have played one player who they didn't play yesterday, the Wounded Beast. This is a strategy which I think maybe they have their coach back at the hotel telling them this. So if I were their coach, I would put my special player hidden, waiting for the big match, secret weapon. Now they have brought out their secret weapon, the Wounded Beasts.
Because I think it's wounded. That's why I didn't play.
Bro, you'll see.
Coach, what are your thoughts, man?
Hunter, he is maybe now the healed beast.
Yeah.
He's no longer the wounded beast. But here's the thing. We're going to take a look at the wounded beast is going to bring. Is he going to bring his trauma to give Uzbek their trauma to get that win?
Well, we're going to find out now because there's only two questions you're going to ask. Are you going to go big with Uzbek or say bad with the Bad Boys? You know, it's anybody's game. It's only a 5-point lead, 19-14. Like what Dan said, anything can happen. Bold prediction, who's going to win quickly?
Bad Boys.
We are going to win.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's see what happens. Point toss on the screens now. And you got Big Ruslan with a referee body cam on his screens. Well, there's only one thing left to say. As always, Coach, do the honors.
It's game time.
Well, as we go into the physical game, we have a bit of news for you. Players are not allowed to take a timeout during the digital game, so that has been a very costly choice. The refs are giving a brief to the players now, and we will start with a free throw penalty coming out of the digital game because they're not allowed to take a timeout. I believe it was Uzbek who took the timeout, so Bad Boys will head in for a free throw to open up the physical game. Baby, someone didn't read the rule book.
I mean, maybe they were aware of the game, but they had to stop it. Regardless, it is not allowed. So that gives the advantage to Bad Boys to start with the technical foul, which they definitely take for their advantage, reducing the score into 4 points lead. This game is getting really exciting. I wish to see a little bit more gameplay from the Bad Boys. Currently, they're very excited. And as the boys were saying on the desk, they have taken and gotten their secret power player, Wounded Beast, who's gonna potentially change the format of the game. Nice start from Uzbek with a layup, going in and moving in to the Bad Boys. Wounded Beast is going in, pushing for the shot, and a nice, lovely shot taken in. Ruslan trying to go for the three-pointers, pushing in, and there was a foul. Sarah.
Baby, well, the Bad Boys had a chance to close that gap down before the time it even started. They managed to get 1 point on the board, but here we go into the main game. I feel like we're going to see some great basketball here based on the first 30 seconds we've had so far. Can Bad Boys do enough to close down the deficit first, though? It is currently 20-16. Going the way of Uzbek. They're quite big fellas. I mean, pretty stocky. Look at them using their body weight, using the physicality there to try and block the ball. Now, the gap is just 3. Back into the hands of Uzbek. Working out the strategy, just having 2 players on court in this 2 versus 2 in a 3v3 format. Each team has 4 players on the team, 3 on the roster, so 1 able to rotate as a substitute through this 2 versus 2, only 2 on court at each time. Easy rebound there for Uzbek, going for the 3, which will count for 2 points in this game, and they make it stick, opening up that gap, baby, as we have 5 minutes 55 to go.
As you said, Sarah, there's only just a little bit under 6 minutes to go. But Bad Boys still got a lot to go to catch up. We're short. I believe they are 6 points short from the Uzbek team, who's currently taking lead. I feel like in terms of the physical appearance and the physical body, both teams are somewhat equivalent. And a nice layup coming in from Team Uzbek. Nice rebound. Going for the three-pointer, but missing it as it is an air ball. These little few seconds are good for the players to just catch a breath, get in touch, and strategize a plan for the next move. We're currently seeing a tie in the physical aspect, as it's 3-point, but the 5-point lead from the digital games is currently putting Uzbek ahead. We've got a technical foul now for Team Bad Boys, and as you can see, it was clear that the player didn't block it properly, but instead he hit the hand of Wounded Beast, I believe, who currently missed the shot, unfortunately. Going in for the slam dunk, not forced to do so, but nice carry on with the lovely pushback, taking it to Uzbek, who took another 2 points, increasing the difference between the two teams. Currently 2 points difference. Will Wounded Beast be able to make that shot? But unfortunately, the foul had to stop him and putting him down before taking it up for another goal.
Well, yes, Bad Boys are actually leading. Sorry, now that it's changed around. They were leading in the physical game, but now they're trailing by 1. Uzbek doing an incredible job to open up that gap. Digital basketball here, brought to you by M42 in the Adnek Center here in the heart of Abu Dhabi. The crowd is building out for our second match of the day. Still a Group A match. This is the group stages, and we will go into the knockouts tomorrow. Sorry, this is Group B. We're alternating. This morning we're going Group A, Group B, Group A, Group B. So this is a Group B match. And now we can see the replay in the hands of the Uzbek player, just dribbling over the top of the basket, not making that land, but you could see the foul. So here he is for a free throw. And adds that point to the tally for Uzbek. It is now 25-18. Bad Boys have got some work to do. Number 11 coming in here, showing us his dribbling skills on the floor. Number 11 is Novin. And the whistle's gone.
Honestly, what I find fascinating is the player Nezurab from Uzbek. Despite his small and short size, he still manages to push through and get very nice layups. We currently got a break. I think Team Uzbek has asked for a timeout just to discuss a little bit of strategies and perhaps quench their thirst, take some water. They're discussing. Ruslan seems to be carrying the team, leading on, telling them what plans he's got. All they have to do, honestly, is just maintain the score. I feel like they have a good lead in front of the Team Bad Boys, and if they just can maintain that momentum, maintain that strategy, I feel like they can end the game very well, as we only got 4.5 minutes left for the games. Meanwhile, Team Bad Boys has just substituted Laperle with the player Novin, I believe. Yeah, that's Novin, and who's been really playing well in the digital games. And currently, he's here taking the player Nezurab from Team Uzbek.
Well, Nezurab has now just substituted out for number 49, which is AK-49. We saw him playing in the digital game, and he is on court with his teammate from Uzbek, number 21, Ruslan. And for the Bad Boys, we have number 11, Novan. He is still on the court with number 10, Wounded Beast. They are our current players on court for both teams. Now the score is 25-18. Bad Boys have got some work to do. They have 4 minutes and 15 to do it, and here starts the work with a layup from Noven, closing that gap by 1. Good footwork from Ruslan. Now on the ball. The whistle's gone. There's still 4 minutes on the clock. Lots of different sports and games going on through the AdNext Centre, so if you haven't popped down, make sure you do. There's still a few days to get there as well. We'll be going into the knockout stages of the Digital Basketball from tomorrow. That shot coming in short there from Bad Boy number 11, Novin. Now back. Let's see the replay of the foul. Really using their physicality to try and push the players off their body. Working his way up to the basket. Using the backboard. But misses the ring. Lots of communication going on between the players. Communication is key, especially for the player that is sitting on the bench waiting for substitution. There's no coach for these teams, so they are self-coaching between themselves as players. Up for the free throw goes number 21. That is Ruslan, and extending that gap to quite some margin, but looks like no goal. Working his way back in, really picking up the pace now to move that ball between the players. Good a rebound by Bad Boys. Again by Wounded Beast as he goes again for the third time and makes it stick this time. It is 28-21 going the way of Uzbek.
So far, the game has been going really good. 7-point difference for the Uzbek team, and we just missed. Novel had a really bad miss currently, trying to reduce the score, but unfortunately not being able to. 2 minutes, just under 3 minutes till the game. He takes a far shot and makes it with a comeback. Nicely done for Novin from team Bad Boys. The game is going really strong. Ruslan trying his shot and unfortunately not landing it as he expected. There seems to be a lot of technical fouls, but game is going to continue. Novel trying in, going on for the layup, and a nice slam dunk for Novel from team Bad Boys. Good job, Novin. You're doing well. And the ball now currently is with Team Uzbek. Taking on for the shot. The referees are deciding what to play, and the game continues. Team Uzbek on the shot. Ruslan going for the fake, trying to go for the layup, and easily done. Mashallah, this guy, he's got the body, he's got the physique for it. He just takes it in so easily. I believe he's 190. I think he is 190. Nice try from Team Bad Boys, landing in for the foul now. We've got 2 shots. Hopefully they can be able to reduce the difference between the scores. Currently we're sitting at a 4-point lead for Team Uzbek. All right, this is going to be a foul, no shot.
They have been able to close down the gap towards the latter stages of this match, which is important. We're in the group stages. They need the wins. If you don't go away with 2 wins, you will be in the playoffs tomorrow, working through the knockouts. Now, Uzbek working their way out to the outside of the arch so they can go for the 2 points, but they missed this time. Now back in the hands of number 11, passing it through to number 10. How did he miss? He was right under the basket. But looks like a foul was called. So let's see on the replay. Oh yes, little pull down on the wrist. And free throw for number 10, Albert of the Big Boys. Or Bad Boys, not Big Boys. This is the Bad Boys. Now 28-26, just a 2-point gap with 1 minute 44 to go. Anything can happen. I think this is going to go right down to the buzzer. Just need to get their accuracy on the layups. Attempting to shoot under the basket. Now we get to see ref cam. I like this new angle. Get to see from the point of view of the referees. I wonder if they're wearing what sort of camera they've got. Let's take a look in a moment. See the conversation going on there. Timeout for the players. A chance to get some water, have a quick chat, rethink the strategy. How are they going to go into the last minute or so of the match to try and secure this win? As you can see from the score, Uzbek won the digital game, but Bad Boys are currently leading in the physical game, and it's the combined scores of both that give us the overall match total. Bad Boys are checking something with the ref. Wearing a different uniform today in the nice red and white jerseys. Now back on ref cam. See the expression on some of the players. There's the camera. We can see it just over his ear. Now, Bad Boys on the ball, BB.
I love it. That was a nice layup, reducing difference even further. Honestly, Bad Boys could potentially win the physical game by just reaching to 19 points. Ruslan going in for the layup, but he misses. Following up with the rebound and just getting it through. I think we've got a foul now. Referees are discussing calling in a foul. 2-point difference, really close, closing in at 1 minute and 20 seconds. This foul could be determinant of how the game could potentially continue. Unfortunately, Ruslan misses his first shot. Hopefully he gets to do the other one right. There seems to be a lot of communication between the referees and the players. Good sportsmanship, good work. Everyone's friendly on the court. Everyone's happy on the court. Takes the shot and manages to get the point for Uzbek team. Currently, we're sitting at a 3-point difference. Novin trying to get in for the shot. Is he gonna do the shot? Is he trying to go for the shot? But Novin gets 2 shots instead, which could potentially help them reduce the difference. He gets hit on the head. I hope he's okay. Those face hits could potentially be a little bit painful. He's focused. You can see the focus on his eyes. Takes the shot. Clean shot right there for Team Bad Boys. You got this, Nolan. You can tell he's really tired, but no matter how tired the players are, they always hustle, they always go for it. Ruslan going on for the rebound, trying to tell his teammate to come through, goes for the layup, misses it. Nice steal for Team Bad Boys. Is he going for the shot? Is no one going for the shot? Tries to push up. Oh, he almost slipped there. Passes, and the shot is taken. Misses, unfortunately. This could have been the equalizing shot, but unfortunately he was not able to land it, given 2 shots to Team Uzbek, I believe.
Yes, so now we're back with Uzbek for the free throw. Anything can still happen. 50 seconds on the clock. I mean, anything can happen in that time. Misses the first one. Costly opportunity to open the gap, but here we go. Second shot. Ref having a few words with Novin from the Bad Boys. I think he might have moved a little bit early. Let's have a look again. It looks like he's got the shot again. 2 shots to go. Bit of a saving grace there for Uzbek. An opportunity to go for the one they missed again. Manages to make it stick this time. Oh, that could have been a mistake by Bad Boys. Moving too early. Now, second timeout. Can they make the straight out? So the gap is now 3 only. Bad Boys quick to pick up that ball. Going for the 2 points. They're going to come short. Picks up the rebound. Good little pass under. Let's make this one land. And they do. So now it's back to 2. And we have 34 seconds to go. Uzbek working his way in. Bad Boys making sure they stay clean. They don't want to lose any opportunities on fouls now. Just trying to play nice and clean. Not going to go for the 2. Now they are a bit short. Rebound picked up. Now up again. Can they make... Oh, that would have been lovely. Picking up the rebound. We're seeing a lot of tactics here in terms of just having 2 players on court. The gap is now just 1 with 4 seconds to go. Another 2-point miss. Looks like we have just 1 second on the clock and 1 point in it. And it looks like the rest called Uzbek as the winners by just 1 point. What a match. What a match coming through. Bad Boys gave it absolutely everything.
I love the game, honestly. Good job to both the teams. Lovely game right there. Great effort from Team Bad Boys, and congratulations to Team Uzbek, who's really shown the lead here. Unfortunately, they were able to get the lead on the digital games, which helped them go through, taking the Team Bad Boys with 2 losses now in this tournament. Hopefully we wish the best for Team Uzbek, who's going to continue showing us more efforts into the games and into the tournament, moving on and qualifying to the knockouts. We are seeing the highlights now. Nice shot right there from Nezuru, going in very nice. I feel like most of the 3-pointers were really set right. Again, another pass to Reslan, who really went in and showed a nice layup right there. Easily done. The physique on this guy is just insane. He really utilizes it in a very nice way. The block right there from Wounded Beast. And Ruslan again, look at that physique, man. Just easily merging it into the players and scoring it as if it was a piece of cake.
Well, BB, it is cooling down outside, but it's heating up here in the Adnex Center. If you've not already headed down, you should. We're going to hear from the players now. Let's hear from Uzbek.
A great win there, Team Uzbek, to all of you. And now I just wanted to ask, what do you do to keep yourself focused for the remaining matches that you have in this tournament?
Well, what do we do to focus? It's our guy here. He didn't play yesterday or today, but he keeps us focused. He helps us in every step of the way. And
even though I didn't play, I felt like I played. I was cheering for them. I was in there on the ground, cheering for them, giving all my energy.
He's keeping us energized.
I love to see that, and it looks like the crowd also was showing you guys a lot of energy. How do you guys feel about your fans, and is there anything that you want to tell them for supporting you in this game?
Thank you, everyone. Thank you to every fans. We want to thank our families and whole people that were cheering for us. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Team Uzbek.
What a matchup between these two. Team Uzbek takes the win against the Bad Boys. It was such a nice match. They were ahead in the game, but unfortunately for them, they were falling behind. Bad Boys were falling behind in the match. I know that you have a comment that you want to say about that. So in the digital game, they were winning.
Okay. Before any of that, I just want to say I love the Uzbek team. From the energy from the interview, and I just love how he was, cheering for them. This is what games are about. It's all about the love, and I just really, really love their energy. I want to see them go far in this tournament.
Yeah, hopefully we're going to see a lot more of them. It was a very nice match between them. They were leading in the digital side of it.
Yes.
They did not really do that well against them physically, even though Raslan was clearly a mismatch. He was a much bigger guy against them. Some very fancy footwork I saw over there. I love the spin move that he had between the two of them, and then got the rebound, his own rebound, and scored it.
Yeah.
It was really cool, and they also kept the difference between them, because if they lost a few more points, there would have been a tie, or the Bad Boys would have gotten it. We are now jumping towards Dota, but I think you wanted to say something about our argument.
Yeah. Well, just again, the Dota match is happening right now. It's the best of 3 for third place between Vikings and Nigma. Vikings did secure the first game, and currently the second game is happening. And to go back to the argument we had, Hakim, and I feel like this game of digital basketball settles that, where we had this team who were really good at the digital part of it, and they won in the video game by far, I would say. Like they had a very great advantage that helped them secure, even though that they did lose in the physical stage in the court, but because they were good at the video game, they were able to secure the win. So not only they were able to keep up with the other team in the physical court, but because they were good at the video game, it was easy for them to learn the sport.
Which supports my point. You win
How?
at the game, it's easier for you than to win the physical match. That is exactly what I've been telling you.
No.
They actually needed to put more effort and be a stronger team physically to make up for this. So they won using the video game, and they barely even made it. There was a 1 point difference between them. That is what I was trying to tell you, is that they needed to put more effort to be more successful as a physical team than a digital one.
Because they were so good at the video game, it was easy for them to learn the basketball. So they just needed to keep up with the other team.
Right.
But because they secured in the video game...
We're going to agree to disagree on this
I
one.
guess
We're going to
so.
keep agreeing to disagree. What do you guys think? Is it easier to become a professional sports athlete, or is it to become a video game athlete? This Digital Games of the Future event is designed for us to merge and gap the bridge between two of those. I know we're going on for too much about this, but I'd love to know what everyone likes to think about this on the stream. And we are now going to jump into the Dota match, the second game between Vikings and Nigma. Nigma is the team that actually has a lot of the Arabic players. So Miracle was with them, GE was also with them.
Okay.
So these are the guys that actually have some of the best Arabic players in the world. And we're not saying Miracle here, but we are going to see the team perform, and they're very, very strong.
I really, really hope they play terribly. I'm a fan of this champion.
We're going to introduce more heroes to you.
Really?
And you're going to see Terrorblade is one of many of the heroes that you can fall in
Which
love
hero
with.
you want to see?
Ooh, that's, I would love to see maybe some Lina. We're seeing Mars. We're seeing Troll. Actually, we're seeing some very good choices. We're going to go into this. And now it's time for us to throw it over to the commentary. Best of luck to all of you, and we'll see you right after the game.
Though Admiral Bulldog is cutting through that bottom lane tier 1 tower, should be able to find it. Matson is here to help, as the towers will be in an even affair. Nigma Galaxy are not in that bad of a position, T-Time. It's actually, you take a look at the net worth, Weeha has overtaken Matson by quite the margin, 500 above the Primal Beast. So it does seem like Vikings, they spend a lot of time only to have Corporate recover now.
Not just recover, accelerate further and further beyond. Nice escape back. The Spotlight Die will continue to heal away with the Wisp. Mind Control will hunt for the spear, but all in the meanwhile, there's a further zip in. Matson zoned out, kept away. Weeha runs out of mana. Nagano will be coming forward as well, still not with the chaotic offering, so getting a kill under Matson will be very difficult. These supports are low leveled, and Matson wants to punish that. Does go forward. The quick pulverize will get the mini stuns on the Weeha while Arena is used down below. Mind Control will use it defensively to stay alive, but Matson had turned around the gank attempt on him with a full double kill. Why stop there though? When you've got a Stampede, you've got a Warlock, and you've got a weak Mind Control, at least you can get one more of those. Nico Baby will pick up the Warlock, and now right into the tier 1 tower they'll go.
Nigma Galaxy, they had 2 heroes on top of Matson, and Matson didn't even have full HP. He was barely at around 50% HP, but still, despite of the numbers advantage, despite of the fact that Vikings were busy on Mind Control, Matson got a full double kill on the Storm and on the Willow all by himself. Straight up outclassing Nigma Galaxy in that team fight.
My demon staff.
He has the Blink Dagger now. Once he gets to his Blade Mail, if he's even going for the Blade Mail, at this point may as well just go for the BKB. We'll see in this team fight, they're so busy on Mind Control, right? The rest of Vikings. While Matson, he's so incredibly low. Arcane Rune on the Storm. Weeha has mana, but despite of that, cannot do a single thing.
I mean, Weeha didn't even have full mana over there for a while. He gets a chance to fully bottle back up before he reinitiates in as well. He gets to use everything. So Matson is being either underestimated or being underplayed, because he is running all over them. Weeha zips in, misses the zap damage, and with that, the ultimate of the Troll Warlord can be used. They will not be able to finish him off.
Nico, baby. They have vision of the ancient camp, so the battle trance will actually just run over there. Meanwhile, it's another attempt. Nigma Galaxy just made a play there. Surely they're expecting some kind of a teleportation, but they're actually going to go wrap around. And this time around, Nico, he's not going to have the battle trance, but Pylai Die is there with the attendants.
Right now, it's a good arena. Better rock on top of them both. But where is the damage? Now comes in Weehaw, zips in from range. He knows Nico Baby doesn't have his ultimate because of the earlier engagement, and Bulldog now will have to look for a fight inside the Wheel of Wonder. Stun on 2. Here comes Matson, baby! Mind Control will be dying as well. Pylai Die is going to be a sweet suffrage, as Weehaw can only use him as a reminder that, hey, I can get kills. But the problem is, Teltris, he can also get a lot of deaths. He's 3 and 5 now.
Arena being used, sure, they do take the Troll Warlord down while Yawar continues to farm, so it's not that bad. A 3-for-2 exchange. The only problem is this will mean that you're now more dependent on Yawar than ever before. Weehaw is not having a good game. The Mars barely has a game at this point. A Tooth is going to overcome that net worth difference between him and the opposing side offlaner. Mind Control, he needs about 1400 gold for his Blink Dagger. Meanwhile, Yawar, he has gotten to his Battle Fury. So the big question is Nigma Galaxy going to bring Yawar in, or are they going to let Vikings run all over them?
Yagano's found, pulverize in, the Duke comes forward as well. Weehaw will be able to go back in with a quick pull, and Yawar should have been enough to get the kill. Unfortunately, his Empower attacks will not be used on the Enchantress, so he'll have to take down Pylai down the slow way. Magic damage is coming in though, and that's helpful, but the problem is Bulldog is as well. A stun on the just the one. Nico Baby comes forth. It's going to be the Troll versus Ursa battle, but Yawar doesn't want to fight it anymore. He backs off. Mind Control thereby should be providing enough control to prevent Nico Baby from actually closing the distance, and with an arena use as well, Yawar has no reason not to go back in. Gets a couple more swipes, and it is the Wheel of Wonder that only allows a Tooth to live. Fantastic execution from Nigma Galaxy. The fact that they go in after Pulverize has already been used, Weehaw feels so free to do whatever he wants in the team fight.
Great decision coming in by Nigma Galaxy to bring Yawar in. Without Yawar there, they wouldn't have been able to get that.
How annoying is Matson? Will be able to finish off the Mars. Get the kill back at the very least. He is 7-1-9 now.
It's still not that bad for Nigma Galaxy though. Sure, you lose your Mars. He's not having a good game, but you take a look at Yawar. He will have a Blink Dagger if he doesn't have it already.
Escape back right now as Weehaw zip forward. It's the Enchantress who's being engaged on elsewhere. Nico Baby, however, will be able to get a guaranteed kill on the Isla because of the indecision from Nigma Galaxy. Weeha's now low on mana. Can they close the distance with a whip? Yes, they can. He won't be able to get the TP out, and with this, his death is guaranteed. All he's looking for is seconds before he gets sent back to the fountain, and a Tooth is mad fighting him. Maybe not the decision that you need to make. Pylai Die now from the low ground is asking for support. Weeha's bought space, he's bought time, but he can't buy his life. All he can get is a couple more creeps done, and Pylai Die will be pursuing, but is he the only one trying to get this kill?
I mean, he'll be able to. It's going to be really slow.
I don't think he can. Weehaw can zip over from the top side. No, never mind. Yeah, he can, exactly.
No, but he's going to die Matson here. But no, Weehaw's actually going to deny himself in the neutral creeps. Tips coming all around for Weehaw. As that's not that bad of a trade for the Storm Spirit. Matson had to go for securing that kill. Pylai Die was distracted. All the meanwhile, you have to consider a Tooth did die to the Storm. So all in all, Nigma Galaxy do come out on, I wouldn't say out on top, but that's an even trade.
It's mitigated.
And once again, for me, the spotlight is always going to be on Yawar and what he can get done. He is the first person to hit 5 digits in terms of net worth, has the Blink Dagger, has the Battle Fury, and pretty soon, in less than 1 minute, he will have purchased his Skull Basher. They have everything at the ready to take Vikings down.
Of course, the problem is we can't not take account of the supports of the hairs. Admiral Bulldog does get a stun out. Arena use. Weeha's in. Bramble Maze onto a Tooth as well. And they're very good at getting these kills, but those is what I worry about is, is there another one? Maybe I should have worried about that instead. Yawar can blink in, finish off the second support.
Yawar getting involved, and remember, because this is an Ursa lineup, they can make their way towards Roshan. And for Vikings who don't have the luxury of that arena, it's a very difficult Roshan contest, particularly if you walk into it without having cleared up the vision area. Enigma Galaxy, because they got the skill on this Ringmaster, they can set up vision. They have that jungle vision planted, or rather, no, it's actually Viking who have the jungle vision. Enigma Galaxy did not clear that out. So Vikings know this is happening.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Matson
attack.
has the opportunity to be able to go into the hand, but they've taken too long to collect themselves. Can we take a look at the support items on the Enigma Galaxy side very quickly? Thank you very much. This is what I'm slightly concerned about though, Tultrus, which is that late game, Isla and Nagato have literally nothing. There are no Glimmer Caves, there are no Force Staffs, there's no Yule Scepters. There's nothing that's supposed to be used to kite the Troll Warlord. And as good as Ursa is, when the Troll Warlord ulti is going on and he's going in for a full line fight, I do think he might win that out come late game. But for now, it's not about late game, it's about finishing off mind control before he can use the arena. It will not happen. We are long range, zip in. This K-back will make him waste all of that mana, and mind control is still looking for an in. Yawer doesn't look for ins, he creates them. Wheel of Wonder will hypnotize him and bring him back over towards that very wheel. And Yawer, well, for now, he'll be fine. With that Wheel of Wonder and the Pulverize used, though, it will be much more difficult for Vikings to actually go for a fight.
At the same time, Chaotic Offering is also down. It is a bit of a stalemate, though. I don't think Vikings can actually take a fight. Stampede was used, so too was the Wheel of Wonder, but Matson still wants to go for it.
Well, you get a kill onto the Warlock initially. No Fatal Balls would be certainly very helpful. Another escape back. They've been so well timed. Yawer completely ignored, but the arena on 3 makes Yawer unignorable. Battle Fury cleave damage will give him ability to take down Twilight Die with just the cleaves, but Bulldog runs away. Yawer can't find a target. Finally, he gets a 2-flow and someone else will finish the job, but Yawer is now in no man's land. He will want to play forward. Mind Control finds Nico Baby, and that's where Matson comes in to interrupt this fight once again. Nico Baby, that's over. Ultimate use. Yawer rooted. Yawer should be losing the man fight, but he's not fighting like a man. He's asked his teammates to come over. While Twilight Die on the low ground will die to the last of the Fury swipes. It is Troll Warlord to duck his tail between his legs and run off to the distance, but can he do so successfully?
Dire's middle tower.
Yawer shouldn't be able to pursue him ahead. That was almost a very good fight from Vikings. That age is just a little bit too much to deal with.
Great support coming in for Yawer in this team fight. We had even Isla playing around that Ursa Warrior. They know who the damage is being dealt by, and even Weeha isn't, trying to be a spotlight for himself. He's just playing it close, utilizing his vortex capture and hold people in. And despite of mind control not having that much net worth, his arenas have been on point. They have done the job in terms of creating a buffer and actually separating Vikings from being able to do what they want. And one of the things that is going to hurt Vikings is their lack of control. It's only the Pulverize they're really playing with. Sure, they have the Wheel of Wonder, but you can never capture the Ursa in that Wheel of Wonder the same way as you could in the previous game, where they had a setup for their Wheel of Wonder in that game. I'm worried that much of the focus was on the lack of damage for Enigma Galaxy in the last game. I'm wondering if that is going to be what holds Viking back in this game number 2. Because we saw the Troll dish out, 20 hits on that Ursa Warrior when he did have his Battle Trance activated, but he wasn't doing much damage to him.
I just think we need another Blink Dagger coming through. Admiral Bulldog's Pipe of Insight just isn't doing enough right now. You cannot have Matson be your solitary initiating. Look at the comparison. Enigma Galaxy, they've got 3 players who can actually engage across every single core. Vikings only have Matson. How else are you going to take a fight?
The Scepter will help though, but you're right. I do think they need a Blink Dagger. I think they also need a Blink Dagger on their Troll. I think their ability to jump and burst someone down is a whole lot less than it was in that previous game, and you need it to be as much in this game number 2 because Enigma Galaxy are very slippery.
Speaking of slippery, Bulldog has slipped over a banana peel that was left behind by Enigma Galaxy, finding the quick kill onto the Centaur. And Weeha, how many galvanized charges is he on? It is 12 right now. That is a lot. A huge recovery for a player who's almost got the Sanj and Kaya as well. That's worrying.
He died 3 times in the first 5 minutes of the game, but just seems like Vikings focused him down a bit too much, did not worry about Yavor as much, and to their dismay, it should have been Yavor that they should have focused on, at least equally. Right now, he's 3,000 ahead of that Troll Warlord, almost has that BKB up. And once he has that BKB, you take a look at what Vikings can bring in. Can't really do anything to that BKB. Sure, the Troll can fight back, but the Enrage and the Battle Trance are kind of similar in the sense that the Ursa can't really die if he has an Enrage upright. 80% damage reduction is just a bit too much.
7-0-4 right now for Yavor. He has been the beast that has held together Enigma Galaxy completely. They have fully focused their game plan onto him and him alone.
A Skull Basher up means that whoever is going to be the first point of contact can just get hit by a bash. And Madsen, I'm not sure if he's tanky enough to survive. Not against Yavor. And this is the point in time where a Primal Beast is actually weak against a Storm Spirit. Because the Onslaught, you can see it coming from a mile away. But taking a look at that Zap, trying to spot out that Zap when it comes in, a lot of the times, it's too late by the time you know the Storm Spirit is on top of you.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And Wea has been very liberal with his mana usage, right? It's not like he's going for these perfectly calculated jumps or anything. Wea says, you know what? I'm going to go in all the way deep. I only want to get my Vortex out. I don't care if I don't get a kill, right? At this point, Yavor is my primary damage, and I just have to enable it.
It's only going to get worse at the point where Riha realizes that creating an Aghanim Scepter is going to be so good this game against 3 melee cores. And with an Ursa Warrior that can cleave because he has the Battle Fury. I think Yavor might just jump highlight eye here.
You should consider it at the very least. Now Riha even zips all the way through to find the doof. But no, wait. Elsewhere on the map, it's Mars who ends up getting taken down. Buyback's been used by a doof. They want to fight this one. Yavor is slow. Yavor will be falling by the Wheel of Wonder as well. They will not get the Terrorize out. Wea's playing for distraction, but with the Yule Scepter on a Madsen, he can't be participating in the fight. Nico maybe finds a Warlock in the back lines, but he's already used his Chaotic Offering. He's more than happy to die. 2 for 1 with the buyback being used on the doof isn't worth it.
It's really not. Perhaps just to dissuade Enigma Galaxy, that could have been a potential objective because that tier 2 tower would have been taken down. But Vikings, all they really did was buy themselves a bit of space, a bit of time. Which I suppose is okay, but you need to have a solid action plan. What is their game plan going to be to take Riha and to take Yavor down? I don't see it.
The problem is
at this point you're hoping
enough map
your
control
Troll Warlord can be strong enough, you know, just build up the items necessary to eventually fight Yavor.
The problem is also that we just don't have enough map control for Vikings right now. Okay, that's a bold jump in. Mind Control is asking for Weha to come over if need be, and Madsen's waiting for that as well. If Weha makes a move, they will have space to be able to call over Admiral Bulldog for TP because the Pulverize gives enough time for it, so Weha decides not to. But
Highlight Eye is just trying to
take use of the amount of low cooldown spells that they have on the Viking side. Normally, if you're getting a 2 for 1 in a situation like this, you have the advantage of saying, well, you know, my Pulverize is getting back up in like a minute or so. Might as well go take some space in the Radiant side jungle and try and fight off of this. But right now, Vikings, because they don't have the rewards yet, that's not an option either because you don't want to be going into the dark with a Storm Spirit and Ursa on the other side.
Yavor also almost has a nullifier up. Mars teleports coming into that bot lane. I think they saw a glimmer or a glimpse of Admiral Bulldog. He has a Blink Dagger, but if he continues farming, he's going to end up getting caught out.
Yule Scepter will only just guarantee it. Stun will be used with, like you said, Doctors, his death is inevitable. Stampede is completely pointless as well. All it means is that there won't be a Stampede for a while, and although the Dire side has smoked, they're only going to be pushed away by a damn Warlock, man.
Their smoke broke towards the low ground. They didn't actually see who was up there. But the Mars, he is visible. Mind Control, he is in danger. He is being chased down by 4 heroes.
Will be the return kill that they really desperately need. No arena for the next few seconds means that the lack of Bulldog will not be hurting them too much. Mind control using the arena keeps Matson's inside of it. Nico maybe's been forced away by the Terrorize as well. Matson just going to be looking to escape. He might find a kill on him. Nagato, but it's invisible. The escape act was supposed to be used by Adoof on himself. Instead, it ends up being used on Matson, who was going to be alive anyway.
Things are really not working out for Vikings so far. They've slowly went from losing 1 or 2 heroes every team fight to now losing the entire team fight. And it's just not working out. But they went in, and if you have Nico Baby, who has been farming up this entire time, and they're not able to take mind control out, there is no bash, there is no stun. Past that pulverize, Vikings do not have any control, especially because they went in without having Admiral Bulldog. They have 2 stuns beside them, in between the Primal Beast and the Centaur, and one of them was just not available.
Yeah, we're just really not getting the most out of Bulldog right now in terms of output, be it because of his blink dagger or lack thereof, or right now because he was dead over here. And without that, Matson's not a flash farmer, man. He's fallen 3,000 net worth behind Ria, a player who he killed like 3 times in the first 10 minutes.
And it's not going to get any better. The Storm Spirit is one of the best heroes in that late game. One of the best mid heroes in that late game. Sure, the Ursa Warrior may start scaling down past that 35-minute mark, but that's not really going to be a problem for Nigma Galaxy, because you're playing a Storm into 3 melee cores. He is always going to be able to get the jump and always going to be able to get disengaged.
BKB.
That's the second BKB.
Warlord. That's a 8 seconds BKB that's been used just to farm up another few camps. And it's worth it, don't get me wrong, but it does hurt.
I don't think it's worth it. I just think that they're getting a bit outplayed right now. We're seeing a taste of their own medicine, I think. Five minutes of this Aegis is the second one of the game. They've also captured a Doof. This Aegis will be used to poke that high ground because, quite frankly, Vikings don't actually have too many towers remaining. This mid lane tower is very low. I got really confused because I know Yavor speaks Urdu because he's from, the same country as we are, but
maybe it's Arabic, honoring his hosts right now. Ball's coming out over here is going to be called off very soon. And we have a game.
I wonder how Vikings will respond. I don't think they should be defending their outer tier 2 towers, but with the way that Matson is positioned, it does seem like he may want to go in when Nagato comes in for the D-ward.
Nagato found out, brought down, perhaps. No! Mind control there to defend him, and because of that, this might just be a counter initiation. Really good stuff from the Aghanim of Matson, but it's just not enough damage, and they know they can't go on Yowler, but Nico Baby, he's going to be terrorized up. No! Push out of the terrorize, will get the ultimate off because of it. Nico Baby is going to be farming up a little bit more life on mind control, but the stuns, there's too much control. Now picked up in the card, still fighting away. Yowler is getting low. Aegis should not survive over here, but they don't have what it takes to finish him off. Matson lives on the other side of the cliff, and while Bola will be sacrificed, everyone else will watch a Doof die. And they might not be done yet. Mind control's got no reason to stop. He can play forward and spare Twilight die back, decides against it, worried about a punish, and he knows that Yowler should be more than up for the job, but it's in fact a pulverize to take out the second life.
Yavor getting a bit too ahead of himself there. Now, they have taken 2 kills. I'm surprised that Vikings actually chose to fight in that position, and despite of having Nagato hit up and slammed to the ground, they weren't able to take him out. They're lucky that they got out with as many heroes as they were.
Right now, they might not be able to get out with this many heroes. Culture. Twilight Eye fires back. Everyone left alive on the Dire side is inside the arena, but inside the arena, Troll fights back. Yawar, first death of the game for him. Nico Baby once more, and he will get kill number 3. It's Mind Control to fall. Nico Baby will not be able to get that last hit. It is Admiral Bulldog to pick it up, but they successfully hold the high ground. That lack of an age is coming back to haunt Nigma Galaxy. If there was ever a position for Vikings to come back, it would be because of that first death.
And the fact that Nico Baby ended up getting that godlike streak away from Yawar. I think he got about 2,000 gold all in all from that entire excursion. Nigma Galaxy once again letting the few wins that they had, or rather the several wins that they had, go to their heads, because the Vikings can actually fight back now.
For Weeha, they do end up finding him. Weeha's gone. Lincoln's Fair for who?
This is not good, T-Time. This is really not good. Nigma Galaxy, they fought so hard to get to this point, but they're fumbling it. It's just down to a 7,000 lead once this Tormentor falls, and it will just be down to that 5,000 lead, 4,000 in fact. And this game may have just been evened out completely. Nico has a Skull Basher now, and by the time that Nigma Galaxy are going to be in a position to go on the high ground, Nico will most likely have that Satanic online.
He's got a big save in a small cart. He's got a chance for LDMA here as well. But right now, it's a Dark Willow who will end up falling. Matson, that Aghanim Scepter that he pulls out changes the game, changes the fight, deals so much damage out towards that triangle. We saw it in place once, but it didn't come through to perfection. When Nico Baby has got the sustain to follow up on the damage, yeah, they're in trouble.
They're going down one by one. This is now going to be Nigma Galaxy actually being pressured for the first time. Vikings on their tier 2. And deciding to go on Nico Baby can be punished so hard. He has a Reaver, he has 3,500 HP. Taking him down doesn't seem that easy, even if you get off your arena and capture the troll inside of it. And I think for Vikings, that Aghanim Scepter that's now up for Matson, you know, we saw it do wonders in their previous fight. It is something so hard to fight against. The more damage you dish out on the Primal Beast, he's gonna just dish it out right back.
And he's a tanky boy. You smell that, Tompus?
Is it Enchantress or Bear? Because only one of those are my favorite dish.
Dolchus right now and smelling a game, because we've got this back on our hands. No longer is it certain that Nigma Galaxy have an advantage, but they want to get it back in. We are Smoke's been bombed, but it's been bombed all over. Matson, BKB's up, and they're fighting back. It's just polarized onto the BKB doorstop. He's going to be running out of that BKB sooner rather than later. Fear will keep Troll War away, but he'll be able to continue fighting up. Yawa's getting low, down to half HP. We are zapping all over the shop, and with Matson getting put in the escape back, he stays alive. We are forced to use more mana. Matson still lives. How is he alive? Weeha comes in to rectify the situation, but all in the meanwhile, Mind Control's losing his own life, and where it is going to be the Ghost Scepter from Atuf. It's desperation from Weeha. All he will get is the support. All he will lose is every single core.
This is no longer Nigma Galaxy being ahead. It is Vikings' game to take. Nico is finally online. Satanic at the ready. He may as well go for the Abyssal Blade up next, but the Swift Link will do too. And for Nigma Galaxy, they tried so hard. They got that Troll Warlord. They got that initiation, but it just was not enough. It was Yawar, the first point of contact, and sure, Matson's Polarized was not able to do too much, but the Troll Warlord had his eyes set on Yawar. They were able to pin Yawar down as he was just constantly being pushed around, and even Matson stayed alive for so long. Weeha had to expend his last bits of mana to confirm that kill, but when he did, he essentially confirmed his lost team fight.
Oh, look at their faces. They know this isn't the game that they expected after they fell so far behind. Some sides have released some nervous giggles. 20 seconds without Storm Spirit. No buyback on Weeha. Nico Baby will have to consider backing off of it here, but that's where Bylai died. Is going to be the hero to try and tag up the tier 3. This is overstepping now though. Enigma Galaxy have the opportunity to pursue mind control. If you can blink in and get an arena, Real will be there. There's a Dark Crown, there's a Yield Scepter, there's the Initiate, but a Pulverize. If you lose your Mars without an arena, you're not going to get anything in this fight. Arena catches 5, but it doesn't matter when there's no follow-up damage at all. Vikings now in a 5 versus 4, with still having most of their abilities available to them. Escape Act to continually keep Nico Baby alive.
Enigma Galaxy making an overly ambitious play, and it seems like they haven't learned their lesson. How do they plan on fighting against Vikings without their Mars? It's just simply not going to be possible.
Oh no, Matson blinks forward right as Yauer had blinked back. The Pulverize is back off of cooldown. Matson really wanted to find the Ursa Warrior. That could have just been game over there and then. The Baby in the meanwhile, while he is surrounded by brambles, just has to be very careful. Remember, he's hit that level 25, so he's got that quick little boost up for the talent as well.
Weeha is now going for the Aghanim Scepter. I believe this should have been an item he went for first. It's really hard for Enigma Galaxy now. Weeha needs his own level 25. He needs those overload bounces, and he needs the Aghanim Scepter and the Aghanim Shard. If the Storm can get to those 3 items, or rather those 3 key timings, then they can fight against Vikings, because relying on Yauer may have been enough for the first 35 minutes of the game, but you have to remember the Ursa Warrior starts scaling down, while the Troll starts scaling up.
Yep. Troll might not be an ultra late game carry, but he's definitely much more of one than the Ursa Warrior is. And Deltas, we've seen so many saves coming out on Nico Baby, right? We've seen the escape acts, we've seen Matson bring himself in harm's way. Now that he has level 25 and he can use his ultimate even while he's been stunned up and the like, you're not killing Nico Baby. It's just not an option.
I don't think they've been able to kill Nico Baby since the past 5 minutes G-time. But yeah, it just went from bad to worse. As Matson, he has the high ground, and I think Vikings have an idea of where Enigma Galaxy is. It's going to be Isla who will reveal his position.
Enigma Galaxy right now, if they can keep man control alive, this wouldn't be bad. Nagano right next to him. And Weeha is farming up for the Aghanim Scepter, 300 gold away from it. And he will be able to pick it up for the next fight, but he will sacrifice buyback in order to do so.
It can work out. At this point, you may as well go big or go home, quite literally, because Enigma Galaxy do not have too many rooms for error. One misstep will mean that they receive their elimination at the hands of Vikings.
Oh no. If Weeha gets level 25, and he's got the Aghanim Scepter, I think Enigma Galaxy might have a better team fight. Because
they
you've
can
also
turn the
got
game for sure.
Fatal Bonds on top of it all. You've got the extra overload bounces. You've got Ursa being sort of supercharged if you go for the shard. That's Weeha's next objective.
Nico,
but will he be allowed to get there? Blink in Pulverize would be good to have. Oh no! Oh no! You'll never use that Aghanim Scepter, Weeha!
That's Weeha's buyback. And I think they saw him picking up the Aghanim Scepter. They saw him pick up a 4,200 gold item. So I think that Vikings realized that there may not be a buyback on that Storm Spirit. I think they're just going to run down that bot lane and find that barracks vulnerable after Roshan. And this is, I believe, that third Roshan key time. It comes with that cheese and that refresher. Double Stampede or even a double Battle Trance.
Double Battle Trance is terrifying. And you know what else is terrifying? Matson has been terrifying this entire game. He has been completely dominant in the early stage, fell off a little bit mid-game, and then when Aghanims comes out, he's even better. Refresher, BKB, double pulverize will be available for the next fight. They're already 5v3 for the next 30 seconds as well.
I think they're just going to have to give up their bottom lane of barracks. Now, the good thing for Nigma Galaxy is the fact they have their tier 2 standing. So at the most, this will just be 2 barracks because of the recent change. Those tier 4 armors have a lot of armor as long as you have your lanes standing up. So Nigma Galaxy will be able to respawn. They will be able to fight back. But Weeha's buyback is 1,000 gold away. Mind Control's buyback is 600 gold away. They will not have it for at least a few minutes.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
What is Yawar's build? Like, what is he going for next? The Aghanim Scepter will help. To be fair, the Aghanim Scepter helps Ursa a lot of air, but he will maybe even need to consider going for the full blessing.
I think his hex. I think that the hex for Yawar is what he needs more than the Aghanims. It's not an issue of surviving, because you're not going to survive for that long. I think he just needs to be able to get in, burst someone down. Because Nigma Galaxy have been able to do that for the first 30-35 minutes of the game, but they haven't been able to do that since. Only Yawar has a buyback right now. Mind Control will have it, so will Isla. Nagato, I think he's gonna have to make do with the one life he has. But the real problem will be contesting against this Aegis. The outpush is most likely going to be picked up by Vikings in case they want a buyback on their supports to rejoin the fight. So it might just end up being a 7 or an 8v5 fight.
And the fight begins, the siege is on. Nico Baby feeling untouchable. Banner has been deployed. You can see the sidelines. Mars is trying to come in from the right side, from the middle lane. Nico Baby is getting surprised with the amount of damage the Storm Spirit is dealing. He might just end up losing his Aegis for free. Will use his Battletrons early. Yawar is going to be down and out. They don't have a save. His buyback is available. 5-man Terrorize will still not keep them in the game. Nico Baby trying to pursue forward. Matson uses his refresher again. He'd be fine with even pulverizing on Isla, but he won't need it. He'll save it for Yawar, who will have neither his level 25 nor his Aghanim Scepter. An Abyssal Blade will only be used to give him a longer lease in life. With Weeha down, this game might as well be over. Nigma Galaxy are taking their last few breaths of air while playing in this tournament because they're running out of oxygen.
Weeha bought out for his sword. He thought he could come up with a difference there, but Nigma Galaxy, despite of having their initiation go their way, it just simply did not do a single thing. This may just be one of the last polarizers we see, as Nigma Galaxy has no recourse to try and fight back.
Goodness, Yawar will be sent home. What a performance that he's given us all across this tournament, even in this game. Looked untouchable, was 12-0 at one point, but 12-0 will not matter. It is GG called. It is absolute. Vikings are in your grand finals the second time. They will be able to match up versus Team Win, and Matson, undoubtedly the series MVP. What a performance coming out from him on that Primal Beast, dominating the early game, and then doing so well later on as well.
They truly leveled up the series. They had everything going by their side, but just that overextension inside of the tier 4s when they didn't have their Aegis, and then dying one by one across the map seemed like it was so close to that game number 3, but Nigma Galaxy really bungled it.
And right now the question is, how do you process that as Nigma Galaxy? You've give yourself such a lead, you do everything you can, but the analysts are going to be the ones to tell us exactly where to go.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Digital Games of the Future. We just saw the loser finals where the game went 2-0 towards the Vikings with, in my opinion, my favorite and the greatest of all time, Admiral Bulldog. This guy is one of the first offlaners that I loved from Team Alliance back in 2014. They were also the first match I ever casted in my life.
Wow!
And that was
what
something.
a coincidence!
It was an
That's
amazing
incredible.
coincidence. Yes, and obviously it was so nice to see these guys play again. Admiral retired as a pro player a very long time ago. He's been a streamer for the most of his career recently, and to see him with the Vikings, with Pylai and Matson and all of the guys that are playing right now is so cool. Hard luck to Enigma. They must have been taking this loss quite heavily.
Yeah.
It was so difficult to see. We is Omar. He is also one of the Jordanian players that I was talking about from the pro players. They also have Yawar. Yawar is the older brother of Somail, who used to be the MVP and some of the greatest players of all time in the past. He played with EG. They won the international. They won multiple tournaments with millions of dollars. And it was so cool to see them play here. And it's also very difficult to see them lose because they're normally a team that has it together and they stick to the game plan. But it was so nice to see how Vikings were sticking to their guns, their game plan, and everything. What did you enjoy the most from your experience about the game?
Well, first of all, I want to say congratulations to Vikings for being the top 3 team here in this tournament in Digital Games of the Future for Dota 2. That's an incredible achievement by its own. And I'm very excited to see the finals, of course.
Yep.
My favorite thing during this game, I believe, I was expecting it to go 2-1, especially like in the beginning of the game. I feel like there was a bit of a comeback for Nigma, but then they did ended up losing the game. What do you feel like Nigma could have done better to come back?
Yeah, so I think it was a problem from the draft, from the start, because they wanted to try and snowball very early. They have the Ursa, they have the Willow. They can manage to dash out a lot of damage, but they were countered by very difficult picks. They have the Ringmaster, they have the 2 very tanky characters. Admiral Bulldog was playing with Centaur, and then you also had Matson on the Primal Beast. It was very hard for them. The longer the game stayed, the longer the fight went on, the better it was going to be for Vikings. Yes. And they can siege very well with the Centaur, with Primal, with even Troll, and they had the Aegis on them as well, so they're very unkillable. They also had the Enchantress that was either very hard to target or also was healing everyone around her. So it was a very good synergy to keep the fight as long as possible, to dash out as much damage, and Primal Beast was just genius. Troll was insane. The positioning was remarkable. Their pickoffs were very, very painful, actually. And they are also very strong at defending their high ground. So they were not, even when they lost the team fight and the Ursa had the Aegis, they were not able to even break the base. They couldn't even get upstairs. It was very hard for them to go to high ground, and that's what showed right now.
Yeah.
So it was a very tough game for them to see. The drafting really didn't go in their favor, and I just love how Vikings was playing. They do not care about anything. They just play their game. They obviously love it. It's also like a reunion to a lot of these players coming back together and playing this tournament, and it's so nice to see that this is one of the tournaments that they decided to bring a team, practice, scrim, and then come down here and perform at the level that they got. And if you don't know, this was the loser finals, so the winner actually makes their way back to the winner finals.
Really?
So Vikings is now secured a position in the grand finals. We're probably going to either see later today or tomorrow.
I believe the finals is today, and I would love to see if we have an idea about like which teams are playing again in Dota. That would be really great if we can see that.
Yeah.
But other than that, we still have so many other disciplines going on.
Yes.
We just finished watching like digital basketball, but I believe there are still games going on with that as well. Digital football, and later today we're gonna have Fortnite.
Yes,
we love Fortnite, and also I believe we have Battle of Robots as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Battle Royale featuring Fortnite and also Battle of Robots.
And also Battle
obviously, Cooch and Normal are going to take care of that. Don't drop the ball on that one, boys. Just letting you know.
I just want to say these things come from Hakeem, and I know you guys get upset, but I don't think you're ugly. I
didn't say they're ugly. I just didn't.
Because yesterday they were so upset, and they're like, "Oh my God, Mama and Hakeem said this about us." No, you guys are beautiful.
We didn't. No, we mean well. We mean well. We just mean we're better looking. It's not. It doesn't mean you're ugly. And we are just hearing right now that one of the simultaneous games that are happening right now for Digital Football is reaching the penalty shootout.
Let's go.
So we can actually jump straight to that. Are we ready for this?
Yes,
All right,
let's go.
Let's send it over to the panel. Good luck in the shootout, and we'll get back right after this match.
And goalkeeper will be the man that might be stopping it.
Number 23, Roxic, will be watching from the sideline first. He knew that he was frustrated. He knew that his team could do better, but is now left to the penalty takers. Good luck, have fun. First taker is going to be from Z10, the first 3. So the first 3 shots, as we know, yesterday we only have one penalty kick between UEL and also Granny Smith, where UEL won that penalty. And we will take our focus to the first shot. Well saved by the goalkeeper.
He's definitely enjoying that, Decipher. I mean, look at that. You know, this is why penalties are so crucial. And one thing for sure is he's a really good shot stopper. So I'm not surprised with the way that he is putting himself on the line. But right now, it is the man that needs to score. Henry denied as well. Both goalkeepers on form. This is not going to end soon, Decipher.
Yes, back to level pegging. As we see the keeper, Roxic, was able to clear the ball out of the line. Change of player. Z10 for spot kick number 2. Is it going to be another save? It's in!
Yeah, Stefanovic with a brilliant goal. That was well taken there. Look at that. Sometimes, not sometimes, most of the times, these lower balls are the one that is really hard to catch. And now, United FC needs to score if they want to stay in this match. Can he put it in the back of the net? Nerves kicking in, and it somehow lands in the back of the net. Coutinho made it happen. And again, Decipher, low-driven shot does the magic.
Yes, the keeper jumps the right way, but it was a little bit too powerful, and it does roll to the back of the net. 2 lucky goals happen in this penalty shootout. Z10 looking to extend their lead with this shot. It does go in.
Perfectly taken, of course. There's no way the goalkeeper could actually predict that. He jumped it to the wrong side and he just made it sure that the ball lands in the back of the net. And off we go again for United FC. They need to score. Can the follow-up will be there? And the goalkeeper, a heroic save, ends everything. And Zachman will be the one. Are we going in, Decipher? What a penalty it has been. Ultimate performance by both keepers, but only one stand goal and only one that made it count. It is going to be the goalkeeper from Z10, and Z10 are right now in cloud 9.
Yes, indeed. Roxic becomes a hero. Here is the final score. Throughout penalties, it's a 5-4, and I would say this is the best ever comeback in this game. And straight away, it seems like they are doing an interview on the field. And yeah, what a
Ooh, let's go. Really loved the dance of the GMK. But they ended up losing, though.
They were winning 4-0 in the game, in UFL. 4-0. Z10 made a comeback of 4-0 in the actual match.
Yep.
And then they won after being, and that was very heartbreaking. The first one that the first goal that they missed, the first penalty shot. A lot of goalkeepers, a lot of porteros could actually lose focus and lose confidence.
Yeah.
And he was really beating himself up. But in the end, they actually made a comeback. And these are our fans in the mothership, making noise and dancing around all the younger bots.
And congratulations to Z10 for making it out of the group. So now I believe they qualified for like top 16.
Top 16, yeah.
Which means if they lose, they're out because it's a single elimination.
Yes.
So
yes, it's a knockout stage all the way from 16, 8-4 to the semifinals and finals. It was such an absolutely good game to watch.
Yeah.
We are going to see more football, but let's take a look now at the Digital Football group stages and the schedule powered to you by ADNOC.
So we have from the first group A, GS are the first to qualify to the finals, one on 8, and then we have Z10 from Group B. We're still gonna see who is gonna qualify. The 2 teams from Group C and Group B, Group D, and the rest 2 teams from Group A and Group B.
Yep, we have one more match in Group B, which is between Cap and Loco. The winner between them is going to make it against Z10 going into the quarterfinals. Then we also have 2 more games from Group D. The next game we're going to be watching is UEL and Quetzales, which are both winners from yesterday's matches. UEL won against, if I'm not mistaken, it was Granny Smith. And Mexico, Quetzales won against China's Red Moon, the Chinese team. We're going to be going into the game within a few seconds. Any thoughts about these 2 teams? Do you think
I believe it's going to be a close game.
Yeah, okay.
I really think
close.
it's going to be, yes, I think it's going to be a close game. I think the digital might end up with the same score from both. And I think it will be decided on the physical. That's my feeling.
I think it's very important for any of these teams to try and score as many points as you can in the digital match, because physically to score these goals against teams like this is going to be very difficult, and it's going to be very
Absolutely. So let's head into it and see who is going to win this game.
Best of luck.
All right, Abu Dhabi, are we ready for our 3rd match of the day? 16 teams, 8 matches. Now it's the time to welcome the teams who are ready to prove it. Let's welcome UEL Club all the way from Kazakhstan to our Digital Football competition. Ladies and gentlemen, I need your energy, your voices, and your future mode activated to welcome the team. This team represents domination and strategy, as well as next level focus. Yesterday they won their match. Today they're gonna face a winner as well. What a vibe, what an energy. Abu Dhabi Games of the Future has to bring bout, of course powered by ADNOC. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome UEL all the way from Kazakhstan. All the way now, they are heading up to the stage for a digital warm-up. As you can see, all the team members have to be on the stage because 2 players gonna start that. Let's welcome the second team today. Ladies and gentlemen, show some love for Quetzales, Mexico. This team won yesterday as well, the matches. All the way from Mexico. What a beautiful representation for the culture. That's what all the future games all about, bringing everyone together. The youth, the athletes from 60 countries. The football clubs are representing from 60 countries, more than 800 players at the digital games. But now we are representing Quetzales, Mexico, all the way from Mexico. Vamos! Ladies and gentlemen, show some love for our amazing champions for this match. The digital match is on. As you can see, all the players are coming on the stage for the digital match. For those who are still new to the digital football, let me explain it to you. But before that, let's welcome together our amazing referee and his team, Amir. Ladies and gentlemen, show some love for the team of Amir. What an amazing team. They're gonna set up the match. So I'm gonna explain it really quick. It will start digitally from the stage. Hi, Amir.
Hi, how are you doing?
What a match that is.
Where's my phone on?
Quetzales versus UEL, two teams that have performed beautifully yesterday, both grabbing their first wins, and now they are competing for a better seed for a straight qualification to the top 8. And I must say, first impression for me, based on yesterday, Mexico looking scary.
Mexico looking scary as usual, and as I told you yesterday, I like the vibes of the team and I like the capitalism of their goalie. He's really helping the team. He is kind of the backbone of the team.
Yeah, Mexico Quetzales, their digital roster is going to be consisted of Divine, Ulibari, yes, Alder and Joksan will be representing them. And yeah, they're playing against UEL, and I want to ask you real quick, who do you think won more convincingly, the Mexican guys or UEL?
I think it's the Mexican Quetzales. They won really very well. The UEL were won by penalty shootouts. You need to understand that as well. Yesterday.
Yeah.
They had a good game. It went 2-2. It went all the way 1-1 in the physical. Then in the penalty shootout, that's when they got the chance to win. So with the Mexico Quetzales, there was a straight win directly. So I think, in my opinion, it was more of a win from the Mexican side.
Yeah, so the Mexicans yesterday, just as a reminder, won against the Chinese squad, Red Moon, who have been already eliminated, and we see their performance here in the UFL. It was 1-0, and then they made it happen. It was 1-1, and I believe it ended up being like not that important. In the end, it was all about the physical, and the Mexicans showed up.
The thing is, we see that there are a lot of shots, but they weren't on target actually from the Mexican. So I believe they have to play more on the digital to have a boost, so they enter the physical being, like having not overconfidence, but confident enough that they can achieve what they want.
A little bit of a lead, a little bit of an advantage that will help them with their missed shots, as you're saying. What do you think about, digitally speaking now, who has performed better? Or actually, not quite the question I want to ask. What I want to ask is the Quetzales. I feel maybe in the digital they're not as good as in the physical.
Yes, in the physical you need to understand. They have superstars like Maga. You saw his performance yesterday. You saw his back heel. His goal was quite amazing. Possibly one of the goals of the day. Very good player. What we came to see, and he delivered that as well.
Which player is that?
Maga or Magana. He's one of their best players.
Yeah, and I think
with the back heel.
Quetzales, in terms of teamwork, coordination, like yes, there were missed shots, maybe some individual mistakes, but in terms of working as one unit together, I think they're one of the better performing teams.
Yeah, they have a character actually. Like the team follows that we're coming to win, we're coming to represent Mexico, and we're coming to show them that we have skills internally through the physical or digital.
Yeah, and they're not facing off against someone like Red Moon. They got eliminated. They're facing off against UEL this time around. Managed to have a beautiful win yesterday. Zenin, Amangere, Ongarbek, and Jelkibayev will be their digital roster. And I'm excited to see what they will do before they get on the actual field.
I'm yet to see if these two teams can actually get another win, because none of them have lost in this tournament so far.
One of them will.
Yeah, one of them has to. Hopefully it will be one of my favorite teams to go through, which is the Mexico Quetzales, but I'm yet to see a performance from the UEL.
Mr. Host, I have a question for you.
Tell me, sir.
So you did ask both of us about the performance digitally and physically. What do you think about Quetzales?
So I think, let me think. Okay, so UEL had an amazing comeback. They were losing digitally against Granny
yes,
Smith,
they were. Yes.
Right?
in both sides, digitally and physically. They lost, came back, and won in penalty shootout.
Yes, exactly. So in terms of digitally, I would say they might have a little bit of a weakness there that the Mexican team, Gonzalez, might abuse or can abuse. You might see a repeat scenario of what we saw in last games with a big advantage. Maybe not 4, but maybe 2 or 3. This is something that I can see happening. And if that happens, I don't think it's going to be as easy for UEL, to come back as they did yesterday, because they're facing a much tougher opponent. And when you add all this together, it's a bit too early to talk about predictions. But, first impression, Mexicans are looking stronger for me.
Guys, you need to understand as well. Yesterday's match, Granny Smith brought the best of the best they could do. And today you saw they won. They won their game fair and square.
Yeah.
So meaning UAL, they are facing someone who's strong.
That's true. That is true.
They need to come through.
Let's do the predictions. I would go with UAL.
No, wait. But it's not the time.
It's locked in. Done.
Oh, you're locked.
No, because last game we said it a bit late. So this game I don't want to predict.
Okay, fine. UAL?
UAL.
Mexico Quetzales.
Mexico Quetzales with you. It's time to get back to yesterday's vibe.
Do you have any players to watch from yesterday's performance, guys?
Not quite yet, but I think it's time, because the game is starting. We should go to the casters. Decipher and Matt, you got it, guys.
Right. Thank you very much, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in business. So it's going to be match number 3. Mexico Gonzalez up against UEL. 2 of the very best teams. 2 of the very best performance we saw yesterday. If you just tune in, welcome to Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. And right now we are underway. And let's see who is able to score the first goal between these 2 amazing teams. So may the best team wins. That's my last wishes. So off we go into the match, Decipher.
Yes, indeed. And if you're looking on gameplay, UEL does have an advantage, a slight advantage with amount of goals. When they played against Granny Smith, they did score 2 goals yesterday. But Mexico Quetzales, they only able to score 1 against Red Moon. But what differs is that they were able to dominate during the physical game. So as we can see, this could be a very, very closely contested match on the digital scene, but maybe on the football turf that will happen afterward may go slightly in favor of Mexico Quetzales. But again, anything can happen. One single mistake may be the difference between advancing into the upper bracket, or in this case, dropping down to the lower bracket, Matt.
Yeah, so Mexico Gonzalez right now on the move just to get the first goal. Of course, that should be the target. Alexander Isak. Salah is still Mo Salah. Makes the pass, but there's nobody. Vinicius Jr. and it's an offside. That was a brilliant cross, but then he was caught offside there, Decipher.
Yeah, he was straight, a full body offside. No wonder he could reach that header beautifully. Nobody was challenging. And as we can see, currently Team UEL is currently attacking, going forward with a Valverde. 23 minutes, we still have 20 minutes left on the clock, not including extra time. Eder Militao passing it to Messi, try to break away from that center pitch, a little bit compact at the edge of the penalty area as a team. Mexico Quetzales tries to defend, and he does defend, and we change of side, Matt.
Yeah, change of sides now. Alexander Isak, Nicolo Barella, as Mexico Gonzalez are right now just, trying to warm things up. Passes are pretty much switching sides left and right just to confuse the opposition. Van Dijk passes was just not the very best. Isak now. Isak making a move with the pass inside, but then Lionel Messi couldn't find the way through. Alexander Isak now for Nicolo Barella. Erling Haaland. Still Haaland. On for Vinicius Jr. UEL team now just waiting. Just trying to find the deadlock right now, but it happened to be the one that is Mexico Gonzalez, who are much more defensively strong than Decipher, not letting them to get through. I think it's a very balanced match so far, and I think maybe 1 or 2 goals might be changing the complexity of this match.
Yep, agreed. And also, there is almost a goal scoring chances. But Mexico, Quetzales over the top, tried to look for the flick. And we see Erling Haaland try to do a high pressure. Alexander Isak is not the type of guy who you want going up against Virgil van Dijk, because of the strength difference is very, very huge. So we are into the final 2 minutes, final 1 minute, with extra time will be given by the referee. But Messi, Vinicius Jr. has option, looking for a header, Erling Haaland. But however, Erling Haaland could not hold the ball well, and we go back with level pegging, man.
Yep, level pegging, 0-0 between both of them, nothing to separate. So the next match, the next half is where, things might be changing. So right now there's going to be different players that will be coming on. There you go. We're seeing a different approach this time. Let's see what works for this duo on the other side. For UEL, got another pair as well coming in to change things around. Well, designed for yesterday, we saw how strong both of these teams were, Mexico Gonzalez and also UEL. But what are your thoughts so far? Do you think either one of them are going to be eliminated, or are they going to be thrown down to the lower bracket or something?
Well, from what I can confirmly say, Matt, because of our format of tournament, from this match, one will go into this, maintain in the upper bracket, but whoever loses this game is not out yet. They will still drop to lower bracket. As we can see, El Jair and also Johnson will be brought into the fray for Mexico, Quetzales, and on Garbek, and also Jel Kibayev for Team UEL will be brought in. They know, these two teams know that they have extra life, but they for sure do not want to drop down into the lower bracket, because it's going to be a little bit more tiring. Because if I'm not mistaken, tomorrow is mostly the lower bracket matches. So we will recontinue the match. If you're watching live, who do you think will win? Make your prediction in the comment. Who do you feel will win this match? Because we restart the game where Team UEL is wearing the green kit, light blue kit if you want to call it. But Team Mexico Quetzales is attacking from left to right in the blue kit, where they do have possession, they do have the capability to cross it in. But however, we can see positioning of Erling Haaland in the end in the penalty area is well covered by the outfield player, maybe Eder Militao or maybe even Virgil van Dijk. Man, it's difficult.
Yeah, it's very difficult to call now, see how they're going to line it up. But I can sense a 0-0 match in this in what I'm watching right now. It could be 0-0 or something, but let's see if there's going to be a change. Salah. Still Mo Salah makes the cross. Goalkeeper jumps out, easily caught that Thibaut Courtois. I'm yet to see different goalkeepers in this game so far this IFN UEL. I think both sides are still using Thibaut Courtois, and yeah, pretty much it has been Thibaut Courtois all the way.
Yeah, but we did see once, only once, Alisson Becker, man. But before that header, Alexander Isak with a shot! And first goal! Scored by UEL! A shot, what a layoff by Erling Haaland! And Team Kazakhstan, UEL, takes the first goal with Alexander Isak. Absolutely beautiful. And a mistake by the defender who went out to rush the ball has caused Mexico Quetzales to concede the first goal. And that was a beautiful goal, man.
Yeah, very well done. 1-0 right now. We're talking about changes. We're talking about, maybe the match might ending with no one to score, but then the goal has arrived. UEL right now showing no mercy to Mexico Gonzalez. Can we see there's going to be a comeback or a reply from Team Mexico Gonzalez right now? They need to score in order for them to stay in the game, equalize and stuff, or else we'll be dragging all the way till the physical pitch. Of course, that is Cypher.
Yes, indeed. But we do know that these both teams are capable. They are capable to score goals. But it seems like they are playing it a little bit safe. They are trying to pull defenders away, try to force opponent error instead of taking the initiative. That is two different gameplay, but we see Rafinha goes out and it's going to be a corner kick. There is a difference between waiting for mistake and exploiting and taking initiative. So from this corner, we have another 16 minutes left on the clock. Rafinha, he knows that he was in an offside position, chasing for the secondary ball, but it did not go to plan, Matt.
Yep, just didn't go to plan. And let's see, there's going to be another goal coming in for UEL. They need to. They want to stay safe on the physical match later on, because on the digital ones is where, you know, you got to work a little bit harder to get more goals and less physically demanding, I would say. And here's Haaland, still Erling Haaland for Alexander Isak, and Isak could not find a way through Rafinha, who had to drop all the way till down there. Militao scoops it in to find Di Marco, with 4 players trying to close the edge, trying to close and shut down the momentum. Adam Militao now. Di Lorenzo. Back again to Militao, makes the pass to find Di Marco. And still Di Marco makes the pass up in the front. Rafinha, Haaland. Still Erling Haaland for Barella. Di Marco again. Still holding on to it, but then this 1-goal lead is giving more confidence for Team UEL, that is Haifa.
Yes, indeed. Rafinha sends it central, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That marks the end of the first set of games, where after 90 minutes of total time, here is the scoreline, where we see on the console, digital section, UEL team from Kazakhstan won. Mexico, Quetzales from Mexico still haven't able to score a goal, but it is not over. It is not the end. We will go down on field to continue with our physical games. Don't go anywhere, and for sure we'll be having our interesting insight and comment from our analyst table. Take it away for Cool System, Yasso and Ish, but they're not ready yet. Matt, is there going to be a penalty again for this game?
Of course, we do not want another penalty, but if it happens, it happens. But so far I can see UEL are looking really strong. Even on the pitch side, they were good as well. But both sides, I would say, on the pitch would be good, because even Mexico, Quetzales, gave us some interesting performance yesterday. We can see some of the MVP players who performed absolutely well. So I would say, you know, it's a 50-50 from both sides. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a difficult one. So the team with the most goals, they are the ones going to be winning it. But for now, UEL is leading. But for how long, that is going to be something to find out.
Yes, indeed. And also be reminded that Mexico, Quetzales, their football, or should I say the physical aspect of this tournament is very, very potent, especially when you have players whom is a footballer or futsal player of the year, and they have full team of futsal players, but not discounting Kazakhstan player also. So everyone is ready on the other side of the field? If they are ready, take it away for Cool System, Yasso, and also Ish.
Thank you so much, boss. Lovely casting on that match. Mexico, Quetzales are gonna start off with a 1-0 lead, where they are already, in my opinion, maybe has... Oh, UEL has the advantage. My bad on that one. Okay, so UEL will start with the 1-0 lead. I really do believe that Quetzales are very strong on the field. UEL also did a strong performance. What was your vote again? Remind me?
UEL.
How do you feel about the 1-0?
I feel that today is my day to the 8-0. Road to the 8-0. Did you see how, like, after the goal, they're only passing, they're attacking, only counter-attacks. They're playing on that strategy, which is good, I think.
Yeah, today teams are playing a bit more reserved. Fortunately for both these teams, it is not an elimination match. They are just both qualified, but one of them is playing for that spot in the top 8 already guaranteed. Excellent advantage by UEL. Let's see if they're gonna translate that, or we're gonna see a comeback once again. We've seen it every single time, almost, maybe one or two exceptions, that the team who starts off with a lead in the field ends up somehow losing that lead. So I don't want to see any defensive play from UEL. I want to see them attacking all the time.
I want to see aggressiveness here. I want to see tackling. I want to see shooting, power shots, dribbling, and I can't wait to see my man, the goalie of the Mexican team. I support EL in this match. I vote for them, but the Mexican team goalie is amazing. To be honest.
I'm surprised, like, a little bit. What made you lean towards them more? Because, like, the Mexicans impressed us, no?
The UEL yesterday, if you see their tactics and the way of playing, pass, 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 counter, shoot, goal. Pass, 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 counter, shoot, goal.
Let's take a look at the lineup for UEL. We're gonna have Ongarbek, Aspalyamov, Anshakov, Kukumbayev, and Chernomordov.
Shout out to you for knowing to read all of these names.
Oh, thank you so much. These guys were really impressive yesterday on the field. Very strong physically. We've seen them. They're not afraid to go for those tackles. Nothing over the line. No yellow cards or red cards. By the way, we haven't seen a red card in the tournament until now.
I wish I can see them soon.
Do you want to see a red card?
I do.
You really do like drama, huh?
Imagine if 5 players playing versus 4 players, and those 5 players are attacking with their goalie. What would be the score?
That will be a Spanish kind of score, maybe, you know, like a 5-0. But let's see. UEL definitely looked scary yesterday, looking confident, looking good in the warm-ups. Excited to see what they can offer against a monster like the Mexican team yesterday. Excellent performance by them. And here is their roster. Magana, Eder G, Alder G, Giovanni R, and Eddie S is going to be the roster. And shout out once more to their beautiful jerseys representing their culture here in Abu Dhabi.
By the way, the goalie of the UEL,
yes,
he scored on the PlayStation.
Oh yeah.
So I think he's playing a huge role in the team.
Yeah, we saw him yesterday. He scored there, then he was the goalie here. He did an excellent performance. Guys, super excited to get this one going. Decipher Matt, straight to you guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the physical part of the match. Mexico Gonzalez and also UEL. They are not done yet. This is match number 3. You're watching Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025. Decipher. With this match to go, it is still very much open for Mexico Gonzalez to make a comeback.
Yeah, it's open for a comeback, and in fact, that if we're looking at pure stats alone, Team Mexico Gonzalez have on paper the better team. They have more goals on the physical field, they have more stars on the physical field, but again, as I mentioned, we cannot say that Team UEL is not good. They did score once, and however they concede just because of the mistake by the keeper, because his parry fall to the Granny Smith player in the final minutes. So it's all about cutting down on those mistakes, and especially we need to look at Team Mexico Gonzalez, where they are utilizing or they are putting down almost everyone on their team. They are futsal and football players, including, as mentioned, Luis Manuel Magana, also known as Maga, is their best national football player. They were given the MVP when he was, if I'm not mistaken, in 2022. So there is a lot of loaded capability potential, but again, one mistake, it takes to make your deck of cards falling down, man.
Yeah, that's something that they need to be really careful of, because if that's going to be the way, then that is surely not the good thing for them to happen. So a very close look on the ball before we kick off, and off we go right now with the long shot, and only for the goalkeeper to say that was a brilliant attack, but thank you. Now we're going to start it right after. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that was almost a mistake. That is, I mean, you gotta really be careful of, you know, just do not sleep on the ball, and you do not want to do that again. Make sure to release the ball as fast as possible. because the pitch is pretty small, and of course they're going to put the pressure on really high and try to press and take the ball off. But right now we see UEL using the ball right now, and UEL goes for the shot only to hit the wall. And here they come again, getting pushed by 2 to 3 players, and the ball goes to the goalkeeper, Decipher.
Yep, given away to the goalkeeper. High press upfield for Team UEL. Almost get a goal, but passing the side, hits the crossbar. What is going on for Team Mexico Quetzales? It's like literally they are not awake or something. They are playing in a manner where, oh, that was a lucky save. It hits the foot. It's like they are a little bit spooked up. But maybe, oh, look at that. That pass is so not them, so not warranted. It's like they are being shocked that they lost the first game, and they're not feeling it. Maybe it's because just after kickoff, man.
Yeah, could be some pressure just kicking in. Just, especially when they are not leading this match, the pressure is surely going to be on them. So UEL on the other side just trying to add more goals to it. A lot of virtual fans on the screen, of course. It's trying to show a little bit of the support there. And now we see Mexico Gonzalez restarting the attack, but UEL just trying to get the ball back and get the control in the match. The ball just keeps flying left and right most of the time, Decipher.
Yep, keep on flying everywhere. And finally, high press over the top, looking for the final flick on, looking for Maga. However, Maga was shadowed everywhere he go. He's being played as the lone pivot in a 1-2-1 formation. And the ball is still in play, rolled out by the goalkeeper. 2 minutes 30 seconds is remaining, as we see a difference in ideology in attacking from this team. Mexico Quetzales opening to Maga. Well saved by the goalkeeper. Maga is lurking ever so silently and releasing a powerful shot, but the keeper has other ideas, man.
Yep. His ideas are looking really bright so far and go in the favor for the goalkeeper. But right now it's going to be Mexico Gonzalez, who are looking much more stronger on the pitch. I can sense a goal coming really soon, unless we see UEL trying to add more goals right now and defend every opportunity. And here he comes, the ball rebounds and cleared it off there by UEL. With 1 minute to go, 1 minute 45 seconds to go, to be precise right now. This is the star man. Yesterday we saw an amazing performance by him, and you did mention that Decipher, he actually played for an actual club. So off he comes again. Yeah, this is going to be another problem. Just waiting to make the pass, and there you go. I told you. He was just waiting for an opportunity, and he made that count. It is 1-1 right now on aggregate. Mexico Gonzalez are back in the game.
Yes, indeed, and it all came from Maga with that pass. However, it was a sloppy defending, and it goes for an equalizer. 1 minute 20 seconds left on the clock. As we can see now, UEL need to figure out something. They are capable, but with the relentless attack and also quality that team Mexico Quetzales have, and almost a mistake. See, that's what I'm talking about. High pressure, rebound clearance, and the referee get out of the way for a moment, because this is a quick attack, open to the left, and no finesse shot. That was a good positioning to do a place shot, a finesse shot, but it did not go through.
Yes, very good one earlier on, but then with 30 seconds to go, maybe this is going to be another chance. Can we see UEL get the goal? But well saved this time. Goalkeeper was just right there, denying all the effort. But here they come again. It's Still not enough. Brilliantly fast. This is an opportunity. Oh, that was a poor shot for me, that Decipher. He could have really pulled it off there, but that was not the very best.
Not the very best. And there goes the buzzer. Marks the end of the first half match, where here is the scoreboard, where the final score in this first half match for the physical, where you see UEL team from Kazakhstan trailing behind 1 goal to Mexico Quetzales Armadillos FC. And we are now level pegging. And as I mentioned, on the field, on paper, yes, it is more leaning towards the players from Mexico Quetzales. But if you look at attacking wise, both players are actually pretty almost evenly matched. But the danger, the lurking behind the shadows, striking when it's needed, is none other than the best MVP futsal player, Luis Manuel Magana, or known as Maga, where he is very influential in that final third man.
Yeah, he has been really good there. He's trying to, show how things needs to be done, of course. And you see the number of attempts that both teams had was remarkable there, but then this is the one that made it count. That was a brilliant pass through the legs of the defender. No one saw that coming, and it just landed in the back of the net with the easy tap in. So 1-1 Decipher. We're going to be going into the second half right now, and let's see if either one of these teams surprises us all today.
Yes, it will. So everybody's checking their time. Make sure that you have the correct setting, not the controller, but also the timing, because the last thing that you want, if there's non-setting, non-compliant, as you can see, the two match officials checking their equipment also. As you can see, listening to the head marshal, the head referee, or should I say the third official, that is the correct terminology, making sure everything is settled as we restart the kickoff, where Team Mexico Quetzales attacking from left, while Team UEL from Kazakhstan attacking from the right. And if you're watching live wherever you are, I wish you a very good day. Don't forget to support your team and also have them in your heart and prayers, because whoever wins this game will advance still in the upper bracket, but whoever lost this game will not be eliminated, but will drop by into the low bracket. Keeper is out, and Maga pulling defenders away. Look at that visionary pass. The game has settled down in momentum, and it goes back to the goalkeeper of Mexico Quetzales, man.
Yeah, that's brilliantly done. So he's just trying to get that one more goal there. Mexico Gonzalez goes for the shot, or nearly. Ball just roofed past over there and just couldn't find the back of the net. But that was a really good effort. He comes up much more better one than that. Then definitely that's going to be going in. Now the goalkeeper using the wall to his advantage. But Mexico Gonzalez still on the row, keeping possession with 3 minutes 40 seconds to go. Goalkeeper gets the ball back, brilliantly run. It's a couple of players up in the front, but only to land in the legs of UEL players. Oh, that was a brilliant move, despite the sliding tackle coming in. A referee was jumping a couple of times not to interfere the match. The long pass up in the front, straight towards the hands of the goalkeeper. Now, Mexico Gonzalez trying to find a way. They know they need to do something about it, because if they want to win, they got to score. Either one of them needs to do that, or else we might be going into penalties, and penalties will be deciding the fate of these two teams. That is like that.
Yep, agreed. And as we can see on the game right now, they are trying to use now more physicality, trying to use more on the rebound board to pass the ball forward. But however, both of these teams are not deploying power play as efficiently as Z10 or A mistake, but good save by the goalkeeper. It seems like fatigue is becoming an issue. Ball roll, passing it forward. Manga sends it central. First time shot, still in play. Send it central, only to go rebound and straight out behind the big screen. A mistake just now, which could have been costly, Matt.
Yeah, it could have been costly, and he's just doing his very best to deny everything coming in his way. Then that's going to be having a little bit of a shot water break. Once this is done, we'll be going into the final minutes decipher. 1-1. Do you think a penalty shootout is just brewing around, or it is going to be someone finally pulling the trigger and putting the ball in the back of the net at the final minute?
Yes, indeed. If you're watching, I hope you're all having a good day, because for sure this is a very, very crucial game. The choice between you have an extra rest or you have to play tomorrow's dreaded elimination round. As we can see, all players thinking, are they going to put everything on the line? That is the big question. Are they willing to play all out, or they would like to keep some in reserve for tomorrow? As we can see, playing on that turf is a little bit difficult for those who are usually playing on hard surfaces, especially futsal surfaces. We restart the game where we see an attack and easily catch by the goalkeeper, Matt.
Yeah, goalkeeper making sure the ball doesn't go in, but that's another block coming by Absel, who's just couldn't put a really good shot on the target now, but well defended. Long ball up in the front, the ball goes out. Precise going to be restarting again from Mexico Gonzalez. Here they come again, brilliantly passed, well done. Can we get that goal that they are looking for? Both sides are pretty much keeping the space very tight, not letting them run, not letting them find a way to score and stuff. He had to even hold on to the ball there. That's a brilliant move. Can he do something about this? And it almost went in. Only for the defender to step up and make sure he cleared the ball from danger.
Yep, cleared beautifully on the line. However, it's still dangerous. Lays it off to the left, and that is a beautiful goal. That is a very, very stunning goal indeed. Coming from behind, Mexico Gonzalez was able to capitalize on a very, very good visionary pass to open space. The keeper was beaten. As you can see, the defender committed very, very high upfield, leaving a space on that far left flank, and a first touch, it goes in beautifully. 2-1 on aggregate, but it is 2-0 on the scoreboard right now, Matt.
Yeah, it is 2-1. Let's see, there's going to be a change right now. And he goes for one more shot. Mexico Gonzalez right now in the winning seat. If they keep this up, it is going to go in their favor. They will be going on to the upper bracket. Meanwhile, UL might be falling on to the lower bracket now. And it seems like that's a little bit of a step reverse there, and he goes down. The referee says that's going to be a free kick.
Seconds left on the clock. As we can see, Team UEL from Kazakhstan is trying their level best not to go down, try to drag this game. First touch, cleared away from danger with 27 seconds. And at this moment in time, that was a good first time shot. But however, Giovanni has other options and clears the ball instantaneously, Matt.
Yeah, he just did not want the ball to be very near to him. Made sure he had to clear, although there's not much of an opportunity for him to make a pass. But he had to do the emergency clearance, we like to say. So 10 seconds left in this match. Perhaps the last attack for UEL, and he skies it all the way to the top. That is Cypher.
Almost, but 3-2, not yet. And I believe that might be going to be the end. It's the last attack. as the referee cleared the ball and waiting for the final kick, and still well saved by Giovanni. What a game of comeback from Team Mexico Quetzales. This is the final kick. It was a knuckleball, but the final score maintains a solid score where Mexico Quetzales make a comeback, as I mentioned, in the physical realm 2-0, but on aggregate 2-1. UEL is not lost yet.
Yeah, Team UEL is not lost yet, of course. They still got another opportunity to get things rolling on. But well done to Mexico Gonzalez. They have done a wonderful job. All they need to do is just move forward with the next team that's coming up their way. But brilliant performance. This is a classic comeback, I would say, from the tournament that is Haifa.
Yep, a classic comeback, especially when they were 1 goal down. And as I mentioned in the pre-match conversation between you and me, though these two teams, they can score on the digital field. But when it comes to physical, the real football, it's going to be on paper Mexico Quetzales who have that additional advantage, and they shown because of their calmness, their vision, their gameplay on how they played in futsal and also 7-man football. So without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. But for the fans of Kazakhstan, your team is not done. They will play again tomorrow in the lower bracket while Mexico Quetzales advance into the upper bracket. We will go straight into the interview session with the winning team captain. Take it away with the interview session.
Ladies and gentlemen, hola to the Quetzales Mexico. Congratulations on the win. I have Jackson and Eder with me from the amazing team. What a great comeback in the pitch as well as the digital world. Is there any strategy you did today?
¿Cuál fue la estrategia para el día de hoy para vencer al equipo rival?
Pues yo creo que el juego en equipo yo creo que fue base para que podamos remontar el marcador, porque ellos fueron buenos en la consola, pero pues nosotros también somos buenos en la cancha.
Eder said that teamwork was the base to win this result because they're good in the console, but we're really strong in the physical side, and yeah, teamwork.
If I would like you to ask him about if you describe the movie of digital football, he will choose science fiction, drama, or action.
De que si pudiera describir Digital Sports como de una película, si fuera drama o algo.
Drama definitivamente.
Why?
Pues por todo lo que se vive. Al último nos pudieron haber empatado con un tiro de lejos, pero pues por eso yo los considero como drama.
He said drama because at the end they could have tied us with one long shot, so yeah, drama.
So the drama, you got it all. Thank you very much and congratulations. Vamos! Ladies and gentlemen, this is the energy, and they choose for digital football if it was a cinematic.
Vamos, Mexico! I am so happy.
I love that he chose drama.
Yeah.
It was a thriller, it was suspense, it was action-filled, it was everything. I was like, it's drama. Actually, it's very close to Mexican drama. That's exactly what it was all about.
That is so true.
Yeah, Maria Gonzalez or Maria Mercedes was right in the background. It's like, drama, choose drama. That's the best category.
No, but you know why he said drama? Because it was so close, They lost in the digital arena and then they won in the physical one. Look, that's us, Hakim. By the way, those two people in the back
we have a surprise for you.
Yeah,
you're going to like this.
What is it?
Mothership, make some noise!
Oh my God, that is so cool! I love this so much. That's actually me in the crowd. This is just so lovely. I just love how the virtual world is colliding with the physical world, Hakim.
Which is the theme of everything we're doing here at the Digital Games of the Future. It was such an amazing match. I'm very happy to see it. We were actually on stage, not on stage. We were watching in the bleachers.
Yeah. I wish we were on stage, man. I would love to play some football.
Her main concern was that the ball was going to come her way and nothing was going to stop it, and she wanted the safety net to be there.
In my defense, we
thought you were a portero.
Yeah, but I was still scared. Because you know, there was so much energy and the players, they kick the ball so hard. So imagine that getting into my face.
Okay. A lot of energy, not enough passion.
More passion, more energy, more passion. Talking about that, we have digital basketball, which is also full of energy and passion. You're very passionate about basketball.
I'm born and raised like basketball player in my blood. I love basketball for life. Seeing this and seeing that it's combining both worlds that I love so dearly, gaming and also sports.
We have Astana.
Yeah,
Astana.
We're going to see Astana. They have good logos.
Yeah. You mentioned that. Versus Moskovsky.
Both winners from yesterday's matches.
Aggressive logo there. They're ready to fight.
So Astana was the team that won against Bad Boys. They played against Bad Boys yesterday, and they were just destroying them with 3-pointers. It was insane. They got into a vibe very quickly. I think I'm not sure because maybe Moskovsky was the one who played against Bad Boys. We're gonna go through the schedule and the talent, but both winners from yesterday.
Yes,
both of them are extremely
winners.
rhythmic with their 3-point shots. I think Moskovsky is going to try and dominate very early and take as many shots as possible.
Maybe. And whoever wins this will get
Move
out
on to
of
the top 16, yes.
Yes, they will get out of group stage. And I would love if we can see the groups again, just so we have an idea if there is an updated, who are the teams who qualified already.
Sure.
To
we
the
also
top
have
16.
a third player on set, by the way. We have a flight that's going back and forth. So if you're fast enough and let me see your esports reflexes.
Yeah, not today. Yep. Not today. Let's take a look to the digital basketball schedule happening right now. As we mentioned, today is the group stage. Tomorrow we will have playoff rounds at 3:30 UAE time, Abu Dhabi time specifically.
Yep. Following that, we have the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals all the way from now to the 23rd of December. Make sure that you guys come down. The vibe is insane. Even if you're not a very, very big fan of basketball, it's very easy to follow. It's very easy to watch, and it's actually interesting. The court is fully LED'd, and there's also the ref cam. I don't know if you noticed that. We took a few pictures of this.
Yeah.
So the refs are actually equipped with cameras to give you a very new POV that we haven't seen before, and it's obviously. It makes a lot of sense. We weren't able to see this on players. Maybe one day we'll get to see some of the best players wearing these. I don't know if it's even possible, but seeing the ref actually wear that is a very different vibe, very different. And I'm still in love with this virtual world. We're probably going to be moving away from the mothership towards the basketball 3-on-3 brought to you by M42. And it's just going to be amazing. It's nice to see both of the teams that won yesterday play today. I still do not think they're going to be able to compete with Adira All-Stars. I'm still vouching Adira All-Stars is going to win.
Okay, I don't really agree with you. I'm going to side with the beautiful logo here.
Astana?
Yes.
Okay.
I have faith in them, and I believe we're close to see the game start very soon. So do you have any last words, Hakim?
I learned my lesson not to pick the bad logos or the cool ones. But the cooler ones like Bad Boys and Uzbek and all the other and Granny Smith. I mean, the teams are great. Logo wasn't the reason they won. Maybe
Do you have any last words for our beautiful co-hosts that are going to come after us? I hope it's different from yesterday. So let's keep it positive. Let's throw some compliments here and there. I hope you learned your lesson.
I mean, they're amazing. Kush, normal. They're absolutely normal. I mean, great.
They're absolutely normal. I love that.
Great.
Yes.
They're great.
Yes.
They're great. My bad. Apologies. They're amazing. It was just right there. Sorry, normal about that. Sorry. We're going to be seeing you guys later tomorrow. While after this match, we're going to come back with Kush and Normal. And we're going to have an amazing day. We'll see you very soon. Love you very much. And bye.
Enjoy the show.
Last trying to pour it in. Gets into the bounce, but misses again. Sam going in for another shot. And scores! Leading on to make it 4 points for Team Astana. Sarah, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Are you excited? Look at this.
What's the issue?
I am seeing what you're seeing. This is another super close matchup, which I expected it to be. I mean, just 1 minute and 15 into the game, and it is 2-2 to PBC Astana and Moskowski. Well, these teams were some of the stronger teams we saw yesterday, especially on the court, in particular Moskowski. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it all shapes up. Another 2 points added in there for Sam of Astana. Now, interesting choice of characters. Looks like Moskowski are trying to match their own kit in the white jerseys. Now the ball heading back out with Moskowski just missing that one, hitting the rim, went up for the rebound, but missed the rebound in the hands of Astana. 4-4 BB with 7 minutes and 45 to go.
Love it, love it. Another point going in for Team Moscow, for Team Astana, sorry, taking the lead up to 2 points. Moskowski at the lead currently, and Josh passing it to Sam. Sam going in again for another shot. 4 points now is the point difference. Again, these guys are really taking further. I believe all the points scored for Team Moskowski. Moskowski was done on a 2-pointer. Another one thrown by Sam, taking it to 5 2-point scores, which is 10 points and a 4 difference lead. Blas was trying his shot as well, but didn't land it, just as quiet. So far, Red is on the block. The characters on this game is quite interesting. We haven't seen any of the buffy guys this time. It's just the ladies and the two, and one big guy. But Sam, honestly, looking at one of the characters, the white girl, I feel like she's a bit too big for a feminine physique, don't you think? She's a bit too tall.
I mean, you can get some pretty tall players, but it's interesting to see how they design their characters and why they choose to design them in that way. I don't know if it's like a psychological strategy way. Not too sure. Would be interesting to ask the players, actually. But a slam dunk there for Moskowski, and the ball is back in the hands of PBC Astana, who are currently trailing by 3, but still got enough time on the clock to bring it up. There is 5 minutes and 48 seconds for this Phygital basketball game, brought to you by M42. Now, if you are just joining us, this is the Phygital basketball part of Games of the Future, here powered by ADNOC at the ADNEC Centre in the heart of Abu Dhabi. And if you have some time this week, I highly recommend you head down and check it out. These are the Games of the Future. We're going to see more and more in the future, as the name suggests. Combination of digital and physical, and it really works for the sport of basketball. And the digital comes first, like we're watching now, and it really is important, the lead you open up here, taking it into the physical game, which is a quick 7-minute half. Well, let's get back into the game. Moskowski are now leading by 2, but still all to play for with 4 minutes and 49 to go. We've got Sam of Moskowski on the ball, up for 2 points, but misses, picked up by the teammate Josh and put away for 1 point. Quickly answered back by Astana, closing that gap just to 1. BB, what do you think? It's looking like it's going to go really close into the physical game.
All I'm seeing is Sam is really rocking it with the 2-pointers. This is his 6th successful shot throughout the game. And we've seen another one from Blas, but unfortunately missed. Passing it to Josh, who passes it to Sam, going in for another 2-pointer. At this point, the game is just Sam scoring 2-pointers. Blas taking in 1 more shot and reducing the score, trying to closing the gap of 3 points currently. And we've got 3 minutes, 45 seconds. But the game ends with another 2-pointers coming from Sam. This game has legitimately been all 2-pointers from Sam and 1 point coming in from Josh. That is insane. well done, everyone. Well done. The game was good. And we are looking forward to seeing how they will perform on the physical aspect of the game. The players are currently warming up, and I feel like Dream Astana is really taking it in. Let's hear it from the people at the desk. We love you guys. Take us there.
Okay, right, there we have it. We just had the digital basketball over, and Muskowski looking really strong heading into the physical games.
You know, that seemed really quick. I put my head down, I look up, and the game was over already. It just shows how precise, how disciplined Muskowski is playing the digital side.
They only had to get 19 points. That's the rule of the game. And they knew the rules, and they took it. No need to take a lot of time.
Yeah.
Get the balls in, get 19 points, and go get ready for the physical part.
PBC Astana down by 5 points, 19-14. Coach, based on what we've seen from the past games yesterday, if you were Astana's coach, what's your game plan versus Muskowski?
Well, we're going to have to feed the ball to Cabacho, a.k.a. Red. We have to give him the ball. And Lanska is going to be there as well, too. They play a very good two-man game. Yeah. Now, what makes Muskowski so dangerous is defensively, they do all the small things. They close out, they play the passing lanes, they're very physical on the rolls. So this will be a really good matchup. But 5 points is still a lot of points.
They need to do exactly what they did on the digital, do it in the court, take more 2-point shots, and they're going to lead way in advance. Maybe they can get to 39 points and actually win before even the time.
Exactly. No, this is where virtual meets physical. It's the digital games to the future in 2025. We got their players, number 93 on the screens now. They're doing their warm-ups. I think he's the key player for Muskowski. I mean, if you guys were to choose who can number 93 go up against PBC Astana, like on one-on-one, look at that slam and shamma.
Well, they're going to have to go ahead, and he's going to have to stop a few people, right? Josh and Academic are the kind of the two players they're looking at here. But for Sam, he's going to have to play both sides. He's got to score and defend. He's got to be able to make some passes. The thing what he's really good, and the dark horse in all this, we talked about earlier, probably the best shooter besides Marco of Adria, Josh, number 13. He is a dagger. I am going to give Muskowski the edge in this game simply because Josh hits a few threes. It's going to be really hard for Astana to match that because it's 3 points versus 2 points. And 3 points, based on the math I did on my online college degree, is more than 2.
Now, Cabacho Red is actually going to face head-on-head with Sam, number 93. I don't know if they're going to start with him, but according to the lineup, Cabacho, a.k.a. Red, is going to start with Lamska for PBC Astana. Now, on the other side, Muskowski have chosen to put Josh and I don't know the other player, but they're not going to start with 93.
Yeah.
So they're going to make him rest a while and then put him in maybe when the game is a little bit into.
That's right. Time for Steve's fearless forecast. So, who do you guys think is going to win on his matchup?
I'm going with Muskowski. I love Astana, but I got to go with Muskowski.
As for me, I'll go with the underdog, Astana. They are going to have to pull up their socks, and we can see them doing it again.
They can fill their socks and tie their shoes really tight, buckle up, muscle up, stretch it out, because now it's game time. And as always, it's
game time.
And we're back as the players get ready to face each other for the ultimate game. So far, we've got Team Astana on the lead, but Team Muskowski, as the desk said, have the edge on the physical game. We've got Josh, who's a master at a three-pointer, or in this case, a two-pointer. Really could close the gap and take the win. The audience are looking forward to the game. Look at the seatings all full at the venue right here at Games of the Future. And we're just moments away from starting the physical game. The players still getting ready, and I guess they're about to start that draw. All right. We're just moments away to start. Sarah, are we looking forward to this, and what are your predictions?
BB, I think sport rolls with momentum, and I have this feeling that Moskowski have the momentum in their favor, that they're going to run with this. I actually don't think it's going to be quite as close, in the physical game. But let's see. It's great to see the stadium packing out. Nothing like an atmosphere built up around a basketball court. This is a 3v3 format, but with 2 players on court at a time, 4 in a team, 3 on the roster, 1 on the bench, ready for substitutions, which you need because this is high-paced, high-energy, high-intensity basketball. Just 2 of you running the plays. I mean, you're always basically on the ball or mentally thinking about what to do next. So you need the substitution, you need the strategy, and you've also got to move quickly. Get those points in as quick as you can. There's only 7 minutes on the clock. If you're the team trailing coming into the physical, you have your work cut out, as do Astana coming into this. They're 5 points behind. For anyone, if it's your first time with Digital, to win the digital game, which we've just seen, you have to reach 19 points before the timer runs out, or be the team in the lead by the timer runs out. Well, both teams are just warming up here. They were sitting down for the digital game. Now they're up on their feet, practicing their shots, which they're going to need to do. And we will see the game get underway shortly. Now let's see who we have on court for both teams. This is Astana, you can see on your screen, number 47. His name is Kabacho Akared. I think I made a better job of that today than yesterday. And now over on the other team, we can see, oh, he's gone. Number 25, Academic. Looks like he's called it Kozlov, and Academic is his nickname. Well, we're looking now at the other Astana player, number 12, and that is Vlas. Now the ref's whistle has gone. Are they ready to get into this match? I'm excited to see what they've got. Well, let's get that ball back into the hands of the player. Looks like they're changing balls. You'll see the ref has got a camera over his ear. We'll be able to see his vision soon. Let's get this game underway. 7 minutes on the clock to make a difference. And up for a 1 point. Straight in with a foul. Not what we want to see, but get those out the way nice and early. Free throw for Moskowski, and they miss, giving Astana an opportunity here. Number 88 on the ball, up for 1 point, and is the first on the scoreboard for the physical game. BB.
Lamska doing a good job so far with the first point, and Astana scoring the other one. Lamska is really leading on now, and as we expected, the physical game is going to be really going strong for both teams. I believe that was Sam going on for a three-pointer. Unfortunately, he's not as good at scoring them than in the digital game. He missed the first one, but really going strong. I think that's a replay of Lamska's shot. There was a foul right there. Going in, and a nice layup, but did not land in the basket. Sam really going in, passing it to Kocha. Sam going in, and a nice layup by Sam. Well done. You can see that the team is really putting some pressure, and I believe the ball has slipped, taking it off the bounds. We're moments away and from continuing the game. Again, replay of how the ball bounced. I think it slipped from his hand, hitting the shoulder of the Moskowski's team. We've got Vlas going in for the shot, but currently missing. You can see the pressure from both teams on the ball. Really trying to get in there, trying to find a crack to get in the ball. And a nice layup coming in from Sam. Wow, that was really good. Well done to team Moskowski pushing in. And we've got Team Astana trying to get the pass in there, going in. Is he gonna go for a layup? Is he gonna go for a shoot? Slipping in again in his hand. And we've got a foul. Landing in a foul just as he was shooting. And he gets one shot. Really nice physique right here. Trying in. I feel like the players are really well trained for basketball. They're all pro basketball players. And we've got the shot coming in from Lamska and missing it on the court. We've got Sam going in and a nice layup, lovely 360 right there with the shot getting missed again. How are things going so far, Sarah? Are you enjoying the game?
Well, they're still sort of settling in. There's only 2 points scored by each team, and we've had 1 minute and 45 seconds. I guess both teams are playing kind of similar strategy, quite similar in physique. To be honest, I thought Moskowski were going to run away with this, but we're still 2-2. We get to see the replay. Another foul here. Oh, that was a bit risky, really. Not worth it, I would say. Up it goes. Pushing Moskowski ahead by 2. Looks like we've got some substitutions here for both teams. Fresh legs, just what they need after 2 minutes into the game. Ready to set up a new play. Up for 2 and it scores! Astana bringing it back up to level. Let's watch that replay. What a shot this was. Look, whoa! And into the basket. And again, we just missed that one, but put it away again. Oh! Let's see that one on the replay. With these low scoring games, they're still pretty level in terms of skill and agility on the court and choice of strategy, just holding each other off from making baskets. Now feeding that in, a great pass over the top of number 47. Moskowski look like they're getting frustrated with the flow being disrupted by fouls, but they're equally guilty. They got 5 against their name too. Now working their way round, up for 2, catches the back of the rim. Both teams need to rethink their strategy here, perhaps. Neither running away with it, but Astana needs to make a move now. Phoebe, we've got 44 minutes and 26 seconds. And it is 25-18 to Moskowski.
And a 2-point difference currently sitting at the physical aspect of the game, but a 5-point difference earlier from the digital game that is really leading for Team Moscow Sky. Astana needs to really get on and catch up. So far, the ball keeps sliding off Lamska's hand, and I'm not sure why. I think he might need to choke it or just clean up his hand. It keeps slipping. I hope that he gets to manage that immediately, because that missed him a couple of good shots right there. Sam, an academic passing it to Sam. Sam going for an easy shot, landing it so smoothly into the basket and pulling up the score to 4 points on the physical. Or under 4 minutes going in, and we're almost there. We can see the shot again. Very nice, very smooth, lovely basket right there from Sam. And that was a good shot coming in from Team Astana. Sadly not going into the basket. Another pass to Academic, who was able to easily shoot it, but it didn't land into the basket. Again, Team Astana going in strong. Nice shot right there. And that was a bit harsh on the players. Guys, be careful when you're jumping for the rebound. You don't want to hurt each other. You gotta be careful. Some of you will have games to go in the future and you don't want to be injured just before the finals. Again, good gameplay from Team Moscow Sky, but that just slipped through the players and went off the bounds. I think we're gonna be having substitutes now. And now the game continues. Nice shot from Team Astana, but again, still choosing to shoot from far isn't really the best strategy you can go forward with. Red. I love his name, Kambuchu Aka Red. Such a great guy. So suitable for his personality. Nice pass right there up Cabacho. Lovely, lovely. I'm just gonna call him Red for his sake, but I think he's a great player. Really pushing in. As soon as he got into the game, he's already going in. Another spot for Team Moscow Sky. And I believe the difference now is 11 points in total. Really taking the lead here for Team Moscow Sky. Sarah, do you think that there's a chance for Team Astana to come back on their feet and kind of take the game?
Baby, I think there is, but I think they just need to rethink their strategy slightly. They're having a chat now in a timeout. They've got 28 seconds to work out what that strategy is going to be. I think they can. They've just got to clean up, go back to basics, really think about how to break down the opponent. Every team is going to be different when they come up against them. They really need to think what is going to work here. Well, I think they can. Hands in. Teams are ready to get back on court. Number 47 for Astana. Cabacho Kred. He is pretty good at putting up the 2-pointers. So let's see if he can clock a few of those in quick succession to be able to close this current gap that has opened up for Moskowski. Now working their way back out. Here we go. Number 12. And I think this is where they have to just make sure. They have to make sure. That was wide open there. Not specifically defended. But I mean, that shot has just opened up the gap now to 12 for Moskowski. You look at the work that he's doing off the ball as well. Now, another one up for Moskowski. They missed this time. This is where Astana needs to try and pick up those rebounds, cut the time and opportunities away from Moskowski. Don't allow them possession time, no ball time. That's when they can score. That's when they're dangerous. They need to try and fight a bit harder now. Oh, well, the gap is just really opening up now. They've got 1 minute 43 to make a difference. What a shot there from number 12 of Astana, Vlas. Bit of a shake of the head there from teammate. Look, he's looking frustrated. He's on the bench, wondering what can he do. Phoebe, we've got another free throw here for Astana. They might be able to close the gap slightly, but they missed. This is where they've got to make sure. I think perhaps maybe it is getting a bit late, but let's see. It's still a fantastic game of basketball, and we get to see just how good these players are at the physical game as well as being able to play the digital game.
Lovely layup here coming from Team Moscow Sky. I believe they've only got 2 more points before the game fully ends, and they will be able to completely win the game before the time. Will they be able to get the 2 points before the end of the 1 minute and 10 seconds, or they will just have to stick to the time for them to get the win? 30 seconds timeout right here. Team Astana really be discussing how they can win this. They really have a chance if they just keep sticking to fouls and trying to pause the game time as much as possible. It's a huge difference, almost 15 points between the team. And honestly, Team Moscow Sky is already on the court waiting for the Team Astana to kind of strategize towards the end. 1 minute is left for the game, and we will know who will be the champion of this match, the second match of Group B and the fourth match of today, leading us to halfway through the day. Team Astana go again for the 2-pointer, missing it again. Will Sam be able to pass it by to Academic yet? And we're getting another foul. I think there will be a lot of pauses in the next few minutes in this game, just trying to get Astana to get some points without having the game time reduced. But again, the ball keeps flipping from Lamsky. I'm not sure why. Nice shot right there, trying to get it, but ended up being an air ball. Academy going for the shot, yet deciding to pass it to Sam. And now he's really going for the shot. Will he make it? And he does, closing the team to get 19 points. We are really getting it on 17-point difference. That is insane. Another nice shot for Red. And we're continuing to see a huge domination for Team Moscow Sky. These guys are really trying to push through for the quarterfinals coming in tomorrow, where the teams will be knocked out if they lose. That will be their only chance to make it to the semifinals and to the final. Another shot from Sam. Josh on the lead, trying to cover for the shot, but a nice layup coming from Lasky. Josh taking the shot, also landing it for Team Moscow Sky and taking the win for them. Congratulations to both the teams. Well done, Team Moscow Sky. Hard luck, Team Astana. Good gameplay on the digital and on the physical. Great sportsmanship. Currently, we're seeing the players shaking hands, discussing, congratulating each other. Well done, Team Moscow Sky, and you're definitely qualifying to the quarterfinals. Congratulations again. As we set the players for the interviews, we want to really see some replays from the game, seeing how amazing these shots were able to pull through. These players really getting it on, showing us how basketball should be played in the game. A couple of the audiences, congratulations to the players. I believe that would be either his wife or his sister. Really great sportsmanship right there. He's got a lovely baby on the stage. We got to see it, and the audience are getting ready to see the next game as we get through and progress through half day now, and the fourth game is done. Just moments away, splitting us from the interviews for the players, and we're seeing the crowd from different nationalities at the venue here in Adnic. All right, from what I know, that players are ready for the interviews, so let's not waste any more time and go there immediately. Let's hear it from the players.
Wow. I mean, look at that game. Muskowski, just total domination over Astana. Great game. You know, both teams just really giving us great action of basketball. I love what I've seen. Congratulations to Muskowski.
You know, I think there's one thing that we haven't really touched on. It's day 2. They've all played yesterday. How was the recovery? How is their body handling the floor? And of course, the craziness of what this is, playing digitally and on the court as well too. But really, the breakdown, right? 40-23. Muskowski just went on a tear. Here I am screaming, Josh, Josh, Josh. What happened is Astana had to play out, which means Josh couldn't get outside jump shots, which then it allowed Muskowski to get the victory today.
I am absolutely devastated by that result. I saw Astana trying their best, but at the end of the day, they couldn't.
I mean, even I thought it was going to be a very close match too, you know, and we've seen what we've seen. All right, so now we're going to interview our post-game. Here we go.
I can see the whole team here in front of me, along with the youngest player in this tournament. So I just wanted to ask you guys, how do you feel about that win?
Oh, we're really glad to be here. You know, it's for us maybe first international tournament for this year. So, and we're ready to win. And we are happy to do our job and just have fun.
All right, and anything you have to say about the youngest player here that's a member of your team?
Her name is Senya.
Senya, this is my daughter. Senya, say
Hello,
hello.
hello. Thank you very much for having us, and I appreciate your performance there on the court. Thank you very much.
How about a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Team Muskowski and their youngest teammate.
And hello, ladies and gentlemen, Games of the Future viewers around the world. Welcome back again. Me as normal, or aka Yusuf, whatever you like to call me. And we have here our beautiful co-host, which is stunning today. God, you are
man.
always stunning.
No, man, you're too kind. You're too kind. No, it's your eyes. It's your eyes. But
Dude,
let's stop flirting with each
stop.
other on the screen right now. And I'm Kurosh, but you guys can call me Kush. Thanks to Momo and Hakeem. They were at the...
Indeed.
Yeah, they took care of you guys in the morning. We're going to be taking care of you throughout the night. And we have some very exciting things tonight that are happening. We have the Battle of the Robots finals.
Ooh, can't wait for Daddy Bots.
Oh, yeah. No. Did they get eliminated?
I don't think so. I'm not sure, to be honest. I want to see the schedule. I want to see everything, but... The main points, the main thing that we're excited about, we got 3 finals today, Kush. We're talking about Fortnite finals. We're talking about Battle of Robots. We're talking about Dota 2, which we saw yesterday. Everybody was dominating. But most of all, and most important, is the basketball game we just witnessed. Muskowski, been dominating since yesterday. We talked about how good they played yesterday. We're talking about how good they played today. And their win, but we're also talking about Fortnite. All of the players, all of the teams are getting ready for their next match, and we're not talking about any ordinary Fortnite. We're talking about the finals. We're talking about the grand prize pool and the trophy too.
There's a lot of stress for everyone. I'm sure they've been waiting for this moment their whole life. It's the pressure as well, which kind of gets to you when it comes to competitions like this. I don't think the stress doesn't ever go away. I think it's always there, especially with all these eyes on you and not to mention the prize pool and your team, depending on you as well. I don't think. Do you think the stress goes away?
I don't think so at all, because you're talking about, you just mentioned it. It's a prize pool. There's a lot at stake. There's a lot of it at the line. So you gotta do your best. You gotta be on full 100% power, ready to literally eliminate every single person. But everybody has that idea. Everybody came here to this tournament having a clear vision about what they want to do and what they want to accomplish. Everybody want to win. Everybody want to be the star, the highlight of the show, the champion of Games of the Future.
That is true, but unless they try to, sometimes the ego gets way too big. That's something you gotta keep under control, or else you're gonna be hearing your teammate
screaming
at you afterwards. Maybe they'll smile in front of the camera.
Yeah.
But before we get to the finals, we're gonna go check out the basketball.
Okay. And about the basketball, we are still on the group stage. We're talking about not the semifinals, not the finals, group stage. Everybody's still trying to make their way up to the tournament, but we're talking about G Unit versus Mexico, which is, I think I heard Hakeem and Momo talk about them and talk a little bit Mexico. I don't really know much about Spanish or Mexico, but maybe you know, Kush.
Oh, well, they talked a lot.
That's for sure.
Yeah, they definitely talked a lot, and with the Mexico, the energy was on Mexico. I don't know that they did a whole dance as well when it comes to Mexico.
Ooh.
Yeah, they did go Mexico.
Should we have our little dance here?
No, I'm good. Let's
Okay.
keep it. Let's have it their thing. We're gonna come up with our own thing, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
You know what? We're gonna go with the other team.
Oh sure. Oh
yeah.
we're
gonna stick with the other team. Let them have Mexico, and then we're gonna be with G Unit, I believe it was.
I think G Unit and Mexico are gonna have a great game, actually, especially if Mexico is gonna do the same exact dance, and that's gonna be a little bit toxic. Not too much though,
A little bit, maybe, unless it's some kind of Fortnite dances. That's a whole different story. But the game should be starting anytime soon, and I am excited and I'm ready to watch every single minute and every single second of that game. Either it's digital, physical, all of it. Because yesterday they gave us one wonderful show, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna do this exact same. But Kush, I have to ask, and I need to ask. I need to ask the predictions about this game. Who do you think will be the most stunning?
Well, the guys on the screen look buffed. I don't think that's gonna help them in basketball.
That's G Unit, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
you see the logo. It's a fist. It's literally a fist.
Yeah, I think they're getting ready to. I don't think it's gonna help them out, but it's a very, you gotta stick together as a team mentally. You gotta have that Bluetooth connection with your teammate.
Yep.
And that's how you get those points. Anyways, we're gonna move to the games. We're gonna pass it to the commentary guys.
And hopefully you enjoy the basketball game, and we'll be back after that.
We'll catch you guys on the next one.
Everybody put your hands together for Mexico Gonzalez!
That's right, at next center, make some noise!
All right, thank you so much, gentlemen. Please take a seat. We will now get into our 5-minute warm-up for the digital stage of this competition.
All right, here we go. We are back live once again from the country's capital in Abu Dhabi. We've seen our teams never the intro. We got G Unit and Mexico Gonzalez. What are your thoughts, man?
Well, first of all, I think this is going to be a really good competition. I know both weren't very successful yesterday, but I think it's all going to start obviously from the digital part. I think both these teams have the potential to really separate themselves on the scoreboard on the digital side.
We have Rio for the G Unit. He's a good guy. I've seen them over there on the platform. He's going to be the one playing, and he's going to score. For the Mexico team, I'm not quite sure, but I'm leaning towards the G Unit in terms of the digital.
Well, hey, don't underestimate, the Mexican team, because you never know what they're going to put out today. It's going to be pretty interesting to find out what happens in this game, because yesterday we've seen it perform. Maybe today it's all about bouncing back. I mean, look at the logos. Look at G Unit, man. It's a fist. Look at that knuckle. Just solid. Gonzalez. Is that an eagle or hawk or what?
It could be anything, from hawk to chicken to rooster. When we take a look at the G Unit 4, right, Kodu, Lolito, Macarolo, and Rio, you're talking about a really, really good unit. I mean, Kodu inside is the force that really is going to have to deal with Mexico on the inside. Now, remember, Mexico only has 2 players, so there may be some conditioning a part of that, Dan.
Now, I believe this is a Phoenix. Phoenix.
A Phoenix.
It's a Phoenix, yeah?
All right.
But it's a mythical creature. Apart from mythical creatures, they are going to have to take it to reality and win this matchup for today.
Yeah, so we got from Mexico, number 1, Luchoeki, and number 7, Talbert. So we're going to find out how only 2 players will fare against a team that has a substitute. Because as we all know, this game is very exhausting on the physical part, because it's 2-on-2 in a 3-on-3 format, which means if you only got 2 players, you're covering more space, you get more exhausted.
Yep. When taking these teams again, they are definitely more exhausted, and that's what happened to G Unit yesterday when they faced the Warriors. A quicker, faster team. G Unit was trying to be very physical, and they were kind of out of control. A lot of fouls in that game, and the Warriors pulled it away at the end. So G Unit is looking to redeem themselves, Dan.
Absolute concentration on the desk. G Unit is already doing their warm-up, but as you can see, Mexico, they are well chilled, asking for just making stories, taking it easy, and that's what it's all about right here in the physical games, taking it easy, enjoying your time, and also having a good time while you are in competition.
coach, yesterday we've seen all teams performing. Now, based on your observation as a coach, on your scouting report, on Coach A's eye test, what are your thoughts about both teams leading into the game for this evening?
Well, G-Unit is the more physical team. They're going to try and impose their will every single time. So you're going to see them pushing, scratching, pulling, and everything else. With Mexico, the issue is they only have 2 players. And the 2 players are talented, but do they have enough to score points on both the physical side and the digital side? I think that's going to be the name of the game, what happens here.
Exactly. In terms of fatigue, we've seen many teams today, they are really tired out on the court. We have seen the amount of pressure which is having on them because they've run 2 days of this competition. So with only 2 players, probably we can see more of that in this league.
Exactly. You know, we got a lot of fans in attendance. I mean, take a look at the arena right now. We got a lot of basketball fans just waiting to see what's going to happen. And let's talk about our basketball court quickly, though. Just look how beautiful this is. You got LED floors. You've got a great setup. It's just a great basketball vibe.
I mean, the lights, the action in terms of the floor when you step out of bounds, it attracts the players on the court as well, too. So visually, it is absolutely appealing. The floor doesn't give a little give. It doesn't give, just like on a regular basketball court, but it hasn't caused any problems with the players' footings, any slippage, and also finishing at the basket.
Yeah, so
talk about the amazing staff also ensuring that everybody is well seated and spaced out, no crowding, and everybody gets a good view of the event.
Exactly. Thank you very much again, and Coach H for that. Well, now it's all about action, basketball, hoops, and straight to the board and to the ring and scoring, and there's only one thing left to say. Coach H, do the honor.
All right, guys, it's game time.
Woo.
And we're back with the second half of this game. As a reminder, I am BB and with me is Sara, and we're here to cast these games. We're literally jumping straight into the game. We've got the Gonzalez, the Mexicos, who are literally only 2 players. Honestly, guys, I just want to highlight that their jersey today is really vibing. That maroony brown color is really cool. And they're against the G-Unit team, really focusing on the game currently. We've got Talbert from the Mexicos going in for the shot, getting it again. Talbert trying to go for the 2-pointer, passing it to Hucha, and getting into the sport. We've got Rio and Kudo from Team G-Unit. Rio really trying to maneuver here, going around, passing it to Kudo, and he's going for the shot and scoring it in, leading the Team G-Unit with 1 point at the start of the game. So far, only 1 minute has passed, but the points are really getting in there. Just a warm-up. I feel like the best strategy for the Mexico Gonzalez is for them to really focus on the digital game, as they will only be 2 players, so they really got to push for their stamina. Having the advantage of the digital games would really push through for them and would give them a massive advantage for the physical games as well. Currently, G-Unit is on the lead with 1 point, and Kudo passes it back to Rio, making sure that he is trying to save as much time as possible. Rio passing it to Kudo. Is he going to go for the shot or pass it back? Takes an easy shot, but misses. And the game continues. Sara, let's hear what you have to say about the game.
Absolutely, BB. Well, G-Unit have got the slight edge here, but still very, very close after 2 minutes and 5 seconds. We have seen a trend where having a big lead in the digital game has such a significant impact in the physical game. Also, not just, in terms of the scoreline, but psychologically, you're not having to come back from a deficit. You're going in with a lead. So, like you said, it is important for Quetzales, well, for both teams to, make a difference here. G-Unit are quite physical, big players. on the court. So Quetzales really need to, get some points and make some distance on G Unit. And Quetzales is only 2 players. So there's no substitutions, no chance for a break. But yesterday they showed us they are fighting fit and able to really hold their own for the whole 7 minutes of match play. Well, here they're in the lead. It is 6-3. Now, 8-3, opening up that gap with 6 minutes and 47 to go. If you're just tuning in to Phygital for the first time, there is 2 halves to the match. We have 1 half digital, 1 half physical. And in the digital, we have 10 minutes on the clock, or whichever team reaches 19 points first. Well, it's been, I would say, much closer games here for day 2 of the what did I want to say? Day 2 of the... Oh, the name has just gone completely from my mind. In terms of the format, I don't know how it's just gone from my mind. Group stages, that was what I was after. Group stages. Day 2 of the group stages, and then we'll go into the knockouts from tomorrow. But the matches have been much closer. Let's look at the basketball itself. Tolbert goes up for a 3, but misses, gets the rebound. A lot of dribbling and agility going on here. Now up for a slam dunk. And Quetzales now leading by 5. Got double the score on G Unit. Come on, guys. We need to put some balls away. This is where it's important. Both teams, I would say, aren't showing the highest skill we've seen all day on the digital game, but perhaps their strength is more on the physical side. Lots of dribbling going on here by Talbot. Exactly, you can hear the game saying you better hurry up. They're running out of time for that play. But now, Quetzales 11-5 with 4 minutes and 54 to go, BB.
Like you said, the game hasn't been as strong and fast, but I feel like this is actually a good thing for the Quetzales. They're taking it slow. I've noticed how he went really slow and steady for that slam dunk. He didn't try to rush it. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to wait for the first right moment to take a shot. Just as I speak, Quetzales scores another 2-pointer. I think what they're trying to do is they just want to get in the scores, get in the points. And I feel like that is somewhat working for them with a lead of currently 4 points after the points came for G Unit. Another slam dunk for Team Quetzales. And honestly, Halchu has been doing a great job blocking Kudo with everything. He's getting the rebound, he's getting the blocks. He's pretty much going the right way to get as many points. 5 points left for Team Quetzales to be able to qualify in the digital side of the game. Another pass for Team Halchu. He's going, and again, very nice layup right there, opening the gap even further. Just 4 more points, sorry, until this game is over. We have 3 minutes as well, but at this point in time, we all believe and know that we have never reached the end of time in the digital. We've always reached 19 points, and that is pretty much the deciding factor of who qualifies in the game in general. With a big difference coming in for the Quetzales, they could really have the potential and the lead that will really support them and give them a massive advantage. But the Team G Unit is telling them that it's not that easy. They wouldn't give it to them that easy. That was a massive, really good slam dunk coming from Kudo, and he was trying to go for it, but pushing it for another pass. And another one, nice pass right there from Rio. These guys are really closing in the gap with 4 points left, but Team Quetzales could have said no more. They said, oh, we're not gonna let you go easy. There goes another slam dunk, making the difference 5 again. Really going in, 3 points separating us from the end of this game. Will it be the Quetzales or will it be the G Unit who just scored another 2-pointer? These guys are really making it hard for the two Mexicos who came all the way from Mexico just to be here in Dubai at ADNIC for Games of the Future. Honestly, well done. I'm so excited just to see the end of this, knowing that they can be doing it perfectly. And another 2 points. They are separated by only 1 point. Are the Gonzalez gonna get it, or they're gonna let G Unit reduce the difference even further? Rio needs another 2 pointer. They're trying to get it, but she's trying to set it right, being in the right position. He's swirling, he's maneuvering, trying to get it there. 2 seconds before the shot. And oh, this was the first shot violation we have ever gotten on the digital form yet. Talbot going for the shot, and I feel that is the game. Well done to Team Gonzalez. Yes, Sarah, tell us. I feel like you have so much emotions going on.
Well, I was just... That's okay. Incredible start for Quetzales. Let's head down to the desk and see what they made of the first half.
All right, that was a great first half of this basketball match. First half, of course, is our digital matchup. Coach, and Dan, what are your thoughts about it?
Digital goes first and then physical. As you have seen, Quetzales have utterly dominated, and you can see that most of their points were actually 1 point goals, which means that they are going in relaxed and they know what they are doing.
Yeah.
I was actually really shocked how dominating Mexico was for most of that digital game. They went out there, they executed, but here's the thing. It's tough to see their strategy, but what I did see was the shots going in. And sometimes, actually all the time, that's what counts.
Well, Coach, listen. Well, take a look at the score. 19-13, we're talking about a 6-point cushion. Now, going into the physical game now, Mexico knows they only got 2 players. And that 6-point cushion is a must for them, because when a game starts, there's no substitution. They're going to play full 7 intense minutes, just toe-to-toe, slugfest on defense, and I think that 6-point cushion is a definite must for them.
Well, for G Unit, this is the second straight match where they lost the digital side. They lost it to the Warriors. I think they were down by 12, 11 or 12. No, I'm sorry, 10 yesterday.
Yeah.
So now they're down by not as much. They've been in this before, and they're going to try to be physical with Mexico. And if they can execute it better than they did yesterday against the Warriors, then they have a chance to go squeak by with the victory.
Amazing performance right there and on the digital platform. I wonder how they make these digital games, because you can see somebody dunking, coming off, throwing shots, coming off. So it's really important to understand the tactics that you are using when you are doing the controller.
Yeah.
But out on the court, you have to really have that muscle memory to be able to shoot and score because of repeated performance, and you are really good at your game. So that's why maybe Mexico, they chose their best 2 players and they are playing them for tonight.
Exactly, but now you can see the warm-up. Let's take a look at the court. Here we go, just warming up. First of all, let's talk about the physical part of the basketball court. Coach, take a look at this. Look at the colors. Pink, blue is just beautiful. If you were coaching a basketball game here, Coach, does that affect your team play and the confidence of the players?
I mean, it could, but anytime you're coaching a team, you tell them, don't worry about anything. Focus on the process. Don't even worry about the score. You just have to play to the best of your abilities. So with the court looking like this, all the colors, I think the other part of it is the eyeball test, right? We haven't done the Coach H eyeball test. And right now, G Unit looks like the units to take over this game simply because of their size, their numbers, and everything else. And to be frank, yesterday, Mexico was being pushed around all over the court.
Quetzales also, they are playing the same players they played yesterday. We saw them performing, and at that rate, we can see Talbot alongside Hichowski. They did a good job. So maybe today also, they still have the winning streak in them.
Well, we're going to find out what happens here. I mean, look at the lineup of Mexico. We got, I would probably say, a point guard. He's probably like maybe 5'10", maybe 5'11", I'm wrong. And number 7, Talbert, he's probably like 6'2", 6'3". Meantime, on the other part of the team, G-Unit got 2 guys who are probably 6'5", you know, and then one guy's like maybe 6 feet. So they're pretty much taller physically, but we'll see what happens if that translates into the game.
Well, if Mexico has a chance, it's because G-Unit is going to foul them all over the court. That's what G-Unit wants to do. They want to impose their will. They want to show who is the big brother in the playground.
Yeah.
And they're going to push them, but the referee has to take care of this game with the fouls.
I mean, you don't go out with a logo, which is a fist, and you just slap people. You gotta go fist up and make it count. But of course, respectfully, no fouls, enjoying the game, playing safe, and also making the baskets count.
Hey, listen, man, I'm just pumped up for this matchup because I know it's gonna be highly physical. Look at those muscles. We're gonna see some skills, and you know what? We're just moments away from game time. And so we'll be back live after this. For now, let's watch the game. And Dan, do the honor.
It is game time.
All right, we're back to the physical realm of this digital basketball discipline. And we're very excited knowing that the Quetzales are playing with only 2 players. This will really be a tough struggle for them. But at the same time, they are with a very good advantage of 6 points, I believe. That will really put them at a very good advantage. We've also got the Team G-Unit. I believe the players playing from G-Unit are Rio. Can't see their numbers. All right, and from what I'm seeing, I think there is a cramp for one of the Mexico players, so that we've got the medical team taking care of them. It's good. It's great to see that the venue is fully equipped for all the players. We can hear the round of applause for the player who's going to be resting. I wonder if the match will be able to proceed if one of the Mexican players is not able to, because then it would just be 1 player left. I feel like the referees are discussing what solution to be taken.
Phoebe. Well, I guess this is... I guess... Well, maybe. I guess this is the risk that they take by only bringing 2 players in a team. They have no substitutions, no players to bring in, and sadly, they've forfeit the match due to injury, and so G-Unit are going to be the winners of this match. So disappointing for Quetzales. They had an incredible start on the digital game, but this is the strategy call they made at the beginning, just turning up with 2 players. You could see on his leg that it was strapped, so they would have known about this injury coming into the tournament. Perhaps something to think about next time, but I hope he can get healed, ready for the rest of the tournament. We are still going to head down and speak to G-Unit. I mean, they look thrilled that they managed to make their way through to a win without having to play the physical game. Well, I feel sorry for Quetzales, but they should bring more players in, build out their team, build out their roster in case things like this happen. You can never predict injury, but I hope he heals well, and we're going to head down to the interviews now.
Hello and congratulations, Team G-Unit. You guys pulled your game together today. Tell me, how are you feeling?
Not the victory we'd like to get, but it is what it is.
Yes, I know. I know you guys wanted to bring it on the court today, but you know, these things do happen. So if you can describe this type of phygital gaming, how would you describe it in 1 word?
Oh, it's amazing. It's a competition between digital and physical, and at the moment we are not our best at the digital part, but physical part is coming along. I hope in the next stage also digital part will come along and we can present ourselves in the best way.
Absolutely. I love that positive mindset. You know, it's really important to have that kind of thing coming in. And you, sir, how do you think the digital elements affect your decisions on the court?
I don't understand.
He doesn't understand. That's okay. Hey, you know what? That's the beauty of this. We're all here for the love of the sport of basketball. Thank you so much, Team G Unit. We hope you have an amazing time and best of luck.
Thank you.
And there you have it, not the kind of end result we want from a basketball game, but of course, best of luck, and we wish the Mexican player a fast healing, whatever the injury is. Coach, when it comes to basketball matches like this, important games, and a player goes down with an injury, a very pivotal moment, what are your thoughts as a coach?
Well, I think the first thing is, what are we doing recovery-wise? And I think that's the very first part. You got to start from level A. And you play, then you recovery. So what does recovery mean? Is it ice bath? Is it proper rest? Is it foam roller? It's getting used to know this floor as well, too. Does it give it balance? Does it not? Doesn't matter what the environment is. What are you doing as an athlete? What are we doing as a staff to take care of our players so that they're ready to play in less than a 24-hour time period?
Now, in a team, we have the coaching and we also the technical team. Now, we also have the medical who checks about the morale of the players.
Yeah.
And in this case, we didn't look at that when we were going in as Gonzalez. So they had only 2 players, and as our presenter also has said, they went in weak, and we wish all the quick recovery for that injured player. But as it is, G-Unit took over that victory in a very quick landslide, as you can say.
Yeah, exactly. Now, rules of the game. So if a player cannot play, I mean, like what happened now, they won the digital part. That was a given fact. However, our game officials have nullified that after finding out that one of the players cannot continue to play the game. Thus, the physical match never happened, and the whole game pretty much was decided by that factor. And so, by technicality, G-Unit wins this match over Mexico.
Congratulations to the G-Unit. They're going to move on with everything else. And just like you heard them, it's not the victory that they wanted, right? But what it does give them, it gives them more time to rest.
Mm-hmm.
So we just talk about that recovery time. So now they can go ahead, do all the things. They may be able to go on a long run here and possibly get a couple wins, and we'll see how far they go because of that rest.
And because it's the physical games, thus you have to play both games on the digital and the physical. We learned yesterday about some rules, about taking a timeout. So all these rules have to be followed to the mark so that you can get your victory clean and nice.
Yes, sir. We agree with that one. Now, if you're watching us broadcast live all over the world, please stay tuned because we got more games coming up right here in the country's capital, Abu Dhabi. This is your Digital Games Out of Future 2025. Back live after the break.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous.
What an amazing game we just witnessed at basketball, but unfortunately, bad news happens and occurs all the time.
We're going to have on the physical side, player having technical issues.
An injury, but it's a physical. It might be, we can call it that,
Yeah, let's go with that one.
we can just like sweep back it, but it is one of the players got injured, which is unfortunate, not gonna lie. We were excited to watch the physical one since G-Unit won the digital one on the other side, but at the same time, they have to leave the player to rest, regain, and come back stronger because we are still on the group stage. They still have a second chance, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully someone corrects me, but we're done with basketball. Basketball has finished. We moved to the best part and the most important part. We got Dota Finals upcoming, and I'm guessing, Kush, you're excited about this one?
I am super excited, and I can't imagine how excited the players are and the team is for this game as well. It's a very huge deal here at the Digital Games of the Future in Abu Dhabi. We have 6 p.m. Abu Dhabi time. We have Battle Royale happening, and we have Dota 2. We're going to get an introduction of Dota 2 as well before they start. They're warming up. They are super excited for this, and I wonder what characters they're going to go with. So the thing is, like, they've you know, they learned over the past couple of days. I've been watching each other to see how the play is, to see what kind of strategy the other players use, the other team uses. So I wonder how, are they going to be surprised or not?
I'm guessing it is, because yesterday you opened a really important discussion about like how each player is going to pick a character that counters the other team. So basically every single one of the players is going to choose one, and the other team has to counter that character in order to maintain not the game to be a chaotic one. So everybody has a chance to win, but at the same time, you're talking about a very sensitive moment, because we're not talking about like just an ordinary group stage or semifinals or loser final. We're talking about the finals. We're talking about a best of 5, last chance, not another one too. So everybody has to put their full effort into that series in order to claim the prize pool and get the trophy too.
Yeah, the big boys are playing right now, and I hope they got enough sleep. I can't imagine with the prize pool this big. Did they get any sleep?
Did you?
Me? I did. But we're going to go check out the teams for the finals. The teams that are playing for the grand final, the ones who defeated everyone else, and they decided to get the opportunity to get the big prize pool. We have team roster. We have Rostek, Jakoda, and I don't know how to spell that one. Is that exit?
It's EGX. Let's go with EGX.
Yeah, let's go with that. We have the ILTW and 1J.
To be honest, sometimes just not spelling the names is a better option, let's say. But Team Win, I'm pretty sure they're pretty confident. But we got Vikings on the other hand. We're talking about Admiral, Bulldog, and Aruf. And we're talking about Pediliot, I think, Nico Baby, and Matson. We have Vikings and Win against each other at the grand finals, and this should be interesting. I'm really excited to watch the whole series, and I'm hoping it doesn't go like 3-0, because that's gonna be disappointing. Not gonna lie, it's the beauty in esport. You gotta go like full series.
Now for the winning team, but we're gonna jump to the introductions right now.
Okay.
Commentary, guys, take it away.
Let's go, and let's let the grand finals start in one final match at Dota 2, deciding who's gonna take the trophy home.
With the final game of this competition, everybody. And now we are about to meet the opponents from the left-hand side of the stage. Abu Dhabi, make some noise to Team Vikings! Right, these guys have taken the win earlier. They've qualified to the final round. Are we guys ready? Yeah, let's go, let's go. High five, everybody. Team Vikings, Abu Dhabi, let's do it. Let's take on your seats. And we are about to start the competition for the final round of the Dota 2 MOBA PC live in Abu Dhabi.
We are back here with the panel to go through the draft that is going to be on our screens fairly soon because everybody's in the lobby. The game is going to be starting soon. We know that it is going to be Vikings with the second pick, and it will be Win with the Radiant. Is Radiant still considered the favorite side?
I don't know exact stats, but I think it's easier to play both mid and safe lane on the Radiant.
Yeah, I agree with you about these lanes. For example, for me, I have like much win rate on Radiant than on Dire, like 55 to 48, something like this. So.
There's some hidden things, like for example on Radiant you can block the big camp on safe lane camp. That it's kind of hidden. All these little things in Dota is a beautiful game, and all these things add up, and like mid lane rush position, the first night.
Will it ever get balanced?
I mean, I think maybe not, because it's very hard to balance these things out.
I think safe lane is much easier to play for Radiant, and vice versa on off lane as well. You have like easier to play on Radiant.
Look at the bans. Mid laners somewhat targeted, but Slaughter is removed from the side of Vikings, and Wisp as well. I mean, that was one of the problems yesterday for sure.
Oh, they changed it up. I think there is no point of changing the bans for when like these worked perfectly for them yesterday, but they don't pick the Beastmaster, they take the Timber. I think this is like one of the... I mean...
Igor Demon plays this hero a lot.
Hey, first of all, yesterday when the first pick, it was banned by the Vikings, and second of all, it's good to swap the things out, because I think Vikings maybe were prepared for the Beast, but not for the Timber.
Yeah, I think Igor Demon like is really good on Timber as well. He was spamming like literally every single pub on this hero, and yeah, we're gonna see Primal, signature hero for Matson, one of his best heroes.
Okay, Vikings are probably gonna do the same what they did today. They already adapted in the first series from yesterday. The adaptation was clear and it's good. They take the Matson hero early.
Yep.
They pick the Bulldog, Darkseer, Doom, and they pick the two supports that wrap it up around instead of just picking like kind of duo that's like supposed to be strong on their own.
What happens if Win bans a Doom right now? What's gonna happen?
Darkseer?
That's it, right?
I mean, there is Darkseer, Centaur.
He plays three heroes: Darkseer, Centaur, and Doom this time.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's gonna pull something out of his sleeve. Maybe he's like keeping some strats for the finals. Maybe we're gonna see some Lone Druid or
maybe Clockwork.
Yeah, Clockwork. I mean, I don't think we're gonna see Clockwork on the lane. I can see Clockwork on the win side. Clockwork is one of the best heroes against Primal.
One hero that I know Bulldog plays, or at least played in a couple of last years in my pubs, is Magnus.
Oh,
maybe. But Magnus is not such a good hero here, and we're gonna see Win ban Weaver and Enchantress. I think Weaver ban is kind of kappa, because Nico is definitely getting the last pick. So you could say that up for later, but maybe they're using the ban in this way, so they have three for the end. That's also smart.
They're gonna pick some really strong support right now, maybe even to steal something like Ringmaster. Both teams really love to play Ringmaster.
Seems like Vikings are like 100% taking Ringmaster, and they're gonna take it up from there.
They're thinking this could be a Timber in the mid lane because they got rid of the Beastmaster. Kind of feels like a wasted ban,
I'm not sure
right?
Rostic is playing Timber, and this is one of the best Igor Demon heroes. It can be a flex, but you don't want to put Rostic in the hero he's not confident. I really love Clock here against Primal.
Ooh.
And now when you see Pagna and the Primal, I think Sakoda would love to play Clock here.
I mean, they switch things up. We thought it was going to be Ringmaster. It still might be for position 4, but they think Pagna is a higher priority, and we instantly see the two super signature hero. 1J, like this is one of his favorite heroes on Grimstroke, and Hakoda is regarded as one of the best Dooms, Banes in pubs.
Yeah, I mean, he played like in 8 games, he played 6-time Bane, I think, Sakoda on this tournament, so...
And in pubs, he spams it. Like, we have a first-hand experience, we play against this guy often, and he's just good. Like, he abuses ins and outs of this hero very well. And now I wonder if they changed something for Atum, but I think Ring is way too good. Like, plus the box, it stops the grip.
Yeah, it's safe, for sure. When I see these kind of supports, I always think about some Zoo on the offlane, but it's all about Admiral Bulu. Can he play Lycan? Beast is also in the pool still. Maybe even Night Stalker.
Yep. Those all seem like good options, but we haven't seen anything different from him. I would be very surprised if he just doesn't go for a Doom again.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's only other thing is they maybe can do the Darkseer combination, but all the good heroes versus Darkseer are still in the pool.
And you don't want him to have bad lane, because Bane is really strong laner, and you're gonna have counter pick, right? And Darkseer is not that strong laner. He can...
So maybe just a Centaur anyway. You know, it provides auras and.
It's a safe pick for sure.
Centaur Ringmaster?
Yeah.
Or Doom Ringmaster. Yeah, I feel like that's probably what we're gonna be seeing. There's no way we get Nico's hero right now. No need, right?
Yep.
Maybe if they want to play an Ursa.
I think there's enough heroes for him to last pick with Gyro and Ursa, and he will find another one. So it's fine to leave it, so he has a good matchup versus LTW. I think this is super important overall for them, for Nico to have good matchup versus LTW.
They need to pick good heroes to play around Primal, because Primal is like first pick. So there you go, Ring.
The box is out.
5-2.
What would you guys prefer Bulldog to play, Centaur or Doom?
I think Doom in this one. There's Grimstroke, there's Timbersaw.
I want to say as well.
Doom is just much better against the Timbersaw than the Centaur.
And Grimstroke can be very annoying if you're playing the Centaur. Sometimes the Soulbind is just in a weird way. You start running different directions and then you don't move at all. So it can be quite annoying.
And Doom is kind of anti-carry hero, right? So basically, it's not now hard to find a hero, but okay, they're gonna go for the anti-mage. Really quick pick there.
This worked for them very well yesterday. It was Shadow Demon instead of the Ringmaster, but Ringmaster is a bit stronger, but still the lane was very easy for anti-mage and he had 0 dice and he dominated the game, so why fix if it's not broken? Storm gets banned. I wonder if they ban Earth Spirit or Ember. I think they should ban Ember, but Earth Spirit will still be very good for Rustic.
I mean, Rustic can play Ember, Spirit, Storm, so there is options.
I don't know, I'd rather they ban out the Earth Spirit, right? Because with the Grimstroke, it might be a little bit of a better combo.
I think it's pick your poison.
I mean, yeah, basically they're gonna choose between Earth Spirit and Ember to ban.
I would rather ban Earth Spirit because I feel it's more comfortable for Rustic. Like, for me, like, I even talked to him. I said, what's your best hero? And he said, the Earth Spirit. So, yeah.
But what's the Nico hero here, right? We know Terrorblade can be solid versus the Anti-Mage, but not necessarily versus the other 3
I
heroes.
would really love to see Nico play Templar Assassin in this game.
Okay.
I think this is a go-to hero. It's really good against Timber. It's really good against Anti-Mage.
Yep, they ban Ember, God Spirit. I can see also TB. TB can be really strong against Anti-Mage, against those
But
supports.
Timber can shred through him.
Yeah, lane can be dangerous, but you have Pagna. Pagna is really good against Timber.
TA or...
I'm not sure if Nico is like playing like Timber.
Nico plays TA.
There is like also...
Does Nico play Meepo?
Not on top of my head. Maybe he didn't. Like, it doesn't ring a bell.
They just go for the Abaddon, but I don't know if Abaddon is good into anti-mage.
Oh, I don't like this pick.
Yeah, I don't like
think
it as well.
They maybe went too much into their head, trying to like play it too safe. But,
Yep.
I mean, we said Abaddon has 9 wins and 5 losses. Like, it's always a decent hero. We're gonna hear the roar.
Oh, you know what happened? Like Vikings in the lower finals, they did the roar and they won 2 games. They did 2-time roars. And now we're gonna do a roar and Vikings are not doing it. You know, this doesn't look good.
They needed to do the roar.
Maybe they're overthinking, they forgot about this. Now they're gonna hear this, but it's
anyway, I think Anti-Mage, if he has a free lane like yesterday, if the first 50 minutes go like yesterday, like, there's not gonna be anything to stop him. So, in a way, they're on a timer on a Vikings.
Yeah, I mean, there is some AoE like Primal and Ring, like AoE stance disable is like really good against Anti-Mage, but as you mentioned, if this Anti-Mage pop up and get like huge, I don't think they can stop him.
And they have enough space, like Echo Demon and Rustic
Yeah,
can just make enough space.
They're gonna fight 24/7 with those 4 heroes, and maybe Anti-Mage gonna join some fights, but this game I think Win got it.
Also, you're very confident in Win, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it does look that way. So, what's the win condition for Vikings?
They just need to...
Give me something, please.
They need to win lanes, and then they need to get fed on all 3 heroes.
Yeah, they need to get fed, like snowball this early game and try to end with the second rush.
Because if they're ahead and Primal gets 1-2 rushes, like he can get to this critical mass of BKB, Refresher, Aghanim, and he can solo win the game if he's like 10-0.
Yeah, Aghanim, he can break the anti-mage, and I feel like with this second rush they can end the game if they snowball really hard, like this first 20 minutes.
How are their lanes looking in general? Like, do they have a chance to win them?
I mean, they have strong lanes.
They need, it needs to be execute diff. Like, they need to outplay the enemy. It's not going to be easy at all.
I feel like this safe lane up, Pagna is strong.
For sure.
And on the other side, Doom and Ring, it can work, but you need to be like without mistakes.
Well, our grand finals is now officially starting. We're no longer in the draft, we are in the game, and our casters, which are going to be for the grand finals, Tultras and Otomo, will take it away now.
8 teams entered Abu Dhabi, and it is only 2 teams remaining, Vikings versus Win, to duke it out in this best of 3 grand finals. It is the new chips on the block, having eliminated all the legends that came before them. Otomo, who do you favor in this draft?
Draft-wise, I think it's hard to really tell. The panel was saying how Vikings needs to play fast. I agree with them. You have good heroes for it. Abaddon, Pugna, you get the Abaddon Radiance with the Pugna bring down towers. Primal's pretty good. I like that. But I don't know.
This is a good opportunity to learn. Handsome devil, aren't I?
Win has come in undefeated. They have not actually dropped a single game in any of their best of 3s, not in the group stage, not in the playoffs. Vikings did show some improvement. I really thought that best of 3 in the previous round against Enigma Galaxy would go to that 3rd game, but Vikings played a really strong game. Do you think that they can take a game off of Win here and now?
But I don't want to keep I'm not bashing Vikings, just that Win looks so good. As the 2 teams are talking to each other right now. I like it. Bulldog points out, he's like, level 30 AM, level 30 Bane? That's not gonna be good for his lane.
And Vikings and Win did go at it in the upper bracket finals. Unfortunately, it didn't really last long, that best of 3. Both of them were just straight up stomps, and there is a bit of a comparison to be made between Matson and Rostic. These are 2 very young players going at it against each other, 2 upcomers, I would say. Certainly a bright future ahead of them. It's going to be, I think, risk-taking that is going to be the theme for both of these 2 mid laners. We all know that Matson likes to play deep, likes to play dangerous, but so does Rostic.
Yeah, Rostic's him and Eager Demon both have to make a decent amount of space for the anti-mage. Luckily, they're quite durable, high damage cores. You know, the Timbersaw and the Earth Spirit, and that's going to be the Vikings' problem. How do we deal with these 2 guys so that we can kill them, take towers, and shut down the anti-mage before he gets online? It's a tough one, but Paladai, he said either we go funky drafts or we level up. Let's hope they leveled up at least in this match. Ooh, 3
is in well, actually he wants to play aggressive to create the space for Nico Baby to come on over, but I don't think there'll be a kill happening, or could it? Paladai comes in from the side, and the Grimstroke is going to go for the teleport away. Igor Demon will just merrily walk back to his lane, as 1J is going to be pressed for regeneration, but luckily he has 2 sets of tangos on him.
Yeah, but he's still so low that he doesn't actually want to take any hits, because you take a hit, that's a tango gone. You're spending almost all of your first level just kind of regenerating. There's a dagger, there's damage.
Blood grenade being thrown out, as well as 1J might just end up dropping only 1 hit. It's a Nether Blast from Paladai that is going to draw the first blood for Vikings.
A little bit greedy from 1J. He could have left the lane, he could have healed back at the base, but instead he stays around. I know he had a lot of tangos, but you were down to like less than 200 health when the TP was done. It wasn't really worth it.
They are going to have to play safe now, and Vikings are playing a bit of a tri-lane. Now you do have the Ringmaster, Atuf. He has teleported back to his own lane. As Zakoda, he's going to have to play really defensive. The idea is that you want ILTW to farm up. Do you think this is a good anti-mage game against a Doom, Abaddon, Primal Beast?
Good and bad. In one way, it's good because the enemy team is relatively low mana. Oh, I'm called Bulldog.
He's going to take a few hits. If his mana runs out, he's going to get too slowed down. He'll be able to make it under the safety net of that tier 1 tower. As Zagodan does need to be careful. He'll use a Nightmare to dish out the hits, as it will be ILTW who'll blink in forward. Asuf, he is going to take a fall. Zagoda to get a nice return kill.
It seems like he wants to keep him safe, right? He's thinking Admiral Bulldog's in trouble. I take the Nightmare off of him. There's always been an issue with the anti-mage thing. If he gets ahead and burns your mana, it's very hard to recover. You don't want to just buy out 6 man goes as 1J.
doesn't have the movement speed to outrun Nico Baby. Nico Baby will be able to close the distance. There is that ink swell. Unfortunately, Igor Demon does not have the sustain. That's going to mean that he falls as well. 2 heroes down, and this offlane, normally with the Timber Saw, is pretty strong. It's not really going all that well for Win.
Matsson's also having a really good time mid lane. 15-2 to the 9-1. A little bit unexpected. I did think Rostic was going to have a slightly better time than this. Matsson, real regret coming here. And Onslaught not full duration, sorry. But should be just fine.
Yeah, he will be fine. There have been a few recent buffs to the Earth Spirit in this current patch, so he comes in with a lot of damage amplification. Do you think we'll see a resurgence of the Earth Spirit in the meta?
I hope so. I really like watching this here in the mid lane. I think he's very fun, kind of exciting too. You get the Blade Mail, Spirit Vessel. Spirit Vessel got buffed. You can now have a Spirit Vessel and an Urn, and they both gain charges, which is pretty cool. A Tooth getting drawn back in, but nice use of the illusion to remove the Nightmare off himself.
Speaking of CS, Tomo, you noticed something very interesting. Admiral Bulldog doesn't have too much CS. He is sitting on just about 5.
6, actually. Don't shortchange Bulldog, okay? He's got 6 CS, 7 now. Has the Devour facet as well, which is really the only facet right now that's kind of pickable.
Doof is going to go down again. So Win may be struggling on their off lane, but they're actually winning in their safe lane.
True. I will say though, I'm not sure if that's as big of a win as like they need, but alright, it's going pretty well for them. Matsson's level 5 in 4 minutes here. Very nice for him.
He'll have the water runes denied against him though, as he doesn't have any more Civ charges, but Matsson is sitting at about 900 HP. He's really just going to be fine as he'll bring the creep wave, I assume, near a jungle camp to take out both the jungle camp and this creep wave. But
you're a mid laner. You know the stuff better than I do.
Yeah, he's gonna join the creep wave with the hard camp over here and probably just use his tramp to take both. This is optimization coming in from Matsson.
Is that what the mid laners call it?
It's what I, call it when I see it.
Like, alright, this is called optimization, people. Alright, it's how you get extra 30 GPM.
Igor Demon? This is subpar optimization. I really have to tell you, it's just gonna eat a whiplash from a tooth.
Sends him to damnation in the end, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's how does Win's offlane recover? Because the Timbersaw is supposed to be a lane dominator, but he is just being dominated by the other side.
Yeah, this is surprising, actually, that he's having such a hard time on the Timbersaw. You're up against like relatively no stuns coming out from Pilot Dive from Nico Baby. Tooth is up here again though, just trying to harass him. He did receive a nerf to the reactive armor on Timbersaw, so maybe that could be a big deal. Bulldog
is going to get chased underneath his tier 1 tower. Tooth should have tamed the beast up, so that means you can't dive into the top. It's going to be interesting to see the net worth of the Timbersaw versus Admiral Bulldog, because while Igor Demon has died quite some time, Admiral Bulldog is only sitting about 9 FPS. Highlight Eye is running into trouble. Nether Ward may be there, but it's not going to provide that deterrence. Ethereal or no Ethereal, Rostic will be able to find the kill. As Matsson is going to charge on forward, has the polarized, will grab Rostic up, but is going to get silenced instead, and is going to end up falling. Nico Baby is here to try and trade out, trying to get the kill on Rostic, as a dagger is going to be absorbed by Zakoda, and they will not be able to find Rostic. He will just boulder away. In the end, it's just going to be 1J who'll die.
I mean, very nicely done though, that situation when he takes the dagger. Rostic even tips and he's like, you see guys, you see what my sports are doing? Insanely well played there by Hakoda. Now, the game becomes about the Wisdom Shrines. Will they contest on Vikings? Seems like Win is... I think you're gonna have to TP out there, buddy. No,
but you do have Highlight Die, who is making a play for that Shrine of Wisdom. Can he recover this in time? Igor Demon is moving in, will be able to cancel that conversion as Skylight died, and Igor Demon actually is everyone who is joining the party here. Nico maybe does not have his borrowed time, but it's actually Win who are losing out on the exchange. Skylight Die is going to end up with a double kill as they'll be able to secure their Shrine of Wisdom.
That's Nico baby with the XP. Oh, they're really happy with it. They're enjoying their time in this game. Did Ammo Bulldog
really
take his own Wisdom Shrine? I didn't see that. I didn't quite catch that. But I do know the pilot there was able to steal the enemies. That is a big win. When I saw the patch notes that they moved the Wisdom Shrines to lower bracket, ILTW took. Okay, so it comes down to 1-for-1.
Yeah, and both of the carries took the Shrine of Wisdom, so in the end, the supports are still going to suffer. But it's going to be an even suffering, right? It's an exchange of suffering rather than a benefit to either side.
Exactly. In the meantime, they just continue to stack on 1J, making sure that the creeps are coming in for whoever wants to take them. Oh, good deny by Atuf.
And that, it's interesting. There is a bit of a contrast. While Win are stacking up their triangle, the Timbersaw can actually clear out those stacks easily. Meanwhile, Admiral Bulldog is playing a hero that can't clear stacks. So it does seem like Win are setting up for the recovery for their Timbersaw, while the Doom may not be able to recover as much.
Doesn't matter. You have Matson, right? You don't need to recover. Matson will just... They're kind of putting all their eggs into the Master basket. For Win, they have two people who can be aggressive, which is the Timbersaw and the Earth Spirit. For Vikings, it's mostly the Primal Beast. Doom, can come out and Doom sometimes, but it's high cooldown, it's not really guaranteed, not super reliable like the Primal Beast, so I think it's almost better for Vikings that only Matson's having like a really good game compared to the Doom.
He did deliver in the series against Enigma Galaxy. He was playing the Primal Beast in that second game, even though the start of it was a bit shaky. As Matson is here towards his bot lane, but I am not sure how he plans on stopping the blink here. There's a silence from 1J.
Yeah, that's the bigger problem, honestly. He jumps in, 1J throws out his girlfriend? No, his wife. Sorry, he throws out his wife. And suddenly he's like, oh, I'm trampling. I can't get rid of her. Oh no.
So Grimstroke has both.
No, he has a girlfriend and a wife?
LTW, he has the Angel, and that is going to be a kill confirmed.
Grimstroke's a bigger dog than I thought. As they do help to get the kill on Bulldog. He is really struggling right now. I don't know if he's one. Well, Lady Lux, she says, Matson, you've been a good boy. Here you go.
As the illusion rune isn't going to use it to disjoint the Phantom's Embrace, as the game is relatively going even, pretty much so far. No one's snowballing.
I think that's still fine for Win. As we mentioned, if you go ultra late game, I do think that this anti-mage is going to have a fairly good time. There is decent-ish catch on the enemy side, but ILTW, it still feels like a relatively free-ish game later on.
How does the anti-mage matchup fare against the Pugna, the Decrepify? That would hold that thought. ILTW, there is a Nightmare set up on the Doom. Admiral Bulldog, though, he'll use the Whirlwind to push himself back to safety.
I mean, Pugna has one of the I think he has the actual highest intelligence gain in the whole game. It's 5 intelligence, which is wild. So he's... Decrepify is nice, but you jump on him, you drain his mana fairly easily. He's the perfect target to use your ultimate all as 1J. He's like, I don't want to walk in there.
Matson, he's going to go in, disable that silence for the illusion room, grab 1J up, and that will be the first kill of this fight. Win are coming in with the upward. 1J's going to fly back into this Rostic, has his ultimate online, even the main going to go with the back. Comes that library, keeping Maxim going, and even ILTW is going to join. It's only been one kill being found by Win. It is going to be Vikings who are coming out on top. As ILTW, he's forced to reposition himself, but Kyle Dai may not be able to get out of this so easily. Rostic is thinking about going in, but I think they'll just leave the Pugna be.
That's a 3-for-1 trade, including a buyback. And that was with them getting a Soulbind double Fiend script for Win. So Vikings That's a huge statement to how well like the game is going for them.
And we got their anti-mage in. They really wanted to contest, but anti-mage isn't really that strong in this early on.
No, he's not. No, he's definitely not. And now we have the blink on Madsen. Nico Baby should be getting very, very close. Well, not very, very close, but he should be getting closer to that Radiance. Meanwhile, Hakoda is going straight up Acceptor on the Bane.
You do have the Doom up for Admiral Bulldog now, so you can potentially look for a kill on Rostic or on ILTW.
What do you think of the change to the bounty ruins? That they give you the gold based on when they spawn, that when you pick them up.
Radiant
I think it's a lot more relevant in pubs rather than in actual competitive games. But I have seen quite a few competitive games where there are a lot of bounty runes for the taking, but only in games where there's a snowball happening.
Yeah, it's like one team is being really pressured, they're losing a lot of towers, and they go in the jungle like, oh, 3 bounty runes. Speaking of bounty runes, look at this big bounty here.
I think Vikings would have liked to have someone else, maybe Anti-Mage or the Earth Spirit, and I think this is going to be the strategy for win. Can we call this a 4 protect 1 where everyone else is sacrificial apart from your one anti-mage?
Yes, I think that's a very fair way of looking at it. Nico Baby is about 600 gold away from the Radiance. Once he gets that, you put him in Pi, lie down in the lane, and you just take, every tier 1 and every tier 2. The thing is, I wonder if Vikings won't play this way because Bulldog's got a Hand of Midas. When I see someone buy a Hand of Midas, that doesn't usually translate to I want to fight. It usually means I want to farm. So, well, let's see. Oh, that's a good shield ruin there. Very nice for the Bane.
It will mean that Madsen will choose not to go in. ILTW has gotten a great Battle of Fury timing, actually. He almost has the Yasha too with it. As Nico Baby, he has the borrowed time available. ILTW, though, he's not going to get haunted by that Wheel of Wonder. Will just be able to blink away. They forced out the borrowed time. They also forced out the Wheel of Wonder. So maybe Rostic wants to make a play.
I don't know. I feel like Rostic has been quite calm this one compared to some other games we've seen, like with his Primal Beast, with his IO. He's very active there. Here he's playing a lot more standard. But you talked about the Battle Fury, the Radiance is coming in, sub 15 minutes is still a very, very good time.
Rostic is actually going for a Scepter. What do you make of this? As a first item, no Vessel, no Blade Mill, no Kaya, no nothing. He's just straight up rushing the Scepter.
I'm surprised. I'm used to seeing the Vessel in this game, to be fair, is not amazing because you're up against like the Abaddon, but Blade Mail would have been pretty solid. Even then, like there's a lot of AoE damage you can reflect, so I am surprised about it. As I believe his Earth Spirit is the one where, his Axe, you can turn people to stone, right? Push them around.
Yeah. Is it, I suppose, a bit of just to be able to add a bit of a buffer? Admiral Bulldog, doom someone up, you instantly convert your ally to stone and just push them all the way back.
It is a very good save, for sure. But if I believe Viking strategy is to take towers, I think that's what's going to happen soon. I don't know how much that's going to help you. Oh, while I die.
Or coming in, Rostic is actually going to jump in, but so will Madsen. There's that embrace coming in by 1J, and the Wheel of Wonder gets thrown out. No one really falling apart from I die. Madsen wants to continue going on forward as ILTW.
There's a Doom.
He is waiting. Doom now being used, but it's only on that quick stroke. Meanwhile, Admiral Bulldog is actually losing his HP. Nico Baby is low with his borrowed time as Madsen trying to maneuver around, but is going to get stunned up. Igor Demon will be his end, as a 2-for-1 ends up favoring win.
What an awkward fight that was for them, They lose Paradise almost immediately, isn't able to use any of his spells. Oh, Nico Baby. Yeah, he's baiting, he's baiting.
But it's a Rostic who may have just overextended, will be able to ref Boulder out, but only at about 40 HP.
They really want this tower though. Vikings, the game state right now, they're like, all right, we gotta go now. We really cannot afford to wait much longer. ILTW, the net worth difference between him and Nico Baby continues to grow. This is going to be a bit of a delaying, an annoying delaying tactic, but they'll wait for too long. Pilot perfectly times it.
They have found 2 towers. All the meanwhile, Win haven't really found any towers of their own, but they're not. Their lineup isn't really built for it. Oh, Vikings. I think
do you
there's
see
just.
it? You see the Ash Legion shield on 1J? This is like the best tier 1 item right now for neutrals. It gives you and all your allies 140 shield. It's fantastic. Oh my!
They're gonna jump in. The water time has come off of cooldown though, so he will have it to save himself and heal himself back up. Meanwhile, Admiral Bulldog is gonna jump in alongside Ratson. It's going to be Rostic who will hold her on forward. The straight back is gonna start wearing off as the damage coming on towards Vikings is significant, but Igor Demon has already lost his life. Meanwhile, Rostic trying to clear up all of these heroes will miss his boulder, and in fact, he's actually going to be the one in danger. Chased down by Madsen, grabbed up, and he pounded to the ground as a fear comes on towards Rostic that he will be able to once again buy some space. Unfortunately, he has nowhere to go. ILTW is going to come in with a massive mana void, and Pylite Eye is going to fall too. No borrow time available for Nico, baby, as the cleanup crew has arrived. Win will actually be able to turn it around after the fact. A nightmare to hold Madsen in place, as well as Vikings may have found the earlier wins, but in no way will they win the team fight.
14 to 14. Oh, they just get a kill on Rostic, who kind of forces Nico Baby to chase after him in that fight. Meanwhile, it's like, oh, look, guys, it's fine. You trade him and the Timbersaw, but it's a massive mana void, and then ILTW comes in full resources, ready to go. Look at the interrupt. He's like, oh, you wanted to charge? That's adorable. Takes a while to kill this guy, but it's a rough one. It's a very rough situation to be in for Vikings. Look at that smile.
With the kind of win that ILTW has, oh, he's just gonna get more, a dominating streak, and you take a look at his net worth. Otomo, he is 12,500. The Abaddon barely has 10,000 net worth. This is snowballing for a hero that is supposed to ever snowball, because it's just impossible to win against him if he does.
Yep. To be frank with you, I'm surprised they went with Nico Baby on Abaddon last pick. Nico Baby has always struck me as a very farm-heavy kind of player. You know, Medusa, Luna, Sven. So when you pick Abaddon, it's a different style. You have to be active on the map. You have to be helping very early in these fights. And I'm not saying he can't do it, but I think he's better when he's this guy's AFK from life.
Not really having a great time. I believe we didn't even see the Doom use in that last team fight. As Rostic, he's just gonna surf his way out of there. The animation for that Scepter Boulder is very interesting. It looks like as if you're wave surfing.
Yes, it's fantastic. Oh, Nico Baby. Oh,
is going to get caught up. Meanwhile, 1J was also caught, but this is certainly the bigger target again. Taking out Vikings carry, he is isolated in between of the 4 and will end up losing his life. Meanwhile, ILTW has vision on 3 of Vikings heroes. A Truth has the Glimmer King, but that will only mean that the Pugna is going to be the target. Wheel of Wonder in a desperate attempt to disengage, and Admiral Bulldog actually jumps back in. Is the anti-mage now in danger? As Win will scramble to try and save their own carry. It may be possible the stone comes out in the end. The will kick ILTW out. Admiral Bulldog coming in for the rescue as they do grab up Dakota 2. They will be able to take out the Bane, and Vikings, despite of not having their carry, that wasn't that bad of a fight.
All thanks to a Tooth. Throws out the Wheel of Wonder, gets the perfect tame, the Beast. It forces ILTW to actually look at the wheel because he's running away. He looks at it, gets stunned. Admiral Bulldog sees the opportunity, jumps in with a beautiful Doom. Rostic tries to keep his carry alive, but it's just not enough. Really well played by the Viking squad, that one.
Is there a way that you're playing a mid-game carry versus a late-game carry, right? Vikings have an Abaddon. Is there a particular itemization that Vikings can look for to outskill the anti-mage, or at least in the mid-game?
Harpoon, Basher, Manta, all of these are kind of useful, but I don't really think there's one item. Oh, here we go, here we go.
A grab on that Timber. Igor even has the Nightmare, will be able to retain himself back. Glimmer Cape, but in the end, it is just not enough. In fact, Dakota, despite of that sacrifice, may not be able to keep himself alive either. As the Inkwell coming on top of him now, as he will be able to walk on back, but the fields coming in that will take him out. All the meanwhile, it is a great ultimate coming in from Matson. However, ILTW, he will blink on forward. He doesn't have the buffer in this fight. RTW looking for the mana void. Once again, it does do a fair bit of damage, but Vikings, they found what they got.
Twilight actually buys back in that fight, which is a little awkward because there's really no place for him to join in. So, interesting decision making there. However, they're near the Tormentor. Vikings setting up. They feel like it's a 5 versus 3, but no Doom, no healing. Oh my! What a risky move.
Certainly no way to get. Oh, Rostic, he's gonna come in. Will be able to pick up a tooth as Pilot Eye. Oh, Rostic, he isn't going to spot Pilot Eye out. They're not gonna scan him either. As Pilot Eye, he was playing real hard for that one.
It's like, not me, not me, not me. But is able to stay alive. Very nicely done. In the end, you're fine with it. You lose a support, but you get the Tormentor and you get the Shard. It goes to a Tooth, which gives him the Spotlight, which is quite nice against the anti-mage illusions that he makes from the Manta. So, not bad, not bad.
There was a world in which, or rather a time, an era, in which Pilot Eye would have revealed himself just to die, and then it would be a genius play because it would have been space created.
He's leveling up. You know, he talked about it. He's like, I'm gonna level up for this. They need to level up for this match. He's doing it. Now,
amplify damage.
It used to be double damage. Oh.
There was a nerf to the haste rune as well. Now it no longer has an increased duration as the time of the game goes on. Not exactly. Wisdom rune?
Invis rune also got. Yeah, it used to give you extra damage resistance. You know, like bounty hunters at level 30 talent. Yeah. That used to be increased every cycle, but that was removed. So, ruins, you know, haste and invis not as useful as they used to be.
Meanwhile, Regen Rune, I remember the buff that came onto that where it wouldn't get dispelled away if you receive any source of player-controlled damage. Now it just applies on you forever, even though the regeneration gets reduced if you take damage.
Yes, which is kind of insane, right? This was, you know, healing self, clarity as well used to be removed by just creeps, right? So you couldn't use them around while you were delayed. You just pop in a clarity or a salve, a random range creep hits you, and you're like, oh, there goes my gold. There goes my carry.
Nico? Or Dakota? I wonder which of these two have an idea of the other. As Dakota didn't have too much support beside him. It was there, but a bit further away. ILTW?
He was so far on this anti-mage, and he was looking like bots. Oh! BKB's used with BKB out.
Oh, that's the gone over. A Truth will throw out the Wheel of Wonder by ILTW. He may want to blink on forward, but he got hit by the taunt from the Wheel of Wonder. Matson, though, did use his BKB, so it's not exactly a clean escape.
I mean, you use the BKB, you use the Wheel of Wonder, big opening for win around the map, and who are they going to go for? Oh, this would be a great kill to start the fight off for Vikings.
Dakota has nowhere to go. His team simply isn't nearby enough to do anything about this. He will be picked up by Matson as Igor Demon is going to just Timber Chain away. Has the BKB of his own.
Still, you have a Pulverize, even if you use it. Both teams have BKB piercing abilities, Soul Bind, Fiend's Grip, as well as Pulverize.
It does seem, Atomo, that Win are getting slowly but surely closer to their critical mass.
I agree. I do feel like Win is in a very strong and dominating spot right now. Greedy on the Bane, perfect item. Sorry, perfect neutral. This guy struggles to farm, an extra 100 GPM is just like, mwah, lovely.
LTW, his smoke is going to break on the low ground, but he has a Lincoln Sphere, so he has little to worry about. Meanwhile, Admiral Bulldog, he is going to get spotted out as the Phantom's embrace, as that will mean Rostic will jump on in. ILTW on towards Pylai Die. He hasn't been able to drain enough mana for the mana void though. 1J will end up falling first, as that means that Win will have to disengage entirely.
With the way the movement is in this game, you know, like there's Blake on the Anti-Mage, Timbersaw has got the Chain, as well as the Earth Spirit Rock. I wonder if Admiral Bulldog will consider getting an Aghanim Scepter on the Doom, just so that Earth Spirit can't save people. It's kind of close range, his enchanting allies, so might be like, oh, I'll blink and save, then blinks in, AoE Doom, can't actually help anyone.
It's also the increased pure damage on that Doom, right? It's actually pretty significant now with the Aghanim Scepter. I believe it does about 1200 pure damage now with 80 damage per second. It's can certainly pack a punch in that overtime DPS.
Oh yeah, it's huge. It's like 1280 damage max level, which you can't do anything about unless you get like banished in some way. As RTW again takes the Shrine of Wisdom.
Wanted both the shrines actually. He stole the other side shrine, he teleported in. It's actually going to be that Crimson once again. The Storm Remedy comes out, the save coming in by Rostic. The only thing is, can Rostic save himself? He's being grabbed up by the Pulverize, has enough AC that cannot shoulder away. However, Vikings are taking in a fair bit of damage, as well as ILTW is once again back over towards that back line. Pylai Die going in for the life drain, but it's not going to work out. It's the support who are going to get assassinated, as it's Igor Demon now on the front line. Rostic will get cleared up, but they have to contend with an incoming anti-mage, as Vikings have two melee heroes trying to make their escape. LTW going to blink on towards Madsen, who has enough mana, will in fact be able to blink away. And the Avid and Nico also made his escape.
Still 3-for-1 trade though. They get the Doom off on Eager Demon, but he just TP's out, and they're like, well, don't really have enough control for that guy. Because you look at it, there's no real stuns coming out from the Abaddon and the Pugna. Doom's got Infernal Blade. Look at this, they just get the Doom off on Eager Demon. They just, okay, there you go, bye-bye. I'll just TP out, no problem. There's the WKB was your Soulbind comes out. Can't really move for Bulldog. Beautiful double Fiend script as usual coming out from the 1J Hakoda combo.
Who is going to be the equivalent nullifier builder for that Decrepify though? How do they plan on dispelling that one away?
How do you deal with do you get a nullifier for Vikings? I suppose Abaddon can get a nullifier if he wants to. It's okay. You can remove the Inkswell, for example, which is kind of nice.
Has the Inkswell on him, but we don't wonder, hasn't in fact done too much. He's actually Storm Remnant himself and just skirts away. Meanwhile, Vikings, they're pushed back here.
Wow.
They can't support Nico. It's Pylai Die who will fall first. A Deuce Kick goes one of their support duo, as Maxson will jump on him, but gets hit by the Fiend's Whip. He has no help coming on towards him. It's going to be Maxson who will end up falling, as Viking has lost 3 of their heroes and have nothing to show for it. Nico, no borrow time available. Admiral Bulldog can only stand by and watch in despair as he has lost the rest of his team. Because they're not done. Is that fountain dive? Or near the fountain anywhere. Tier 4 towers is the tier 2 that still stand, but Win simply do not care. Admiral Bulldog cannot juke his way out of this one. A full team wipe coming out from Win, and they did not lose a single hero.
He's a tier. Oh, come on. No. That is not nice. That is not nice, Rostic. There's tier 2 standing, for God's sakes, and he's already in the fountain.
He's a surfer, man.
It's
and this is, for context, Otomo, this is what Win did in one of their group stage matches. They were playing, that was the first time Rostic picked up the IO. They were diving the fountain when the tier 2s of the opponent's side were still standing.
Sigma moment.
certainly a clever move. It must lead to some kind of, mental power play that you want to establish over the other side when you're attempting a play like that. But Roshan is underway. The response is coming in by Vikings, and Roshan is incredibly low right now, but still has not fallen. It's going to be the final piece, who is going to be a bit too late. ILTW has managed to grab out that Aegis towards that backline. Aegis is stunned by the support. It's the Ringmaster who falls first. Twilight Eye cannot do a single thing about this. Has to just sacrifice and try to make his escape as Igor even towards that frontline. Vikings, they are collapsing right now. They may have taken Rustic down, but they cannot continue with this fight. ILTW is just too strong. Highlight Eye will end up falling as Nico Baby. He does not have his borrowed time, so instead he'll just end up getting hit by the bashes and will end up dropping too. As Igor Demon is chasing Admiral Bulldog, it's going to be a second team wipe in this game. Admiral Bulldog, can he make his escape? He will be able to blink dagger himself away. Takes out the courier, but gets hit by the Glantmere and will end up going down.
Accepts his face, looks at Igor Demon. He had a BKB, he didn't want to use it because there was no TP scroll. So it's like, this is going to be a waste of my time, or a waste of the charge as well. So Vikings, they do have buybacks on 3 of their members. Matsson's about to come up soon, but I can't imagine that they're feeling really good right now in the boots with the way the game is. Double team by Anti-Mage, got Aegis. You've lost a few fights in a row. They haven't called it, but feels a little bit doom and gloom.
Truly indeed, very truly indeed, because normally it's always been throughout this tournament Rostic who has been this aggressive playmaker, but in this game it's been ILTW.
Yep. Showing that his time in Nigma was well used, right?
Vikings, they had such a good shot at the start of this game as well. Much of this game was pretty much dead even. As it will be a bit of a broken fraud, but the Gleipnir catches Nico Piki on his way back. Rostic will escape instead of that Stone Remnant, as ILTW is going to blink on forward. It's Highlight Guy who is going to end up getting caught. The Grepify cannot save him over there as he gets jumped again by ILTW. Manavoy to take him out. Another Fiend's Grip to catch Matsson as it's the Fountain Vikings will find safety in. But are they really safe there against Win?
Yes they are, as long as they stay in the fountain. If you leave the fountain, you see that rock over there? That's like the line. You cross the line, you die, basically.
Hold on. Disagree. Well, he wants to jump back in. He might have enough damage, but it's actually up towards that back line. They crossed the line that should not have been crossed. And Vikings will simply call GG. This was even up until the 20-minute mark, but make no mistake about it, Win, with the way that they overtook Vikings, it seemed like that was their plan all along.
Yep, it was a decent showing for Vikings, but they had to be ahead in a draft like this. Anything else is a death sentence for them.
Oh man, you have to be feeling good about that one. Rostic has even taken his beanie off at that victory. They certainly, the lofts all around, they certainly feel really good about themselves, as I think we'll have a few handshakes, but in Vikings, can they recover at the back of that defeat? We'll let the analysts talk about that.
Win once again showing why they're the favorites of the tournament. Even here in the grand finals, they are dominating their opponents. Vikings, they had a couple of minutes where it looked okay for them, but most of the game, it was Win controlling it, and in the end, taking the victory. Now only one game away from being the grand champions of the Games of the Future 2025. I'm Harry, with me are still Milan and LeBron, and guys, you had Win as your favorite for the series, you like their draft more, and they showed why. I mean, is there a way to win versus this team at all?
Yes, of course. There's a way to win against any team.
Okay.
So also against Win, I think what the Vikings tried to do, they had the same strategy. Both teams tried to put all the eggs in one basket. Just Vikings had a much smaller basket. They had ABBA and the other team had Antimage. This matchup is almost unstoppable later. So they need to change that.
I mean, obviously this Abaddon was doing a lot early game. They tried to even put the Wisdom Shine, but in the end we thought and we know what's gonna happen if ITW on the Anti-Mage is gonna be huge. Nobody could stop him, and they even give him good start. Like they start trialing top. This Anti-Mage was doing like on CS, like having the nice, same like getting CS. And
yeah, it was like a demo hero mode. Like
yes.
He's having 35 CS and 30 denies. It's like, you don't want to play against this, especially not the Anti-Mage with his stats.
So, one question. I've been looking at this Anti-Mage for quite some time, and for a team that is consistently picking Doom, is this a hero that you have to get rid of?
Yeah, I mean for sure. Or just have a better answer, because you literally give him free lane. Like he was playing 2 against 1, and like Doom can't even come to get any single CS because Bane can solos on him.
And we have LTW here as the MVP, 13-1 and 16. 1100 XPM, he had a hell of a game. I mean, he used every single opportunity that was given to him. And also, like, it's problem when he picked this Anti-Mage on the last pick of the second phase, like, you only have one hero to respond to. Primal is already bad against it. The other heroes aren't anything spectacular against it, especially not Pagna and the Ringmaster, so, you know, you need to either ban it or, like, I don't think there's a magic hero. We said TA or the other hero.
TB,
I cannot guarantee the game would look much different.
I mean, this is a dream game for Anti-Mage, you know. We talked yesterday that Anti-Mage usually have hard lane, right? But basically you're giving him full free. Like
back-to-back games.
Yeah.
Like, I think at this point, just remove it. They're not going to first pick it. So remove it in the second stage and then hope for best.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, if you remove him, does LTW have another hero that's similar, right? You know, the hero that kind of solo wins the game?
I mean, this was not a solo win from Anti-Mage.
Yeah, sure.
Everyone played really good, like supports did a lot of, like Igor Demon, like he played like sacrificial role, but he still were doing good. And Rostic had amazing moves like on the Earth Spirit, like it was amazing.
He keeps impressing. Rostic really, I mean, I know him for like 5 years already, and I know what he's capable of, but he keeps impressing game after game. We saw this Aghanim Scepter first item on Earth Spirit, and we're like, what the hell is happening? Then he's like escaping through the map, like.
Yeah, this is him. He's having so much fun, you know. Like.
It's a joy to watch.
Yeah,
we looked at the Doom, like, yeah, this guy is gonna be at least dooming somebody. He's not gonna be using it on the Anti-Mage, but then whoever he dooms gets turned into stone, and suddenly your Doom is not really that important. And even that one kill that they got on the Anti-Mage with the Doom, they barely got it, right? So they even had some luck, Vikings here, and it wasn't close. So, okay, back to the drawing board. Since Bulldog's heroes, obviously, we're not going to be changing. Which ones are we changing?
Oh, I mean, Nico for sure. I think Nico having last pick is definitely good, but not versus Anti-Mage.
I mean, Anti-Mage is good against all Bulldog heroes, like against Darkseer, against Doom. I mean, against Centaur, it's 50-50, but still, like, Sakoda is like one of the best supports here, and like he can always provide you a good lane. So they need to come something like really strong, but they don't have much time, right? If they lose this one, they're second place.
Previously today, Piladai played Naga. I mean, it's obviously banned in first phase. They maybe need to find something like this for him. Maybe he and Nico can again dominate the lane and like kind of just pull the team together like they did in the game 1 against Nigma, and after that Matson can like connect with Nico Baby, and then together they can prevail.
I mean, if Matson have a good game and somehow Nico and Piladai also like have a good game that they can maybe use gates, pressure ILTW, open his tower, like something like this, you know, you need to pressure them like super early.
I mean, they went Naga today. They also played an Enchantress. Both of those heroes got banned. Can you Chen? Is that an option? That is something similar to it?
That's a hero that people before went to when they want to kind of carry from position 5. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, Paladai is super experienced. Maybe he can think of something.
Yeah, hopefully they're going to be finding something because it's not going well. Also, right now they lost 3 games in a row versus win. Is that going to get in your head, or when maybe if you're an underdog, does it maybe allow you to shake it off more easy?
It depends on like circumstances.
Yeah, I mean maybe now they're gonna say like, okay guys, we have nothing to lose. Let's go have fun, and maybe Win gonna be a bit relaxed, you know. Maybe they're gonna throw.
I would really love for Vikings to have a really good draft and win this game, because it would put us in a super specific situation where they finally broke the ice, and the game 3 would be nothing less than epic. So I hope they figure something out.
Okay, so this is a phygital event, everybody. In Dota, we don't have the physical part, but us 3, we definitely went through the venue and we saw what Games of the Future 2025 in Abu Dhabi has to offer. But I'm going to ask you guys, where did you have the most fun? I'm not going to be counting the Dota stage. Obviously, we had the most fun here, but was it basketball? Was it robot fighting?
For me, obviously, it's basketball.
Same. I mean, we both come from like
Serbia.
We live in a country that's.
Are you going to be like Kevin Durant Dota, or?
I mean, I'm a LeBron Dota, and I'm playing like basketball every weekend, you know.
I just figured out, like, why are you asking him? He's called LeBron Dota.
No, I asked Milan.
Jokic Dota, you know.
Is that how it's going to be?
Yeah.
Okay, so basketball was definitely the number one for you.
It was cool. It was cool to see players playing at console first, and after this they just leave the console and just go on the field, you know. So it was really interesting. I didn't expect that. So
we didn't get to see drone racing.
Yeah, I think that starts tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, for those of you people that came to watch Dota, you can just come back tomorrow, right, and watch it. For us, we're gonna be going home. We're gonna be flying home today, tomorrow actually, but pretty early in the morning. So unfortunately, we're not gonna be here. But either way, so let's go back to the 2 teams. Let's go back to the drawing board. After what you have experienced, 3 games in a row, win or better, Vikings have lost. Give me percentage. What are the chances of Vikings to take a game?
25%.
Oh.
I'll go 20.
Oh boy, that's very low, right?
Yeah, it's not low. It's good, you know.
It's possible.
So
there is a hope, you know.
You pretty much want to tell me if they play 4 more games, Vikings are gonna win 1, right?
And this is the 4th one, you know.
Okay, that's actually quite good, right? So we're getting a game 3, it seems. Yeah, we talked about it. If it was a 5-game series, then probably Vikings would have a kind of a lower shot at winning. But also Paladai, he mentioned maybe we can cheese them. Like, is there anything that he was referring to? Like, what cheese heroes can they pull out?
I will go throughout the players. I think Nico doesn't really play any cheese, maybe a Phantom Lancer. Mid lane, they don't play Huskar. I think maybe only thing that comes to my mind is like Bulldog with Broodmother or Laundry. So maybe they go back to that.
Yeah.
Maybe you just scroll on your phone, try to find some strat, you know, like just type, like give me some good strat, you know, like no some broken thing nobody can beat.
We always come back to TikTok strats. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that's
this is the answer, you know.
Hopefully it is. Hopefully there is an answer for the side of Vikings, because we do not want it to go grand finals. We want it to go all the way. But if Win are the best team and they're gonna take it to 2, we're gonna take that as well. With that being said, we're gonna have a short break. As soon as the teams are ready with the draft, we'll be coming back.
Abu Dhabi and UAE.
What a game that was. When and Vikings, I mean, they started off great until mid-game, 20 minutes in. Both were the same kill. Vikings had 22. Wen was ahead by 23 kills. But Wen just decided to, I believe Vikings, they lost their strategy the way they were going forward with it. But I don't know if it was panic. I don't know if it was lack of sleep or whatever. But Wen
you're still holding
dominated.
on that part of lack of sleep?
Oh yeah, it's a huge thing. It's a huge. By the way, it
is,
affects the way you think. I'm sure
Totally
you've had
agree with
like nights that you don't, you barely get any sleep. It can be for various reasons. In this case, well, all this money.
True. You're talking about the same exact problem that happened yesterday. One of the players interviewed from the semifinals, and he actually said that we've been scrimming all day long, so they were pretty exhausted. So going into that kind of game, you're talking about a best of 5, not a best of 3, so that's a long series.
It is.
And it requires a long breath. You need to maintain the same energy from the start of the day until the end. in the same time, you're talking about like both teams, as you said, for the first 20 minutes, they were both equal. They were both in the middle, both having the same exact kills, having the exact same items. They were giving both okay vibes, but at the end, we're talking about Vikings underestimated Win. Then Win just went on fully dominating the whole game.
It was the anti-mage, I would say. He was just farming, and he was just, popping out of nowhere, doing what anti-mage does.
Yeah.
Stealing their manas and just jump scaring people out of nowhere. Well, Vikings had very good moments too. Vikings definitely had very good moments where they were close to dominate people, the Win team, but
kinda. You can say that.
Yeah, no, they absolutely, they were doing a great job, but the whole team just started falling apart after anti-mage, and everyone else started leveling up.
Do you think the anti-mage was the key for that game, that specific game, first game?
No, he was cooking. He was cooking, and then the results were there. He was just destroying them.
So basically, Vikings overcooked.
They got overcooked. At least for the first game. But jumping up to Fortnite right now, we got games going on. We have, I believe it was four games going on right now, and the games are gonna be the team with the highest points is gonna win the prize pool, which is $700,000.
That's insane. That's an amount of money you're talking about a tournament. But ladies and gentlemen, we have these standings right in front of us. We are talking about each team and each individual and each player too. Swizzy and Cammy is on the top of the leaderboard with the highest points. We are talking about 52 eliminations, and their placement right now is at 65. They have 117 total points. They've been dominating since yesterday. They got the first win, and they got a second win too. But if we are talking about the whole leaderboard, we got top 10 right now. So basically, the competition now lays on the first top 3, top 4, because they are the closest. The top 4 have from 84 points until 117. The others are still short with 20 points. We're talking about 64, talking about 52. So it's going to be quite hard for them to actually raise the points and catch the other teams which are laying on the top 4. But we got a live footage on the game that's happening right now. We talked about Fortnite yesterday. We talked about the close fights. We talked about the electric gun, the most loved gun for you.
It is, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like a cheat code and not a cheat code at the same time. I mean, it depends on the close range, how close they are. But anything can happen. You say like 20 points. It was 20.
But it's difficult. It's hard. Like we're talking about Fortnite.
Anything. See, they're ahead from most of the teams, like two wins right now.
Yeah.
A team can easily just out of nowhere just get 2 wins. It's unpredictable. It's also, yes, it is skill most of the time, but it also depends on your luck and how the circle is going to close on you as well. But the odds can be against you if the circle is just puts you in a position where you can't camp it out. You have to face consequences.
Yeah, exactly. We're talking about like it's hard positions, hard thinking, relies on aim and mentality at the same time. Do you have that long breath? Can you maintain that exact same thinking over and over and over? But that was it for Fortnite. We took a little peek of what's happening right now at the finals. We are back at Dota. And as we saw the first time, just recapping real quick, a win got the first match. It's the best of 5. So basically, we still got a long road ahead of us.
We do, yeah. They're picking out what players to ban, and now they are picking out the characters they're going to choose. We're going into match number 2.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think the confidence has shaken with the Vikings? Do you think when did an impact on them on the first game, or?
Honestly, no, I don't think so. Because if we're talking about a best of 3, and there's only one game remaining, if Win actually won the next game, it will be over, GG. But now we're talking about 2 games. Win has to win That rhymes. Win has to win. Basically.
Win has to win.
Win has to win or take the next 2 games
Or
in
normal
order.
is normal.
Come on, not with the normal jokes.
That's it,
I might have to
that's it.
change my name after this one. Seriously,
Nah,
it's like
you're okay.
Hakim is doing it.
I'll
now
drop
Kush
it.
is doing
I'll
it.
drop it. 2 days.
Momo is the one who's still not.
Alright,
Did not
last
comment.
day, last day,
Nah. I'm
last
okay with
day.
it. Come on, it's
Yeah.
okay. You can do whatever you want. I've been dealing with that for the past 9-10 years. I'm not stopping now.
It's just there. It was just right there. It had to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but yeah, they're picking up for the match too. Best of luck to both teams.
Indeed.
Let's see what's gonna happen. As you can see, Pudge is there. We're gonna pass to the commentary now. They're gonna take over.
Yeah, commentators, you have the microphone. Let us enjoy the game.
Enjoy the
Good
game.
versus these 2 heroes, though?
I mean, it's Matson, one of the best heroes. It can be okay, you know. Maybe you can combine with the Darkseer, but you didn't ban anti-mage, you know. So
I just
actually, you
hope,
cannot, you know.
My biggest hope. So they're not gonna pick a Nico hero now. Matson hero, maybe they pick. I think they shouldn't. I just hope they don't pick Doom. Okay, Gyro. This is definitely like the go-to answer to Beastmaster from many players. And now, but you know, it's very exciting to see what Egor Demon will do versus it.
Can he play safe lane on the Beast, on the Igor Demon, and they just put
No.
RT
He will just lane versus it.
Okay, I mean, this is like 2 really strong counters to Beastmaster, and you have Pudge on the lane, you know?
Is he gonna go boots Pudge and just pull the waves?
Exactly. I mean, he's gonna try to do that and like play onto the tower where they can hook people back and they take a tiny too.
Yeah, tiny, you know? Maybe they can hear me, or what is this here?
Maybe it's still a flex. We'll see.
I think it's a strong hero for Matson, you know? It got buffed in this patch, and his win rate go up like 6 or 7%.
Is the mid lane tiny still, I want to jump and burst you down type of thing?
I mean, it is.
It's sort of. I mean, he scales later if he wants to go physical. Like he can buy AC and stuff. Maybe he can buy E-Blade. Like lots of things that arouse it he can take depending on.
You go Phylactery now?
Not anymore.
Okay.
Bane is still in the pool. I think Bane is still one of the best heroes against Gyro. If this Tiny is position 4, basically Tiny can never pull the wave if you want to cut the waves.
Yeah, Bane or Ringmaster for Hakoda. Yeah, definitely. And then we have probably Rustic's hero. I mean, I wonder what Rustic is gonna play. Bane and Pudge are not the best follow-up damage.
Many heroes are in the pool, right? There is Ember, there is Storm, there is Earth Spirit still. Even Elder Titan that he loves to play.
Storm he's not gonna get, right? Versus a Tiny, versus a Jakiro, it's probably not gonna work too well.
Oh, they're just gonna go for the Ursa. Ursa traditionally really good against Gyro and Tiny.
Yeah, but it's more important. They're gonna pick up the Bane that we mentioned. What is more important? Ursa is good versus what?
I mean, against any unrebuild hero, right?
Yeah, it storms all Doom, Darkseer, and Centaur.
Yeah.
I really hope now, for Vikings' sake, they
change it.
They dig into Bulldog's book. Bulldog says, "Screw it, I'm a
Viper.
TI winner. I'm a TI winner. Give me
Fight Bear.
Venomancer.
Viper, come on.
Yeah,
Veno. Let's go.
Veno Tiny, strong lane.
Veno plus Lastic, Veno plus Tiny.
I mean, anyone can play Veno, you know?
I'm sure.
Really? I don't know, man. The new Veno is kind of not that easy to play, right?
Come on, just press the Gale. It's gonna be fine. Channeling the energy. We won game 3, pick the Veno.
It looks like a good Veno game though, right? Because they don't really have a lot of jumps.
The tension is building. I can feel it.
I mean, any range
You're
hero.
feeling the doom, right?
Oh, it's the two evils fighting. Veno versus Doom. And...
Oh, they got it!
Let's go!
I was thinking maybe they can even put this Jakiro on offlane, but it's fine. Veno is stronger. Nice, Milan. Let's go. Maybe they hear you, like you're a bit louder.
They felt our energy. We channeled it. We were channeling.
I mean, you have deep connection with Booktop. He was your coach, right? And now he's coaching the Vikings.
He was your coach as well.
I mean, he was.
He's my friend, first of all. So.
Mine a bit. I don't know if I can call him a friend, you know?
So, back to the draft. Vikings have to pick a mid or position 4 still. Think Win thinks they need a mid laner because this Veno Tiny lane should be good enough. Atuf plays the Tiny. So,
yep.
What do you feel here for Madsen?
I mean, a lot of his heroes got banned. And maybe you just want to stick with this Tiny, but what you gonna pair with the Venom, right? Then
Maybe just steal the Primal? Like
Primal is banned.
Storm, Primal
Yeah,
is banned.
It's banned in second.
Oh no, it's banned in second phase. Maybe go back to some Shaker, but that's very similar to Tiny. Maybe stick to that. Ooh, maybe he's out of heroes and just takes the Tiny, and we just pick another pos 4.
Does it have to be a melee position for it to play with the Venom?
Not necessarily.
I mean, you can just go Clock. Clock is strong against Pudge.
Or you can just also go just Ringmaster again. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah, you can stop the Bane ulti, the
You
Pudge
can also
ulti.
put Jakiro pos 4. There is multiple
Oh,
ways.
last second. Slaughter.
This is Madsen. And
Okay.
I think it's kind of countering every single hero that...
Rustic plays, yeah.
Yeah.
You're actually right. They banned the Storm. Storm is like one of the best heroes on the mid lane against
This is really
Slaughter.
good. This is a really good Slaughter.
This was a very smart pick. I mean, Slaughter also counters Madsen hero pool, so overall it's really good. What does Rustic play here?
I mean,
ET
I guess
is not good.
Earth Spirit is left from all the heroes he's playing, right?
Is there something range he can get? Like a sniper?
He doesn't play that.
Shadowfiend, he used to play a lot of heroes on the. I mean,
If he plays Shadowfiend,
games on the stream.
It's fine.
Yeah, he plays. There is one clip when he's like channeling ultimate. He
And
jump
falls
on the
off the
chair,
chair, yeah.
pause, and then when he used the ultimate after the unpause, he falls from the chair. But
I
it was
feel
so
like...
funny.
Oh,
When we talked yesterday, I told him you need to play Shadowfiend, and when you're channeling ulti, you need to pause and jump. I don't know if you're gonna listen to this, but.
Does he play Tinker? I guess maybe it's not good anyway. So Shadowfiend or... I would be fine with Nature's Prophet too if he plays it.
Maybe he can play Phoenix, you know. Phoenix is good.
Oh, Phoenix definitely owns this game. I
Yep.
mean, but he's a specialist type of hero.
Would Jakiro and Gyro be able to deal with the egg?
Yeah, eventually, but he would just dominate the games.
Woo! Let's go.
Oh,
man. This is my specialty, you know, Phoenix mid, you know. Whenever I need to go to
Okay,
mid,
explain.
Whenever I need to go mid, I'm just thinking, okay, I need to play hero that I can play, support hero, and like cores don't know to deal with it.
Let's prepare for the roar. 3, 2, 1. So there's a pause. No, continue.
So basically,
You screwed up their timing.
So basically, Phoenix is like people are not
scary.
used to play. People are not used to play mid laners. They're not used to play against like heroes that are not mid lanes, like Phoenix, Jakiro, this type of the heroes, and you don't know exactly what to do. So I feel like Rostic can destroy this game, the lane as well, and yeah.
I mean, but throughout the game, you're on carry. They have decent heroes to deal with the egg. Like, he needs to be careful when committing in the fights, but overall, we said Rustic is not the lane punisher. Like, pick him hero early, but he gets the last pick, he has his Phoenix.
Is he gonna punish it now?
Yeah, I mean, Slardar, only
for
thing he does is right-click, but he cannot right-click during the
You're
fire
gonna
sprint.
punish on the mid slaughter, but Rostic is a super aggressive player. He can go super deep alone, and you know you're not gonna be able to go out. You know, if you go in with Phoenix, you need to press.
He's glazing this Phoenix so much. I mean, we know who you're going for, LeBron, but
yeah, I'm going
tell
for
me.
the- Unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna see game.
I would like to highlight this game to watch the Post 4 highlight matchup. Like
Okay.
Tiny versus Pudge, Tiny Airlines versus Pudge Hooks, like roaming. I think it's gonna decide who's gonna have the advantage and eventually win this game.
And who's gonna have the advantage? Who's gonna win this game? Do you have a prediction?
I really hope Vikings do, but I think they have good enough draft and win to win.
Yeah, it is looking good for win, but some really nice predictions coming out from our analysts. This is why we brought them, the two geniuses, to tell us to get into the minds of the players and see what they're gonna do.
One game separates win from the trophy here at Abu Dhabi. If Vikings are able to take win to that game number 3, that would be the first time win drop a game in any of their series through the group stages, through the playoffs, up until this grand final. Vikings have a pretty good draft, Otomo. Is it going to be enough?
I like what the panel was talking about with the Phoenix last pick, especially what LeBron was saying. He's like, I'm a support. If I have to, get mid and I don't know what to do, I'll just take a Phoenix. Nobody will know that You know, I'm not exactly a mid player. In this game, what can Rossi do? Oh, Hokoda. Okay.
He is going to get caught. He is slowed down to a halt here, even with Gale coming out. As that will be, once again, first blood being acquired by Vikings.
Okay, good start for them. They're going to Matson as well in the mid lane, which he might need. Going up the Phoenix is a very high harass hero. The Phoenix, if he goes close, you know, he has that burn damage coming out from you. So a couple of bracers is kind of necessary for the Slardar. And oh, highlight that gets a D-ward as well. Overall though, I don't like the Phoenix too much. Oh, and the good hook. I don't like the Phoenix too much in this draft. You're up against Jakiro, who has the double hit, which is pretty nice. Slara can get there. Gyro Cup is pretty good. Veno and Tiny pretty useless against the egg, to be fair with you. But the other three are, you know, solid picks.
Not to mention, the Phoenix has always seemed like a hero that unless you snowball, you have no game.
As a core, yeah, I think that's a very fair thing to say. However, 1J's Pudge is incredible. I've seen him multiple times now. He always does some very impressive work. As speaking of work, they have a toss, unfortunately, not a stun, so they aren't going to be able to get a bigger punish out of this.
And once again, Vikings bringing a tri-lane for the first few minutes of the game here. Need to be careful because 1J, like you said, he's playing a Pudge, so he has the hook. As Win will match the tri-lane here. This is a blast from the past here, isn't it, Otomo?
Yes.
Seeing a tri-lane as 1J finds the hook on towards Admiral Bulldog. The blood grenade coming in from Dakota as ILTV will not even need to dish out a hit. It's going to be a kill confirmed as Win find the better exchange there.
The biggest issue in this tri-lane is that the Venomancer is nowhere near as mobile or durable as the Ursa, which is the opposing core. You know, you could say like Jakiro and Bane equal, Tiny and Pudge are equal, but Veno and Ursa, very much in favor of the Ursa in that matchup. And Paladai is like, alright, it's not going to work out, it's going top. Unfortunately, because he took Dubret level 1, which he had to secure the... there's level 2. Matson!
Matson is dead. Is he? No. Okay, he is going to die. Rostic calculated that one down to a T. And we know the Phoenix versus Slardar matchup is strong, so maybe you want to play safe. The only question is, how much will Rostic be able to get out of this lane, as he even throws a frown in the chat.
He's like, well, I was expecting more of a challenge here. You have just throwing with the blood grenade, the dive, as well as the fire spirits. Matson taking way too much damage here. I'm actually surprised at how much he took.
He was playing aggressive there. He wanted to go in on towards Rostic. As again, we are seeing two very young star mid lane players coming out on the mid lane. So certainly Matson wants to play aggressive. Again, Rostic is very low, but is it a bait? Matson will need to be careful.
As a reminder that the lower the health of the Phoenix, the more dangerous he does, thanks to that facet choice, right? It is 4.5 of your missing health. So when you're low, it does the maximum damage. Matson can't really take extended fights. And he
is ahead in terms of lost hits though, so he's not being pressured in that regard. Meanwhile, Igor Demon, he hasn't found many lost hits either, so Win may be winning the kill exchange here. Admiral Bulldog. Oh, Rostic falls, or rather takes a kill again. As even Admiral Bulldog is being chased down by the rod, he should have the safety net of his tier 2 tower and no hook will be incoming. Admiral Bulldog will call for some mercy.
It's like, dude, like, just leave me alone. I'm level 1. Oh, this Phoenix off is a disaster. So Tooth brings a massive creeper. I think these are all the creeps from the top lane that he's bringing in. This is a special delivery for sure.
Yeah, express delivery for Matson coming in. And I mean, you know, Admiral Bulldog calling the white flag there will actually have to hold that thought as a Tooth is there towards that mid lane. Rostic doesn't have a lot of HP to help his Bane out. Dakota will get hit by the Gale and should end up going down here, but 1J is also coming in. That dive from Rostic is going to do a whole lot against Viking, as Matson is the only one that can hold the front line. Overall, no one really falling from either side, as even Igor Demon is pushed back all the way to his tier 2.
Yes, but Igor Demon has gotten something out of the lane. A few CS, a little bit of XP. Bulldog's got really nothing. I say this, Igor Demon goes close. You know, if this was a pub, he'd be like, where are my supports? They're diving me. Where are my supports? But overall, Win is kind of comfortable with the way the laning phase is going.
Oh, Madsen, he fell second. Rostic still got ahead with that kill. As towards that bot lane, Nico baby, he is in a bit of danger, but will be able to separate himself. This mid lane, we knew that the Phoenix would have an advantage, but this is truly not working out for Vikings.
At the same time, Madsen, he did get the kill and he's leading in CS like you mentioned earlier. So it's not like a complete catastrophe. Atuf is going top. I like this. He's a really good bodyguard for the Phoenix. And as we mentioned, Ursa is now not very good against the time.
Maybe Nico. Okay, and he has the flat cannon, so perhaps he can get a kill before he goes down. But that will not be a possibility. It's actually going to be Igor Demon who will end up with the kill regardless. And teleports are also going to come in. It's a Tooth here. He doesn't have too much mana, but Madsen will be able to pick up a kill at the backline. So it is a bit of a 1-for-1, although Vikings, they lost their carry.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is the big difference right now is happening again with Nico, BB, and ILTW as... Oh, okay. ILTW is actually just... He's madder at the creep than Admiral Bulldog. This is how he got the kill here on 1J. Just a lot of damage. The, what is he, 1-2 armor on the Pudge? Can't withstand the massive physical damage from the Slardar.
And that can be a big, or rather an easy recovery point for Madsen. Because once you have the Corrosive Haze and the Blink Dagger every single time you see 1J, that should be a free kill for Madsen to acquire.
Look at this, sorry, the net worth coming out from Bulldog and Nico. Especially Bulldog, that is a support if okay. Alright. They are
able to find the crush.
Yeah, they're worried about committing, right? It's a Phoenix, Slardar, Tiny, not exactly fast attackers right now. He throws a Fire Spirit, you're not gonna do anything. The bigger goal right now is the Wisdom Shrine. 20 seconds. Win is gonna make a big play for it.
Yeah, you can already tell with the way that they are postured. Their intentions are clear. It's only Admiral Bulldog, who's level 3 by the way, against a level 6 Ursa warrior. He cannot hold the Shrine of Wisdom. He has already thrown out his Gale, so Win can make a play on him, but they will let him go. Instead, Rostic will teleport towards that bot lane where they want to defend their own Shrine of Wisdom. Pylai isolated against the two. Madsen will come into assist. Shrine of Wisdom still has not been collected, but it will go the way of Dakota as Madsen walked out to secure a kill. And now Madsen will need to be careful, but with a Tooth coming in, Madsen finding a two-man crush. Phoenix sent up into the air. It will be Rostic who can potentially fall here. Has no mana for the egg, but will be able to get it in time. Madsen trying to clear out the egg alongside the gyrocopter. They will be able to find it, but Vikings got severely punished.
Oh, that was miscommunication. You know, they didn't realize that he didn't have enough mana for the egg, so when he was tossed up in the air, instead of, you can see Madsen, he doesn't commit to Rostic. He's actually thinking of Hakoda instead. If you see that, one hit, if he had hit Rostic when he was in the air instead of Hakoda, he would have killed him. But the mana gets there in time, the egg comes out, and it's a 3-for-1 trade.
And if the arcane boots weren't there, I believe it was Dakota's arcane boots. I'm not exactly sure, but if that didn't happen, that fight would have gone completely different. As the Igor Demon will be collected up by Vikings. Madsen may not be able to do too much on that mid lane, but he is certainly being very active for his team over on these side lanes.
He's actually more farmed than Rostic, by the way, on the Slardar. So if you picked like this Phoenix to sort of crush the laning stage, he didn't. You know, Madsen's having an overall good time. The big losers have been the offlaners. You know, Bulldog and Eager Demon, but Bulldog has decided, okay, I'm just gonna full-time jungle. I'm safe here. The problem is ILTW is having a very good time in return.
Yeah, he'll certainly be able to get that early Battle Fury. Meanwhile, we have a rotation once again being made on towards Nico, baby. It's Rostic who will dive on in. There is Pylai and Madsen there, and there is no egg. The crush being found. Rostic should end up going down here as the first target. Meanwhile, Madsen trying to create that distance will be able to find it. And Win have overextended, overplayed their hand. They will lose two of their heroes, maybe even more, because Pylai Dai wants to get in range for that dual breath, but will not be able to find it.
Oh. Rostic, the Phoenix diving in first means that he had no way of leaving out. He had no egg as well when that fight begins. Oh, Coda,
the Coda.
There you go.
He knew they were there. It's not as if Vikings were hiding.
He's congratulating him. He's like, good job, guys. You're doing really well. Here's a +1 for all your hard work. As 1J working on him towards getting his level 6, which really would be helpful for his team, for him. Quite a lot.
That is the true sign of a loyal support. You know, when you choose to die when your other support dies. Oh, 1J found a hook. He found a dismember too. The Coda does not have the Fiend's grip, but with the help of these tower hits as well as a rush, should be able to pick up the skill easily enough.
Oh. You know, if he hadn't picked the Regen Ruin would have been hooked instead and he would have lived, but I thought he might actually survive. I was like, oh, alright, Regen on Tiny. Should be quite durable, but nope, nope.
He had no mana, so I think he was, you know, always gonna pick up the rune, I suppose. But yeah, definitely do not want to lose your life in place of a rune, because then what's the point of the regen in the first place? LTW though?
Level 9 at 10 minutes. Quite farmed, quite farmed. Oh, I wanted to take your opinion on something. How do you feel about weighted dice, the new neutral item?
I saw someone doing the maths, and weighted dice on average only increases your attack damage by about 1 or 2.
Yep.
And so in that regard, I really don't think it's worth it on anyone other than the Chaos Knight, who naturally has a big difference in his minimum plus maximum attack damage.
But he only gets 3 damage, by the way. It's like 3.5 only. And I was doing the numbers as well. Only 3 heroes have more than a 10 damage variance, which is OD, Silencer, and Chaos Knight. And Chaos Knight is now 20, not 30, so it's not really that much of a deal compared to before. Overall, I feel like it looks cool, but it's overrated. Meanwhile, Igor Demon, he's fine. He's fine. Should have tossed the Slaughter next time.
I wonder how close Matson is to his Blink Dagger. I think that's going to be the big point where they start playing with that one item. Rostic, meanwhile, he is making his way towards that Shiva's Guard. As Matson has his Blink. So perhaps now Vikings can look towards making some plays.
Nice D-ward there by Pylai Dai. Going up. Okay, okay.
Macropire on top of him as a doof. Wanted to go in for that avalanche toss, but it's actually going to be Rostic to provide the information that it's Pylai Dai and the Tiny inside of that triangle.
Interesting move over there, right? Like Vikings, that was a really good Macropire. Win was very hesitant to engage in there. The hook misses, even though, you know, it was Nightmare target, so you could have seen it. 1J, that was a very rare miss by him.
Now, who does this passive kind of early game favor?
I think it's favoring Vikings slightly. Here's the thing, Phoenix Core is interesting because the damage is very high early on, but later you almost feel like you're kind of a support in a way. You're just mostly using Sunray and Egg. Your other 2 spells are, you know, a farm and a mobility, which is what they always do no matter what. You just kind of taper off a little bit as a Phoenix Core. And once you
But you do taper up at times too, right? When you have the Shivas and when you are able to build some items, even though it's hard on the core Phoenix, don't exactly farm as fast as most other core heroes do.
No, I agree. He's like doing okay farm-wise right now in the Phoenix, but it's like you mentioned later on, and he does get some power spikes, but I feel like he trends downwards mostly. You know, like Shiva's his power spike, and maybe he wants to go for a Kaya Sanj or something, but in general, it's a downward trajectory for this hero.
And I feel like much like the last game, you know, even though we tend, any team that Rostic is going to be on, naturally the spotlight will be on him. But we have to remember that it was ILTW who actually won them the game, because Rostic was playing a more defensive hero than he would have liked to, a more utility-based hero. In this game, it feels like kind of the same thing, except Rostic is now playing an aggressive hero. But the focus will have to be on ILTW and what he can get done on the Ursa.
But he's got some pretty damn annoying counters, you know, with like the Venomancer slows. All those Plague Wars are super annoying. You can get like that +5 slow that Ursa hates. You don't have the free in range from the shard. And Tiny is amazing because the stun Avalanche does not care about the status resistance. It just stuns you for the whole duration, making Tiny an incredible counter to the Ursa. Oh, speaking of being countered.
A juicy dragon being set up by Zakoto, as ILTW will go in with a Fury Strike Dismember. Even to hold the Pilot Die in place, as ILTW will pick up the kill.
Atuf is very poor though. That's a bit scary for this Tiny. You can see like 1J.
15-minute Blink Dagger Battle Fury up for ILTW. It's coming in a Scoria right now.
He has had the most free lane you can imagine. The enemy offlaner has literally left the lane from like minute 0. Admiral Bulldog has been in that corner for the entire game right now. That right there, all the way on the left. That's our little Bulldog.
I feel like we haven't even seen Admiral Bulldog on camera for the past 10 minutes, right? He's just been passively farming away on the outskirts of the... There we go. Thank you, Observer. Some love for Admiral Bulldog there.
I wonder if Observer's listening to us. Observer, shake the... Oh no! 1J!
Chihiro held in place. The punch isn't the target that should be focusing on. It's that egg. It is coming down right now, but it's going to pop not the right way though for Vikings. They do lose their support. Overall, not too bad because Win did use a really big ultimate.
I believe that we both were looking at the same thing just now. But yes, in the meantime, it does look like that was a decent trade for Vikings. If Pilot had actually hit the egg with that double hit, might have been enough to bring it down, but it's fine. As Bulldog has now got the Force Staff as well.
Radiant are scanning.
The thing about Win is that nearly all of them have some form of BKB piercing ability. All the ultimates pierce BKB. Ursa's damage is all physical, so he doesn't care about BKB. As a lot of disables is woohoo, Bulldog. Will he go for the Pudge? Doesn't seem like it. Meanwhile, it is only Nico Baby who's keeping up in farm. Matson, despite the fact that he was ahead of the Phoenix early on, has fallen a little bit behind. Oh, Roar comes out.
Gyrocopter Nico caught inside of that Roar. Igor Demon will be able to pick up a solo kill, despite of the fact that he wasn't having a great game either. But towards that top side, 1J will get traded out.
Look at that. ILTW. Could be. They could dive on him. Makoda. That's as risky.
They are going to go in on by Rustic. Matson will lose his life very early on. It's a nice strong toss, but it's not enough. Vikings scrambling to retreat as Vikings lost their Slaughter and their Gyrocopter.
They only get a kill on 1J. And wait, Makoda? Stun! Oh. Holy moly, ILTW, he's mad, jumps in, gets the kill on Q. The hook misses. Trying to control ILTW, but Pilot is getting eaten! Oh no! ILTW gets a double kill there.
That Vikings should have just got their losses and run after that. I mean, going back in just to have ILTW bouncing on you again, that's an even bigger loss.
However, another kill on 1J seems to be the punching bag for the team. They need Atuf to sort of AFK farm until he has Blink Dagger, because if he can do that, he can counter ILTW. ILTW jumps in, uses the ulti. Tiny's like, okay, I'll just jump and avalanche you every time.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's a 6,000 lead right now for Win. You know, we can talk all about how Rostic is gonna fall off because he's playing a Phoenix, but right now Win, they've again started to dominate Vikings, and look how confident Rostic is playing. Look how aggressive he is.
Yeah, but he doesn't really get a kill out of all his efforts. So. Oh dear! Oh no!
Igor Demon is actually going to be a 2 who end up falling. Despite of them being under the effect of the macro fire, it doesn't seem like they're in much danger. ILTW ends it with a double as Finite Die scrambles back on his high ground, but Admiral Bulldog will not feel so stuffy. It's Jakiro who will fall lost as Vikings end up getting team wiped.
Oh dear. Rostic on these sort of unorthodox mids always gives the enemy team a headache. They're like, well, how do we deal with it? And he's doing sort of these things that you don't expect, and he brings down the Jakir to like, look at Pilot, had no help from an earlier engagement, and he's just forced to run away. Atuf as well, and then he just jumps in with the Shiva's guard. Admiral Bulldog shows up, but this I don't think there's anything that Admiral Bulldog can do this game with the way the shaped up. No net worth. The items are no auras. It's like a 4-staff, which really doesn't give you anything, and it's just a 5-for-1 trade in favor of Win.
It's not looking too good, Otomo. This Ursa Warrior has snowballed, and in fact, everyone from Win are ahead of everyone from Vikings. The Gyrocopter may be fighting tooth and nail to remain at the very top of that net worth chart, but if they lose this incoming fight, that won't last very long.
Look at the wraparound Bulldog. He spots them out. He
might do get broken, but it's actually Admiral Bulldog who end up getting lost first. Nice avalanche toss coming out. The call down comes down too. They will be able to deal with Igor Demon, but ILTW has Nico Baby's number. He will be able to take the Gyrocopter as Vikings end up collapsing once more.
A 5-for-2 trade next to the Tormentor. And again, they just lose Bulldog at the very start. He breaks the smoke, which gives them vision of how the fight's going to go. Atuf had an amazing stun on 2-man with the avalanche toss combo. But again, it's just not enough.
Tormentor being picked up by, or rather acquired by 1J. Oh man, I don't know,
look at this stuff.
You know, we're seeing the replay in front of us, but quite literally, Vikings do everything they had, it just simply wasn't enough.
That one hit from a backhand. Yeah, it's a numbers thing, right? You're 10,000 gold behind. You instantly lost your Venomancer. Nico Baby's like, oh boy, we're in trouble, aren't we? We're in so much trouble.
And Win are actually showing frustration despite of dominating Vikings. That's actually, it's a bit of a reversal considering the state of the game. 13,000 ahead for Win. The trophy just right within their grasp.
Can he get the hook off? I think Tiny will be able to blink. Yep, Tiny blinks off to safety. He's okay. 15 to 26 is the score. Sigma moment.
Now inside of the Roshan hit, Basher, this Ursa is hitting critical mass. And Vikings are playing a carry that can find the comeback. Gyrocopter, there is a point in the game where he is stronger than the Ursa. Unfortunately, that point is maybe really far away. 1J is going to get grabbed up. He threw out the Dismember though, holding Matson in place, and Vikings will not be able to take down the support.
The Tiny had already used this combo, so he's like, well, the only thing that can stop me is Slaga with a Crush or a Bash, so I'm just gonna bite him. And it's a 2-for-0 trade with Roshan going in favor of Win. The bad news just continues as Hakoda, he's like, I think they're around here, boys. My Bane senses are tingling, but he might have gone a bit too soon.
Hakoda is going to get grabbed up. He'll fall. They'll actually use the Nightmare on ILTW because, quite frankly, he seems to be the bane of their existence.
Nice work. As Nico Baby, Shiva's, the Sunray. It burns! It burns! But he's able to actually walk out there at the end.
Rostic, Matson, he is going to go in, but a hook found by 1J to keep their mid laner safe. And it kind of feels like Vikings are grasping at straws right now, Otomo. But it turns out the straws were made of paper. As ILTW, he is going to get dumped in and look at Vikings retreat. Or rather, reposition themselves. They have a numbers advantage, but the egg is going to push them back. They cannot take the egg in that position.
Not completely on the same page there for Win. As Rostic wants to go in, the rest of the team kind of isn't there. He doesn't fully dive, so his egg is like kind of behind. Feels like almost a defensive egg in some ways. Igor Demon has recovered completely. He's got the Axe Scepter. He's had for a while, honestly, but he's now 3rd in net worth. As Vikings, it's only Nico Baby who's scaling. The rest of the team is falling further and further behind.
Do you think that there's a glimmer or a glimmer of hope? Is there a light at the end of this tunnel, Ultimo, or is the tunnel caved in?
I mean, a glimmer, sure, but it's not like a bright solar as, oh dear, oh, nah. No, it's a very, very dim light for sure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's gonna be the Slar going down. Nico Baby, it's him versus the world. That's just how it works. It's out.
Being dogs there. As ILTW, he's gonna jump in towards that back line. While all the spells were used on 1J, it was a distraction by Win. ILTW is beyond godlike, and it doesn't seem like anyone from Vikings can put a stop to this Ursa warrior. He is just impossible to take down. Highlight die taking the small wins they can get.
I love that. It's like they know they're in a lot of trouble, so they are having fun with it. I can appreciate that. You know, sometimes you feel like they're mad, and sometimes they're just kind of calling out how absurd the situation is. As interestingly enough, Gyro gets a 4-staff, non-item we've seen for a long time on this hero. I mean, you can get the Hurricane Pike, I get it, but it's always been, you know, BKB Satanic, Daedalus Axe, that sort of stuff.
Certainly does feel like a distance game, right? Vikings, they don't feel comfortable stacking up against Win close up. They want to keep their distance away from them, but Win, their lineup is designed to close the distance. The Pudge with the hook, Beastmaster with the roar, the Bane with the Nightmare and draw in, the Phoenix who can dive in, and ILTW, of course, who can blink in.
The Hurricane Pikes do help in giving you a little bit of extra range to get on top of the Phoenix egg. So that could be something that they're working in. Rostic, if he jumps in eggs, he might be easier to kill when he's in egg form than when he is in his normal, you know. If he's full health and he jumps in, he should just stay as a Phoenix and egg later on.
But the question is, Tomo, how do you differentiate between a good position where you think you can take the egg down, and how do you differentiate that from Win baiting you in?
Well, if they're touching your tier 3, it's a good position to take down the egg. As 1J, he
doesn't seem like he has much hope here. We'll just end up going down. The only question is Igor Demon is coming in, but actually it's a scramble teleportation play to defend their gyrocopter. A Tooth will be able to throw out the avalanche and actually find the toss back on the Bane. Zagoda will end up falling. Rostic will teleport away.
Rostic is actually working towards a refresher orb. He already has the Sanj and Kaya for the extra damage, which is, I believe, 12%. Has the Shiva, so his magic damage is huge. But we are entering the stage of the game where people are going to have heals. They have a lot, bigger health pools. The magic damage feels a little bit... It's still amazing. It just doesn't quite scale as like the physical damage does. He also doesn't have a shard on Rostic, which I'm surprised about.
There's a lot of itemization that Rostic can go for, that's for sure, as it does seem like more and more as this game does go on forward that all of Vikings' hopes are pinned on their gyrocopter. He's the only one that's scaling up. He's the only one that's in contention in terms of net worth.
Yep, and Nico Gaming, for his credit, is doing a really good job. Yeah, now he's like, oh, wait. What a stun!
Cream actually creating a setup, but Igor Demon saw it coming from a mile away. He'll actually turn it around on towards Nico Baby, as there are 4 heroes on top of Igor Demon, but he isn't even sweating. Win will come out with 3 kills.
Oh my! And he was stunned by the lurkers thingy. I don't know what they're called, but my god, the Murlocs. And Paladai steals the Shrine of Wisdom, teleporting to take his own, which is nice. But it's just a devastating loss. 2 cores and the Tiny for nothing.
And we're here talking about the gyrocopter mounting up a comeback, but if you have an offlaner against you that you jump in with 4 heroes with, but he's able to just pop his BKB, take your gyrocopter out in front of your very eyes. What jobs do you really have?
Very little. Very little. There's 24,000 gold here for Win Gaming Vikings. It comes down to, I feel like, one thing, which is that the Tiny has to sacrifice his life to toss someone out. You trade 1 for 1, and then you hope that that gives you enough room. Any trade is a good trade for Vikings at this point. Oh, this is a very good trade.
Yeah, this could be very well worth it if they can find the kill. Igor Demon, no BKB available for 10 seconds, means he is going to take a bow. The GOTF will have to fall beside him, but there is cavalry arriving. It's ILTW. 1J actually put the ILTW back. That might provide the space for Vikings to escape, but Nico Baby needs to find a distance. The Solar Crest coming on top of Nico Baby. There's a dual breath enrage activated by ILTW, but he cannot close the distance. Meanwhile, a toss back on towards Rustic. However, Vikings do still lose the fight. Admiral Bulldog has fought long and hard, but he cannot be the difference maker here, as a Tooth will be the last casualty. Win will acquire another team wipe on the Vikings.
Oh, it's a 3-for-5 fight, by the way, with quite a bit of mistakes. 1J hooks ILTW, which for Vikings, like, that's not so bad. The egg comes out, but no one focuses it. You can see the Vikings, they're a little bit like, wait, do we go for ILTW or do we go for Rostic? The supports are next to the egg, but Nico Baby chases ILTW. I think they just should have gone all in on the egg. That was very unfortunate for them. See, you gotta take the egg down. Oh, it's the egg.
But how do you take the egg down? It really feels like the more this game goes on, the harder it is to take the egg down.
I think your attack speed skills are much better than the egg. Because ILTW jumps in, gets hooked again.
Another hook by 1J as the Venomous Gale actually catches ILTW. The question is, will they continue to fight? This time around, 1J actually hooking the Ursa back to protect him, as a Tooth will actually toss the Ursa back. But will Vikings continue to chase? Certainly seem like they want to. Matson doesn't have too much HP, as it's going to be Rustic who will dive in with the refresher, as well as the egg coming out. That will mean Vikings have to scramble once again back to their high ground. But it will be with casualties. They've lost Admiral Bulldog and they've lost Pyle Die. Meanwhile, Nico Baby has had to buy back. But it will be a high ground play. A Tooth will once again fall. There are only 2 heroes here. For Vikings, how can you possibly defend?
Probably you're not going to. You're just going to have to give this to them and look back and think, okay, what are we going to do? Because again, without a team, you can't start fights unless you get hooked. And that is not a way you want to begin an engagement.
33,000 net worth advantage, 32 minutes in, Otomo.
I've
No
seen some
buyback available
comebacks.
for anyone apart from the Bane.
It's comebackable, don't worry. As we now have double roar, double egg. That is
double life for the Ursa.
That's true. Also takes its Roshan down. 1J saying delicious. He's already like, I think we're gonna win this one, boys.
Oh man. Coming to a tournament with legends, with former TI champions, not dropping a single game, Otomo. Not dropping a single one.
It's definitely a big statement by Win. They have proven that they are just like a tier above everyone they played played in this tournament. And look at the bottom 5 net worth. 4 of them are Vikings. 1J is more farmed than the enemy cores. This, and he's got a Crimson Guard on this part. Look at this, he's gonna jump here.
They'll use it. Just remember, a Doof surely can't get away. He'll actually be hooked back for ILTW to swipe down.
Yeah, the Crimson Guard, very good on the Pudge because he tends to have a very high health pool. Fantastic against the Gyrocopter. It really comes down to Win making a big mistake. There's nothing Vikings themselves can do to win it unless Win gives them an opportunity.
Vikings inevitably will be faced with a high ground siege coming in by Win. Crimson Guard by 1J to mitigate the very low amount of physical damage that Win feel. As Rostic near his double 25, ILTW has already hit his 25, even Igor Demon is going to hit his 25.
Matson's gonna hit his 18, alright? Nico Baby has got 20. There's some stuff coming out.
Admiral Bulldog, he's gonna get grabbed up, roared down, the egg right outside of the fountain as ILTW, he jumps inside of it to try and take Vikings down where they feel safest, and it is going to be possible. Vikings will get team wiped inside of their fountain. Win will not lose a single hero as Nico will call GG. Win here at Abu Dhabi will not drop a single game, and they will acquire the throne and will be your champions.
Congratulations to Win here. Look at that. Celebrating the victory here between themselves. Rostic, look at the hug. Look at that. Congratulations to them. Really well-deserved victory overall. Crazy drafts all the way, and there you go.
Certainly incredibly impressive performance. Can't wait to see what more Rostic has up his sleeve. Certainly playing against Madsen and the likes, playing against PI champions, everyone really. It is an incredibly well-deserved win. But more so, it is also a pretty big win for some of the other teams. You know, we had a lot of old comers coming back into Dota. Certainly a show match coming in with the rest of the stars that we have had go by. Coming back to the Dota scene has been a pleasure to see. Hugs all around. Is that, you know, this was again a bit of an East versus West matchup. Both teams in the end were did come in from the European region, and with as many legends coming in back into the Dota 2 scene, it was Win who showed us that they were just ghosts of the past, undefeated run, as it will be Win. With Rostic and ILTW certainly the showstoppers for the tournament. A very impressive run by them, and it will be Rostic here at Abu Dhabi who will be the Games of the Future champions.
These fine young esports gentlemen are crowned today, right here on this very stage, as the winners of this competition. Give it up for the champions! All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I need to know how loud you can get for these winners. This is not an easy feat. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, make some noise! And I want these guys ready for the interview right now. So when I say win, you say win, win! 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 Guys, great victory. I cannot even call it a win anymore because you are living up to the name. You are the embodiment of winning. How does it feel to have that trophy in your grasp right now? First thing. Like. We got another like.
Wait. Okay. Appreciate it for all peoples here. I love you all, guys. Thank you for Abu Dhabi. Good job. Let's go. Abu Dhabi, well played. So good country, yeah? So good place. Dubai, very good. Abu Dhabi, good. Formula One, let's go. McLaren.
So, I guess anybody that wears orange is a winner today, especially WIN. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us right here at the MOBA PC Dota 2 Championship, the grand finale. The winners right here. Please raise your cup all the way to the top. Raise it up, raise it up. Make some noise, and thank you guys so much. Please make your way off the stage to enjoy the next victory.
What a huge victory. What an amazing night for Dota 2 champions. Congratulations. Win, just took the win and made the champion.
It was there. It was there. You had to do it. Huh?
Yeah.
You had to
I had to do it, man. There's not, it's like normal being normal.
It was just right there. It was just served to us. I feel like everyone just overdid it right now. So that's why, you know, the guy as well who announced the winners, he went with victory.
Yeah, but I'm sticking with win. Yeah, it's let's say it's been a thing for me for a while now, so I have to do it to them as much as you guys did it to me. So it's the same.
Yeah,
but
no.
what an insane ending for Dota 2 at the Games of the Future 2025 in Abu Dhabi. To be honest, that was a clean win for them. They took it 2-0 without any hesitation, without any frustration. We're talking about they absolutely dominated every single game and every single team in the bracket in the whole tournament.
Yeah, they thought of everything, the way they were pursuing the strategies that they have. Even there was a point where it was a 3v1, but that one person easily took down 2 of them until his teammates came around. I would say they studied the other team, but again, I would say it's the way they play and how in sync together they are. That's how it was very easy for them to take the victory. And usually it's, you know, it would go to like a 1-on-1, but it was such an easy win for them, and they were just ready to take the title home. As you can see, they were very happy, very excited, absolutely deserved that prize. Yeah, they killed it.
Yeah, they did actually, and I would like to extend my gratitude to every single team that was in this tournament, that participated, that gave a little excitement, a little fun. They added up a lot of things in this tournament, and I would say tough loss for Vikings, but hopefully they will make it up in the next tournaments, whenever that is. But Win just had and secured a big victory. I'm not gonna say win, a huge one for them, and a total of, we're talking about $175,000 just for Dota 2, which is insane, not gonna lie. I'm guessing the sleeping part is way covered right now, because Win on the other side,
it was
slept really good. Otherwise, then they're not gonna win like that easily.
No, it was definitely worth it for them. Big congratulations to them as well. They're gonna go home with smiles on their faces. But you know, Vikings at the same time, they dominated their previous opponents. They just had a tough luck. I mean, yeah, no matter how in sync you are, no matter how good you are, there's always someone better, and Wen absolutely showed that, proved that.
True.
And yeah, just a great victory for them. We got the games of Fight of Robots.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that one was an interesting one where we're having a little bit of issue. The matches are going to be postponed
for tomorrow.
Till tomorrow. Yeah.
Due to some technical issues. So basically, Battle of Robots, we're gonna postpone it until tomorrow. We're gonna continue the rest of the games and the finale certainly tomorrow, hopefully. But we want to see actually the Fortnite and what happened exactly to the other side. Oh, sorry, the Battle of Robots.
Yeah, you want to watch the first game?
Yeah, true. I would like to. I would love to actually.
This is the first match that happened. We have.
Is that a chicken?
I don't know what that is. They're so creative with these robots. Honestly, you don't know what to expect. The biggest one always gets, well, the word I like to use, shatach to the wall. Yeah, they live in like hospital beds. It's like a GG. Oh my god. Yeah, no. That. Oh my. It's still moving.
It's
still moving.
There's still life there, but I'm okay. I'm naming the other robot, the chicken robot, because it looks like it. The colors and everything. It's just like it just feels right. But
yeah, it's kind of confusing. Oh, okay.
Oh, they started smoking.
Oh, there's even smoke.
Whoa. Okay, we're seeing some different things. Yeah, everything just started to fall apart.
Victory dance. No. Oh no, that's the loser dance is doing right there. I mean. Yeah, I don't think it stood a chance even. There we go. We got the victory dance.
Oh yeah, right there. We're Toon is
from the team.
Actually, like one of the things that I would love to see and talk about a lot is Battle of Robots. Is like how teams are like so creative when it comes to creating these kind of things. We had a discussion actually today. While coming to the venue, we were talking about the robots. How are they made? How much time do they take? They actually redo all of the adjustments and refill all of the equipments. Just like a whole day is enough for them to make actually the robot is functional again to participate in this tournament in the battle. So that's actually crazy and insane. How much less time they got. And yet they're managing to make it even better and more aggressive by time. And other teams are still making huge, let's say, cars without any damage. It's like 99% speed, but 1% damage. It's like, you know that Cam meme? Where it's like, the cat is like hitting you so fast, but it's not doing any damage. That's most of the robots we're seeing right now.
I don't think the speed, I don't know if the speed matters or not in the cage. I don't know, what do you think? Like, they should move around a lot to kind of escape and you know, make a comeback and try to understand how the other machine works. But I would say like the speed when some of them you see them vertically, they have some horizontals.
Yeah.
You know, they just like come at you and with a higher speed. I would say. I mean, I wasn't very good at physics, but I would say that's gonna cause even more damage with the faster they are with the speed.
Maybe it is. Yeah, I would have agreed with that. But before I answer all of your questions, there's an announcement we want to hear, and we're excited to actually show it on the stream. So let's
go
go
watch
over the
that.
announcement. Yeah.
I have some breaking news for you. Unfortunately, due to safety reasons and damage done to the roof from a robot, we are canceling the event for tonight. We still have lots of action in other arenas that you can visit. Thank you very much for understanding, and we hope that we can see you tomorrow.
You can actually see the damage on top of that cage, like the cracked roof.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yup, yeah, no, that was crazy, honestly. And I mean, the fight. If the first match we saw the replay, that was a crazy fight between
It is,
them.
yeah.
Yeah, you would expect something will fly by, but you would not expect a crack.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
But you can never predict these robots.
No, you can't. I mean, they're military-grade weapons and defense systems. End of the day, and yeah, I mean, we got the.
Whoop. We got it, then we don't got it.
And we got it, then we don't got it.
Yeah. Oh, we have it again. Okay. So basically, we have the schedule for the Battle of Robots. We're talking about the first match that happened in a 1-0 to DS against PLG, and we're talking about Eruption against CPL, also ended 1-0. And we're talking about there's still, I think, 2 days or even there's 2 days actually. There's a lot of games still on the way to come. So we didn't do 4 matches, so we hopefully watch it all tomorrow. Yeah. And actually continue where we stopped from Battle of Robots. But answering your question about the speed thing, I'm still thinking about it, not gonna lie. But when you're talking about speed in a small cage, it doesn't really matter because you're talking about like robots equipped with high-tech military weapons. So basically, when it's like a smaller cage and you have heavy robots coming right at you, speed is not gonna help you at all. Yeah, you're not catching away.
I mean, it is the RPM, I would say. I mean, that makes more sense.
True.
It is the RPM of the weapons, how
they move faster, you mean?
They move pretty fast. I actually watched one of the games live. I went in the stadium. It was actually a interesting experience to see it just happen over there, and took my stories, took those videos. But just seeing them go at each other,
it's like, hey, mom, there's like robots.
It's such a exciting experience. Like, yeah, you get to see people, fight in a boxing ring match or something. But when you have like a robot with a blade just going at each other like 30 kilometers an hour or 40 kilometers an hour, whatever the speed system they have, that's something that's, I haven't seen at all. And the next, you want to go watch the ending of Fortnite?
Oh, I would love that actually.
Yeah, you love Fortnite.
Yeah, come on, who doesn't, man? It's like one of the best games in the world. Like beside a Battle of Robots and Daddy, end up being not in the competition, but we still got Fortnite. That's the ending of Fortnite that we have for today. Also the finals, and as we talked earlier, this game mod doesn't allow you to build more. They only have like equipment. You have a lot of items that you can take. Basically, the fortress grenade that you actually pull and throw it out somewhere that builds you a fortress for you to cover up. And you also have a bush. But whenever we talk about this game mode in particular, it's so small. The zone doesn't give you a lot of chances to hide. You literally have to be careful with every movement you do, and at the same time, what do you want to do for your next step? Because everybody is thinking, and everybody is just like
everyone's camping,
overburning their brain cells just to know what they were gonna do in the next 5 seconds, and every second matters at this point.
I mean, yeah, everyone's just trying to, camp it out, at least not make any, wrong moves.
Yeah.
Sometimes they don't want to risk anything because they're all playing. and the team with the highest point is gonna take the title. Not only the title, but the cash pool prize of $700,000. Can you imagine what you can buy with that money?
Oh, a lot.
a lot. What would you do if we would have
First
given
thing,
you $700,000?
I'm buying a robot.
right now.
I'm buying a mini robot.
You're buying a mini robot?
Yeah, I have to.
How much do you think the robots cost?
I don't know, but it costs a lot because you're talking about a lot of high-tech equipment. So basically, yeah, I'll say around 200,000, maybe.
It'll be nice to, just in your backyard, do some barbecue,
Yeah.
let your robots fight.
And then you'll see like a little robot just running and going around like
Obviously,
in the
do not
yard.
try this at home. Obviously, we're just we're just messing around. But we got the Fortnite, the team. I mean, they're closing off right now. We have 3 teams left, 5 players. One is by himself.
And look at the zone. Like everybody howling.
Oh
like
yeah,
they're building.
the stress is high.
Yeah.
The stress is absolutely high. They're still camping.
Oh,
God.
God.
They're going in.
It's impossible to literally come back after what happened.
Okay,
Everybody,
okay, one just got eliminated. It is a 2v1 right now. Well, is it a 1v1?
Oh! Zyrus did not do the exact same mistake as yesterday, and he's not letting that one slide away. He literally... You remember what happened yesterday on the cliff?
I do. Yeah, on the cliff.
Yeah. Right now, Zyrus literally got a payback on the loss that he had on the second place yesterday, and he got first place. Like, everybody's laughing. Everybody's enjoying their time. That's the spirit of esport right there. Just like seeing everybody just like laughing, but we wanna see and enjoy the celebration. That's why we're heading to the commentators. Commentators, you have the microphone. Let's hear it from you.
The course of this last 2 days, which has been so much fun to watch unfold here, and a tale of things to come. The reload, the format as well here. We're going to see a lot more of it in 2026, as it's already been announced. It's going to be featuring in a lot of big competitions, and looking forward to seeing kind of what duos kind of rise the ranks and become kind of the top dogs of the reload game mode there as well. But some really great displays from a lot of teams here. We've had some incredible players that we kind of know and respect and love. We've watched kind of really grow over the last few years into being these legends of the game, and it's been amazing to see here. What have you learned as well, do you think, across the course of the last few days here, Minnie? I think that's really kind of sticking out to you about this competition.
I've learned that Cammy just does it again on land. I don't know how he keeps doing it. I go to all these lands. I commentate all these lands. I just came back from Germany doing another land. He won that. Of course, we had Gamers Day a few years ago. He won that. Invitational, won that. I don't know how he does it. Cammy and Swizzy have done it, and Cammy has done it yet again on land.
Cammy and Swizzy are confirmed as your winners of the competition. And nonchalantly as usual, it's just another day at the office perhaps for these two, but it is miraculous to watch them work as they have done. They have been absolutely superb, sublime over the course of the last 2 days, and they are your worthy winners of the competition. They rise their trophy in the air. There they are. Cammy and Swizzy are your champions.
Wow.
Come to us. The 1 hour battle royale featuring Fortnite winners Cammy and Swizzy. I want you to lift that trophy up and be proud. This is a proud moment. Let's get a photo of that, shall we? Our winners, ladies and gents, amazing stuff. Now, Cammy and Swizzy, I'd like to ask you a few questions. Please don't break the trophy, okay? So how does it feel to be the first Abu Dhabi Games of the Future winners?
Feels good.
Feels good?
Feels good.
Feels good? You don't seem very excited. You just won your first ever Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2020. What was the mindset going into today? Obviously you won, you were top of the leaderboard yesterday. What was the mindset going into today? How did you feel? Did you feel confident? Were you nervous?
Yeah, we felt confidence, didn't nervous, and we knew we were gonna win. That's it.
I love the confidence. We knew we were going to win. Now you had millions of people watching all around the world. Did that unsettle your nerves at all, or were you
focused on the game ahead?
Just focus on the game.
Yeah, good. And what's next for you two then, gentlemen? What's the next tournament for you?
Unreal Cup.
And where is this?
Online.
Online, yeah? And which nation?
Europe.
Europe. All right, congratulations. And would you like to give any advice to the next generation gamers? Any tips, any tricks for the next generation looking to compete at your level?
Just hard work.
Hard work?
Yeah.
Anything else?
Chase your goals as well.
Chase your goals, I love that. Ladies and gentlemen, our winners for today. Let's make some noise for Cami and Sweezy. Thank you, gentlemen. Now take your seats. Thank you so much. Oh.
Well, that was one way of showing excitement.
Yeah. They didn't.
I feel like it was very normal for them, and I'm sure they're excited, but they just express it in different ways.
Yeah, and you can tell they were exhausted like for the whole day, and like winning these kind of tournaments for them has just become really simple because, as you heard the commentators, it's not their first win. They just came back from a 3-win in a row, like in a huge tournaments, then coming back to the Games of Future in Abu Dhabi and getting that W once more. It's insane. Their record is something else.
Yeah, I don't think they had much of a tough time playing with the
True.
other players. They were very confident. They were just nonchalant, just getting up. Honestly, if I would have won the title, I would start doing head spins on stage or
backflips
maybe
too.
break dance a little bit to... we got the final standings as well with Team Sweezy. They had 2 and Zyro Rapid. I mean, with 140 points overall. I guess I would say they had a little bit of challenge.
They did, actually. Yeah, they did. Because when you're talking about Adapter and Hero and Zyro and Rapid, they had a few insane games. They were challenging also at the title at the same time in the middle of the games. You're talking about 121 points for the third place and the second place 126. So that was close until Swizzy and Cammy literally took over the whole series, the whole tournament, and they were showing off their skills alongside the other players during the tournament. But for me, to be honest, everyone killed it. Everyone gave their best shot. We saw the competition in the middle of the games beside camping. And beside everybody is just like hiding in corners and bushes and trying to win.
We would have definitely camped.
Yeah.
Me and you playing, we would have definitely camped.
Yeah.
And probably, smacked the table if someone would have found us camping.
For me, my whole inventory, there's not gonna be any weapons. It's just like all full on bushes. That's it. I'm just gonna be hiding in bushes.
It's such a. I mean, I remember the first time I played Fortnite. I was, I downloaded it, played a couple of games non-build, just wanted to, get warmed up. First time I played build, I saw a guy. I don't know how old he was. Just created a very, very big tower in a matter of seconds. I was like, nope.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
No. I mean, I guess I would say that was the fastest time. I was, I quit the game. But I thought about making a return, especially after watching them play. I'm like,
Oh, maybe.
Well,
maybe
it looks very exciting. The game looks very exciting. Maybe I'll give it another shot, but I'm sure I'm gonna see them build another Burj Khalifa. I'm like, no, I'm out of this. I'm not.
You're gonna see a lot of cities. The last time I remember playing Fortnite, when I was back in 5 years, around that 4 years, I encountered the same exact guy. I saw someone just building in a lot. I was like, I'm gonna give this game a try. Why not? Maybe I like it. Then I saw I was looking at the screen like that, and then on top of the tower, just saw something really tall, and was like, yeah, I'm pressing Alt and 4. I'm just leaving. I'm shutting my PC and going to sleep, and that's it for me. I'm changing to other games. But Fortnite has always have been one of the best, if not the best games. Especially in esports, to be exact, and it's insanely fun to watch whenever there's a tournament, whenever there's pro players actually in the tournament itself. It gives you knowledge, it gives you fun, excitement. You can see different things that you don't see in normal games, which these players demonstrated in this tournament, to be exact. So it's always a unique type of game to watch, and we just finished that. So I'm guessing we still have a lot of unique games ahead of us too.
Yeah, we're done with Dota right now. We have our champions and done with Fortnite as well. Speaking of celebrations, well, how would you celebrate if you have just become the champion of Phygital Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025?
You would see me running. Just literally
running all over the stage or running like around?
I never know. I never tried that. I remember when I was a pro, I won my first ever tournament. That was LAN in front of like, I don't know, 40K plus people. And my only celebration was my face was whole red. I was jumping around. I almost dropped the trophy on the ground and broke it. That was expensive. That was more than the prize pool. Yeah, because of the yeah, exactly. But for me, I'll just be running around. I was like not doing backflips because I'm too old for that. My back hurts, and my legs can't hold me. But I'm guessing
it's okay.
You're the expert. What do you mean it's okay? It's not okay.
Backflips? No, man. I mean,
dude, I can barely sit now.
I do have some skills when it comes to backflips. I mean, when I was younger, right now, if I move, dust is going to come out of my back and like knees and everything.
Okay,
but
what if I challenge you to do a backflip right here, right now?
No. Maybe for $700,000.
What do you mean?
Maybe. That's something I would,
dude,
I am risking my life.
I'll give you $100 right now.
Okay, I can do half for the price if I stand on the table.
No, that's not. No. That's not gonna help it.
Maybe.
Dude, it's a small table.
It is going to risk my chances of breaking something. But hey, do not try this at home.
Sure.
No backflips. I would say I feel like we are
maybe a little bit.
No.
I'm not expert, but beside all of that, we want to see what's up next, and we have the Phygital basketball, and right back at the sports, and we're talking about Lega Pro Team and Team Ghana. We actually witnessed and saw Team Ghana yesterday play, and we saw their rage, their frustration about what happened exactly at one of the games. It went for penalties and it went for overtime too. That was like, what, 3 seconds, I remember?
Yeah, Team Ghana had their difficulties with them. They were doing good when it came to the digital part, but moving to the physical part, they had a little bit of type of issues when it comes to like syncing together. So they, as he said in the interview, that they had to quickly adapt and fix that, right? So when it came to the penalties, it got very, very close. The other team was also just so close on winning, but Ghana just took the win with that one. And they're gonna play right now, and we're gonna see how they're gonna do as well.
Indeed, yeah.
Right. Well, who are you rooting for?
To be honest, I don't know about that, but I'm wishing the best for both teams. Actually, we are about to witness one of the best games at the Phygital basketball, ladies and gentlemen. So let's pass it to the commentators and enjoy our next up basketball game.
Enjoy the game.
And here we go. We are back live and worldwide again from Edna in Abu Dhabi, the beautiful capital of UAE. I'm Steve, Coach Fernando, and Dan. Welcome to the official Games of the Future Abu Dhabi 2025 basketball action. Last game of the night.
It's the last game, and it's going to be the best game hands down. They've been waiting all day. The adrenaline is running, Dan. They are ready to grab the bull by its horns. And which team, and don't tell us yet, but one of these teams is going to come away a winner.
The best team. That's it.
So, before we go on to our fearless forecast, let's first take a look on our teams for this evening, Coach. Based on what we've seen yesterday, what do you think is going to be like the game plan flow for this night?
Well, I mean, Liga Pro Team versus Team Ghana. Ghana had a really tough game yesterday, beating Interstellar. La Liga was dominant yesterday, winning 39-12. So how will they bounce back? It was kind of an easy game. Meanwhile, Ghana, it was tough for them to get that victory.
All right, we shall see about that today.
Yeah,
only one thing to say?
Yeah. Before that, we're going to have our team lineup intros happening right now. Check it out.
Good.
Let's put our hands together for Liga Pro Team! And let's put our hands together for Team Ghana! Thank you so much. Let's hear it one more time for both of our teams. Please have a seat, gentlemen. Come on, let's hear it one more time for our teams.
All right, so now we got our teams introduced, and it's time for our digital matchup coming up next. Guys, what have you seen about his matchup?
Well, La Liga is going to come in here with the great victory, 39-12 versus Al Nakim, and they're going to come in. They have Chudo, who is one big-time monster. He dominates on all sorts of the glass, the score, the dribbling, everything. He is so physical.
We have Big Brew over in Team Ghana. Also showed us a bit of a good show over in the digital. And today he's here looking fresh. I think he got a good night's sleep over in La Liga.
Yeah, you know,
we
Liga
have nice outfits today, yeah?
Yeah, Liga looking really black and gold in there, and Team Ghana wearing red. Let's take a look at some stats from yesterday. So first off, let's go with Team Ghana. Digital 1-point goal of 3 compared to 5 of Liga Pro. And in terms of like the physical 1 point, well, Ghana had 7, only 1 from Liga.
I tell you, you know, one of the things about Ghana, they had that 1-point win last night, but here's the thing. They have the weight of the joy of the people of Ghana because they represent the Esports Federation of Ghana. So there's a large contingency here of the people of Ghana, and they will rise up. They're representing. And I think that alone, when you're representing something bigger than yourself, it could make you a very dangerous team.
They have the weight and the support of their fans, but they better play clean today. Yesterday they had so many fouls. We hope that they actually spoke to themselves and had a meeting and talked about that, and they're going to play clean today, right?
Exactly. By the way, I just want to point out, take a look at a physical 2-point goal of 2 teams. Liga Pro 9 and nothing for Team Ghana. So we're going to find out how it pans out because you're going to drain that long shot to be able to win this match. Now, saying hello to our fans in attendance. So, going back to that 2-point goal of Liga Pro 9 compared to 0, what are your thoughts about it?
Actually, that difference is very big. But today, I have a strong feeling that we're going to see a lot of action in this last match of the night. I don't want to predict anything. We do have these amazing athletes over here from Team Ghana. And today, Brick versus...
Who we got? Big
Maestro.
8. Yeah.
Maestro,
Brick versus
Chido.
Maestro.
We're going to take a look here, right? There's Chudo, there's Maestro. Milishkin is a very good guard. I mean, again, Chudo and Maestro, two big-time players on the inside. Now, Team Ghana actually plays into the hands of Liga Pro Team. Because as you said, they didn't score a two-pointer at all. They don't have an outside game, which means they have to drive constantly. They're going to drive it into the storm of Liga.
If I were a Liga Pro Team, I know that Ghana are weak. I would play more about calling out their fouls. Play inside, let me get the free shots, free throws, and make use of them as much as possible.
But you got to be careful
along with that.
Got to be careful with penetration because you might get injured too. You got to keep going in there. So the more layups you do, the more risks of injury. Drain that long shot, hit a 2-point marker because based on what happened yesterday, they had nothing compared to Liga. These guys are shooters. So they got to match it out, spread the floor. Coach, if you were to coach Team Ghana, how would you fare out Liga?
Well, we would do a combination. It's multiple paint touches is what we call it. Get a drive, kick out, have another drive, and you'll get a great shot or one more kick out. It's a European style, but you're constantly making the defense move, and it plays the strength of Ghana, who cannot shoot outside.
I want them to take a lead on the digital part, but Liga Pro Team have really excelled in that part. So it's going to be a bit of a challenge for Team Ghana. They are going against Liga Pro Team, who are the pros in the digital part. But it's a physical game, so anything can happen.
We'll find out. We're getting hyped up right here in the basketball arena. Listen to this. All right, people screaming, the fans are excited. If you're watching live from your house anywhere in the world, well, guess what? Stick around because this is official Games of the Future 2025, and we have something to tell you, right, Dan?
We have just one thing to tell you. It is
game time. Woo.
And we're back for the last game of tonight. And as the desk said, there is the Team Ghana that is representing the whole federation of their country, and they're backed up by their lovely, lovely people. And on the other side, they have their tough opponent, the Liga Pro Team, which have shown us insane skills last night. The Liga Pro Team has won by far against Team Nakahi yesterday. And are they going to repeat that same skill mindset, or they're just going to play a bit worse compared to the team yesterday? Ghana going on so far. We've got Milishkin, I believe, who's from the Team Liga Pro, and Milishkin and Maestro. So these two are playing for the Pro Team, while the Ghana has Big Gru and Changes. Currently, Ghana's on the lead, but Team Liga Pro has scored another one, taking them to the lead now with the equalizer from Team Ghana, playing really well with the green characters. We've got Maestro passing to Milishkin, and Milishkin, I feel like his name is Millie Skin, like as in Millie. I hope that is the case. I'm not Milishkin. Milishkin tries to score, but he doesn't land his shot, unfortunately. Going for the pass for Maestro. Another shot taken. Oh, nice fake there with the pass. And an easy layup that did not make it, unfortunately. The Ghana team passing it through, trying to swirl in with Big Gru coming in, taking the shot, Changes, score. Oh, they don't score. They literally missed it on a little small, tiny bit. Milishkin trying to swirl there, passing it through, getting stuck. Big Gru stealing it from them. passing it 2 changes and taking the shot, which lands them another 2 points. Congratulations to the winning team so far. And we have one more team really going in. Will it be the Liga Pros or will it be the team Ghana?
Straight racking up those assists.
Maestro going in, passing it through. And yeah, he takes the shot, but sadly not landing it again. Maestro going in again. Milishkin trying for the shot, taking it in, and not landing it. Is he gonna go for a third time? Third time is a charm. Third shot is the charm. He takes it, and yes, indeed, third one is the charm. Sarah, what do you think of the game so far, and what are your predictions?
Well, BB, both teams won yesterday, but in quite different fashions. Liga Pro team won in quite an easy match for them. I mean, they absolutely annihilated their opponents, so I guess this is a little bit different for them, having a closer matchup. And then Team Ghana just about scraped through against Interstellar yesterday in a very tough match. But so far, it's looking pretty even. I mean, we are 6 minutes and 42 left to go in the game. It is 8-7 going the way of Liga Pro. They have to reach 19 points or be in the lead by at least 1 by the time we get through the timer, which we haven't seen yet. I mean, most people are managing to reach 9, going for a 2, but misses. Does Mileshkin for Liga Pro. Hanging around there, dribbling around the outside. Looks like he's going to try again for another 2-pointer. Lots of passing. Reaching, yes, now or never, as the game says. They have 6 seconds left in this play. 4-3, gonna have to put that shot up. There it goes, right on the last second. Make it count. Adding 1 more point to their score. Up for 2 goes the Team Ghana. Big rebound from Big Roo. Now Big Roo going for a big dunk, bringing them back within 1 of the score. I mean, it's pretty even here at the moment. Big Roo doing a lot to screen out around the basket and getting the rebounds. It seems the bigger players on the game manage to get the rebounds just like in real life a lot easier, so I'm not sure why some teams don't choose to have some of the bigger characters. Still pretty even here. 5 minutes and 9 seconds to go. 11-10 going the way of Liga Pro. The exciting thing is, if it stays nice and even, we'll go into the physical match, which will be exciting if it is nice and even. Not always fun when one team is trailing, and now equalised 11-11 BB and 4 minutes 47 to go.
That is true, Sarah. I totally agree. It is not as fun when one team is annihilating because you already kind of predict the outcome of the game. But I love what's happening right now with the teams being able to kind of stay on the same level. Both teams are racing together, trying to get that win. Team Ghana falling shortly with 2 points, but still making it well. And another shot for the Liga Pro, getting them 2 more points and 1 smackdown coming from. Oh, I'm not even keeping up with the scores. And then we've got a slam dunk from Team Ghana, and then we've got another point from Team La Liga, from Liga Pro, sorry. Another shot from Team Ghana, making it 2-point difference. Oh, these guys are really rocking it. They are just going and going and going and going. Wow. That is insane. So we've got Milishkin passing to Maestro, and we will, and he scores, making the, what? I was not even keeping track. Liga Pro gets the win immediately, as fast as they could. Insane, honestly, that is insane. Good for them. Congratulations.
Well, some great work with their fingers. Now, what have we got for the physical? Let's head on down to the desk and see what they thought of that digital half.
All right, there we have it. So the digital part of the basketball game is over. We saw a lot of pick and rolls, a lot of dunks, and a lot of good plays from Liga Pro. 19-14, a 5-point cushion. What are your thoughts?
You know, Ghana was right there most of the game, and then Liga Pro just started to separate themselves over time.
They were going head to head, and you can see that these teams are actually really matched with each other. According to the points, you can see that in terms of the 1-point goal in the Digital match, we had Ghana on 6 and Liga Pro team had 3. So they just needed a little bit of addition in the 2-point goal, where Liga Pro really came up with 8 points versus Ghana 4.
I think that was the pivotal part of the digital part, because look at the 2-point goal. Liga Pro, as always, we've seen them yesterday shooting a lot of 2s in the physical.
Yep.
But the same story happens now in the digital. It's going to be pretty much interesting what happens during the physical part later on, Coach.
You know, when you look at what they're doing on the digital side, and I talk about how you play digital is how you play on the physical side. But the amazing part is the really successful teams on the digital, they still pass the ball really well.
Yep.
They're driving, they're kicking out, they're spacing everything, then they come over, set a screen, just like they would on the physical side.
And as you can see, players are warming up for this match, which is going to get physical now. Both teams look strong, equally matched, but who's going to emerge the winner of this nice match?
Exactly, and now we're seeing the size comparison of both teams. I'd probably say Team Ghana has more width and thickness and muscle, but, you know, Liga Pro, look at them, they're taller, they're lankier, they're more athletic. So it's a matter of speed versus strength, or skill versus simply teamwork. So we'll find out what happens.
You know, last time I was screaming that one team was going to blow them out. It did not happen. So I'm not going to kick and scream.
Yeah.
All I'm going to say is that Liga Pro has the advantage, not only on the digital side, but again, Ghana played a tough game yesterday.
Yeah.
They exerted a lot of energy, and we saw how tired Interstellar was, who Team Ghana had beat last night. I can only imagine it's the same.
Ghana yesterday went up to the end, and they fought all the way, tooth and bone, all the way to the end. Now today also they will have to really fight to come up. Let's see if they have the same energy and pizzazz and energy to fight up to the end against this mighty Liga Pro team.
Exactly. I mean, we know Liga Pro team, we mentioned earlier, especially last night, so we've seen that they shoot more baskets, more than 2-point goals. So these guys are sharpshooters. These are snipers. They can shoot from anywhere in the court. Now, the key for Team Ghana, I would probably say, Coach, correct me if I'm wrong, is they got to make sure they challenge each and every shot beyond the arc, because these guys don't really miss at all.
They're going to have to. Team Ghana yesterday did not slide their feet very well laterally. They were fouling a lot. And this is a team in Liga Pro that will definitely go right at them and use that to their advantage.
As you can see, Brick and Big Ru are going to be starting up for Team Ghana against Liga Pro, who we are going to see right next, who are going to be the first ones to get action in Liga Pro team. Who do you think, Steve?
Very exciting match coming up here, because I feel like it's going to be shooters versus those who are good in the paint. So I think for Ghana, like we spoke earlier, they got to be very careful in their scoring, because one small mistake, you know, they could pay the price for that, because their opposing team are shooters. So one stop at a time. Coach H, if you're the control command of Team Ghana, what's the game plan?
Drive and kick, drive and kick, drive and kick, multiple drives, get in the lane, get to the free throw line.
All right, now let's turn over to Dan the Man. As a former basketball player yourself, if you're from Team Ghana, what will be your mindset going into the match?
Going into the match, I would have a positive mindset. The fans are on my side. I have majority of my fans over here, families here. So with that energy, I would definitely aim to increase my fans and to get an early win. Yep.
Well, I like that, of course. They're trailing by a couple of points. It's going to be very interesting to find out how Sarah will hype up with the commentary coming up next. Up for now, we got a physical game on the way. Of course, as always, it is game time. Here we go.
Unfortunately, this will be the last time we hear it's game time tonight. I love that phrase. I love that slogan. Love it. And now we've got the Liga Pro team and the Ghana team getting ready. We've got Big Ru and Bricks from the Ghana team, and they're getting excited. So they have 5 points to catch on, while the Liga Pro just gotta stay calm, stay focused. I believe they'll be sticking to shooting, as Disc said. And the game just started, really putting pressure on from the Ghana team, but the Liga Pro still takes it for the shooting. Very nice. Briggs goes for the shot, trying to get it back. Easy, still taking it for the shots. Not much going on. I feel like both teams are just trying to potentially keep as much energy as possible. And there goes the shot for Team Liga, expanding the difference even further up to 7 points. It's becoming a bit tough for Team Ghana. But Briggs has got it. Tell us, Sarah.
This is an important one for both teams. They both won yesterday, but they both need the win today. Otherwise, they have to go into the quarterfinal playoffs tomorrow to try and secure their place in the latter stages of the competition. So they're both going to be battling out with full heart, mind, body, and soul here in this physical game. And you can see the body already happening now. It is a physical game. Now, Team Ghana got a hand on the back, putting the pressure on, trying to put the psychological pressure on too by staying close. Let's see that on the replay. Look at Liga Pro trying to hide his hands away from the ref. But let's see, ball is now in possession of Liga Pro team. And they're looking in for the pass, working their way around, up for 2. And the rebound, back out, and again, second attempt, and finds the basket this time. Liga Pro extending that lead. Maleshkin getting the 2 points there. It is 24-15. And a bit of a fumble there in terms of handling skills, but turns for the basket and misses that shot. The Team Ghana, I mean, they've really got to go now in the physical game. Liga Pro are leading by 4 points, and that just adds on to their lead that comes out of the digital game, BB.
Yeah, as Sarah said, the difference is just expanding further and further. Another shot that was not successful, unfortunately, but it's clearly showing that Team Liga is not here for games. They are here to win. They are not letting any team get through, just pushing through from the first second of the game. And we still got 5.5 minutes left for the game. But I don't think these guys are going to be waiting 5 minutes to get this win, which is exactly what happened. That's another 2 points for Team Liga, expanding the difference up to 10 points, making it really difficult for Team Ghana to catch on. We've got another out of bounds. And Maleshkin is getting ready. He's discussing with the referees while Maestro is waiting. All right, the current continues. Ghana takes a shot, breaks and runs for the layup. Well done, nicely done from Team Ghana. Liga Pros are still pushing. Is he going for the shot? He definitely does the shot, but doesn't land it this time, unfortunately. Brick still trying to go through while Big Ru is waiting, trying to open up for the pass. Brick unfortunately misses, passing it to Maestro, back to Maestro again. He goes for the shot while there is a push. Guys, we gotta be careful. You don't want to injure each other. This is still a lovely, peaceful game. We don't want to be injuring each other. Good one going from Maestro while they wait for the referee to proceed with the game. Short passes, trying to push through, goes for the shot, doesn't land it. And honestly, Bricks is really pushing through. but he lands a foul instead. There will be a substitute for the Liga Pros. Bricks going on for the layup, very nicely done. Trying to go for those easy shots just to get the difference, closing down. Goes for another shot, and oh, really close there for Milishkin. Goes for another shot, trying to pass it. Is he gonna go for a layup, or is he gonna pass it back? But there is a foul call instead. Honestly, Liga Pro seems to be the kind of team that is well trained, ready and prepared for competitions like this. They are taking this extremely seriously. I feel like they have come and they have set their eyes on the goal, on the cup. They just want to play straight forward, go in there, smash all the teams against them, putting so much effort and so much commitment to this. You can see the players discussing how fast and steady they want to go and how fast and steady they want to complete this game. They are not here to waste time. They are here to get on and play the game. Back on court, I think we've got Bricks coming in, and I believe it's still Bricks and Big Roo. Nothing has changed. Briggs going for the shot, missing it unfortunately, and another foul call for Team Liga.
Well, BB, we are getting into the middle stages of this match. As I said, it is key for both teams to take this win. So it will be heating up. The Liga Pro currently out on a run, out with the momentum, leading 27-18. 9 points in it. Can Team Ghana come on a run for the last 3 minutes and 40 seconds? They attempt for a 2. Missed that one right on the timer as well. Up goes Liga Pro to add an extra point onto their tally. It looks like Team Ghana have left this perhaps a little bit too late. They will go through to the quarterfinals if they can. Let's take a look at that replay. Oh, good old physical push there. It has been a physical game between both teams. Stature matching up for sure. Good little touch there from Liga Pro. Is it going to get called as a foul? Let's see. The refs have been busy all day. It has been a day full of matches. Pretty close throughout the day. Great viewing for anyone that has popped in to the AdNext Center to catch a glimpse of the action of the digital games of the future, powered by AdNoc, and the basketball powered by M42. Look at that shot. Straight in to extend their lead. Now 30-18. Will Liga Pro reach the point threshold, or will we go all the way to the buzzer? Looks like there's a touch there. Well, BB, it's been interesting for me. It's the first time I've been involved in anything digital. It's a mixture of digital and physical. I'm quite impressed. It is tough to be able to be talented at both, and how you decide to set out your teams of 4. Now they are just sinking buckets and showing off our Liga Pro, living up to their pro name. Another 2 points there for Brick. And it is now 11 in it between the two teams. Now the whistle, little push on the back, it looks like.
Honestly, with the digital aspect of things, I feel like a lot of the games in this discipline are very well focused on both your mental capabilities and your physical abilities. Basketball, and I've noticed something about both teams is that they actually choose what kind of shot to do before the game commences. Like I've seen pointing out 2 points to his teammate, and he was like, yeah, just go shoot the teammate. And that's exactly what's happening between them. They're already discussing what kind of shots they're going for before the game even commences. Currently, they're sitting at a 13-point difference between them and the Ghana team. honestly, good reply. You can see the replay here. There was a clear push. And I love how he just accepted his fate. He's like, oh yeah, the referee sees me. 2 points coming in. 1 point coming in with 2 minutes on the clock. Ghana trying to really block, trying to really put some pressure on the Liga Pro, but they go for a nice layup that doesn't land on right. Ghana takes the shot, clearly misses it. Will they be going? I feel like the game is getting posed a lot. The tension is getting to the players, but we see their determination. We want them to keep going. And I love this point of view from the referee's side. I feel like this could go on for a whole game. One day we're gonna have a point of view of every player and we can watch it like that. I feel like this is very possible here at the Digital Sports, because with the technology going on, we can really do it. We can just put the POV of each player and that would look really, really nice. 5 seconds in till the break is over and going into the match where the pros are sitting 12 points ahead of their Ghana team. Brix is back, Big Ru is back, and they're really trying to get some energy in there just to last for the next 90 seconds. Missed the pass right there. And yeah, Sarah, tell us more about the day. What do you think of the games in general today?
I think they've been super close, which is exciting, and it also makes it exciting for what is to come for the rest of the competition. They are playing not just for the championship title, but for big prize money. I believe it's $400,000 US, but that is to be confirmed. I'll have to come back to you on that, but it isn't a small amount given there are 4 players in each team and probably a coach to play back home, although they can't have a coach here on the court during game time. They are self-coached. Look like Liga Pro were trying something a little bit tactical there. I guess they can use this game time to try out different plays, different strategies, different tactics. They're in such a comfortable lead at the moment that they can put some game time into a bit of practice for what's to come when they play other teams later on. Well, there's exactly 1 minute left on the clock. Team Ghana still giving it everything, trying to edge their way back up. They've done it by 1 here with a point by Big Ru going up for a 2. But misses. Now back down on the decks. Funny because the flooring obviously lights up wherever the person is. So when they're flat on the deck, we've got the body shape, I guess, surrounding them. It's been a great crowd in here today. It was absolutely full around the afternoon time. Now, free throw for Team Ghana. Can he make this one land? And he does. There we go, closing the gap slightly, but is there too much work left to do for Team Ghana? Well, 46 seconds left on the clock after this ball leaves his hand and goes up. And now we are back into regular game time. Liga Pro on the ball, working it around, using up a bit of time as well. Always a good strategy when you have so much time, so much gap in the score. Now, Team Ghana trying to get around the big stature of the Liga Pro team, and up it goes again. Misses this time. Rebound, Team Ghana. And it is 33-23 with 18 seconds to go. We're back on ref cam. I know you mentioned one day we might be able to get them on the players. We need a bit of development in technology first. If you take a look at the ref, it's quite a bulky camera to be sitting on his ear. But I'm sure in the future, no doubt, with all these like glasses with inbuilt cameras on now, being careful not to mention any brands, but you know what I mean. It won't be long until we can do that on the players. Well, we are going to the desk to look at a review of the play. One of our on-court refs has sat down to take a look at the replay. Let's see if we can see a replay of what exactly they are deliberating here. Perhaps we'll be able to see. Just 18 seconds to go.
I think they're trying to see if he was able to get it off the court, because there was a guy standing. I think the referee was standing right in front of him, so they were trying to see if he was able to get it off the bounds or not, and they will make that judgment accordingly. I believe that is the case. The players are currently waiting while our team of experts are looking at the replay. As you guys can see on the camera, they're trying to see what is... Oh, they're trying to see... okay. So it was out of bounds, I believe, on Team Liga?
I mean, it looked like a clear hand on that ball for Team Ghana. But let's see what the decision of the referees is. We'll go back into the game now, and I'm sure they will have a decision. It looks like it was out of bounds for Team Ghana. Now, Liga Pro with possession of the ball. 11 seconds to go. Team Ghana have left it too late to make their move. 10 seconds now. Working the ball in. I mean, they're not trying the hardest to get the goals in, but it looks like they're going to add an extra one shot onto their score. Now, 4 seconds left on the clock. I believe that is Maestro up on the free throw line.
I think they already gave up.
They've said, get back here. Yeah, it looks like Team Ghana already admitted defeat, but they've told them, get back here for this free throw. And they're just going to extend their lead. Massive score going up here. And he gets the 2 to close out that match, does Brick. Well, what a match it was. Liga Pro managed to create such a gap. They look so serious. They look like they're here for business. I'm expecting to see them in the latter stages of this tournament. Well, very confident lead from the start, out of the digital game and into the physical game. What an incredible day of basketball it has been here at the Digital Games of the Future for day 2 of the tournament. And for Digital Basketball, powered by M42, we are back again tomorrow for the quarterfinal rounds. Any of the teams that won one match, lost one match, will have one more chance to get themselves into the final stages of this tournament. Well, there you have it. Confirmation, Liga Pro were the winners of this final match. We have taken you through 8 matches today. Here's some replays of the highlights from that match. Another 2 going up there. They just kept sinking them from afar. Another one there. And again, look at that shot. Getting a now layup, adding an extra point to their score. Great passing, great basketball. Now let's head down to hear from Liga Pro team.
What an incredible win for Liga Pro team. How are you feeling?
Feeling great, but we can easily win this game early. We missed too many shots, open shots.
All right, well, your team played incredibly. In your opinion, what made the difference between winning and losing today?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
How do you feel about winning?
About win? Win is a win. So I feel great, but as I say early, it's 2 games only. We must win all games.
All right, well, I love that mentality. You are here to push your best and do your best to make sure that your team wins. So you're going to be in the playoffs. Best of luck for you and your team.
Thank you very much.
All right. I like that. Very humble and victory. You know, we're just only 2 wins up. And, you know, can't be complacent. Congratulations. A very dominant victory for a Liga Pro. Coach H and Dan, what are your thoughts about the game?
Well, you know, the thing is that Ghana really made it really tough. They were playing physical.
Yeah.
And Liga came in, and yes, they missed some shots, but they executed really well. What they did, they settled down. They didn't let the emotions gap get high. They set some screens, kept rolling, hit some shots, and they surgically won this game.
Pretty much Ghana was usually playing Brick most of the time. It's like he was the pro in that team. I think what they should have done is spread the ball out more and also get a substitution. We saw number 7 Break playing most of the shots, and he was good at it, but there was a time he really got exhausted, and it was clear when he started now missing the shots, and that's when Liga Pro team really dominated because they were really fast in doing the subs.
I think there should have been more, like what you said, substitutions going on so they could like maintain some fresh legs on the floor. Now on the screens, you can see some highlights of the game. Look at Liga Pro. Oh, that's a nice lane for 2. And they're just very physical, you know. Everything is looking easy for them. They're doing the right shots, making the right plays, so they took it a win. All right, now let's have a look at our next highlight of the game, which is, of course, our game stats. Coach.
Listen, when we look at, again, 35-25, that doesn't tell the full story of the game. Physical score 60-11. Yes, Liga did dominate. Did Team Ghana make it hard? Yes. They did their job to make it hard.
Ghana, on the other hand, they only had 2 two-point goals, which means that they were really driving in on the 1-point goal. That was their focus. But they really needed to go for the 2-point goal. Maybe on the future, they might depend on the 2-point goal. Because today they only had 5 versus 5 on the 1-point, and then 5 versus 2 on the 2-point.
Yeah, exactly. Now let's take a look at what's going to happen, of course, in the future right here in Abu Dhabi. Here is our updated schedule. Coach, what do you see now with our calendar?
You know, after being here all day, what I see is a bunch of letters, a bunch of numbers, and an abacus. But this is the great thing about it, right? Tomorrow, we have another lineup. All our group stages are done. Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D. Round 1, Round 2 is over. We're moving on to more games, more competition, and more heated at that as well, too.
Yeah.
Because now you are so close. The teams are feeling and breathing championships. Here's the schedule right here.
All right, for tomorrow we do have some of these matches, and you're going to really be excited with the first one. PBC versus Devonta. That's the first match at exactly 4:30. And also we have Great Team Brazil versus Uzbek. And going on, what can you see?
Yeah, so Astana, Derventa at 3:30, Great Team Brazil, Uzbek at 4:30. At 5:30, it's Team Ghana again versus G Unit, your team, Dan.
All right, I think when you have so much screen time, it's very hard to read some of this. That's why Coach H is struggling. I don't know. Can you really see anything?
6:30 tomorrow. Don't forget, you're going to have the Warriors and Interstellars for your 4th and final match. Of course, we're still live right here in this beautiful place. Look at the basketball arena. It's very beautiful. One love to Fidget All. Games in the future, Abu Dhabi 2025. Coach?
Listen, it's been a great day. Day 2. I got to be honest. I'm not exhausted. They are. We're ready for day 3 to bring the heat, to bring the best commentary, the best insight you will find anywhere, not only in the world, but in the universe.
And not only are we not tired, we're just about to go on the court and play a bit of one-on-one, me versus Steve versus Coach H.
They don't
Who do you think is going to win?
They don't want me.
It's something you would like to see. Well, on behalf of my partners, Coach H, Coach Hernando, and Dan the Man with the Plan, I'm Steve Moore saying thank you for watching. We'll see you again tomorrow right here in Abu Dhabi. This is your Digital Games of the Future 2025. Good night.
Wow, what a game that was. Team Ghana, I mean, they got lucky yesterday.
Oh, that's us.
Is that us?
Oh, yeah. That's me on the left side. Yeah, see? I'm seeing, yeah. I'm saying yes.
1, 2, 3, hands in the air.
No, oh, no.
No, it doesn't do that.
No, it doesn't. It does seem similar to us, but...
I'm doing a handstand right now.
Yeah, it's me smiling, you're not smiling. Why are you not smiling? Okay, you're smiling right now. It's the opposite, but it's a cute little us. And we're talking about the virtual world right here in front of us. One of the best creations that we saw in the Games of Future in Abu Dhabi. And that's us.
I just finished the handstand.
Oh, yeah, you did?
Yeah, I just finished it. I actually did it.
He was just doing like this and like this and moving the microphone, trying to do stuff, but it doesn't work.
No, you can definitely tell that I, moved from my chair and I was doing a handstand for about like 30 seconds at the beginning. But no, Team Ghana, I mean, they tried. They really, really tried. And I mean, that's what counts. And that's a day. But they still have a chance tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Abu Dhabi time. They're going to have a chance to still be in the finals. We're going to have the quarterfinals for them tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts on the game?
To be honest, we've discussed that yesterday about Team Ghana being too aggressive on the field when it comes to the physical side, because we saw too many fouls. Yesterday it was 9. Today it was 6 to 5 fouls, and they're getting too handy in the field.
They're learning.
They're learning. They're trying to decrease it a little bit day by day.
No. But on a serious note, they're very good. They're very good players. But there were just not a lot of chemistry between the two teams, and they were just getting a little bit too physical.
True.
Moving up to the football, we just finished the digital one. We got the physical going on right now, as the scores are. I'm a little bit blind over here.
We're seeing the digital one ended up 2-1. The physical one, it's still 4-3 at this moment. But we're talking about in total, it's 4-3 right now. There's 1 goal difference, and we're talking about 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. But this should be an interesting game.
Let's go watch that.
Yeah, I would actually want to watch that. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's pass it to the commentators so we can watch it actually and let us enjoy our match at the football or the digital football.
And that's a chance, but then Planas, furious with his teammates that was sleeping, especially when the attack outbreak over there.
Yeah, true. I mean, even I myself watching, I was like wondering why is the players who's on that fixo, or should I say the defending role, are static. They are not coming to help. I know that they do not want to get overly exposed when they are committing for a press, but at least come and help. An extra pair of legs will always help in that defensive line. 3 minutes and the keeper decides to sky it over the top, and it's going to be a chance, and there you go, a mistake. And what else do you want to do when you give a chance for a team like Tronkos, who have that a kind of deadly instinct? The keeper decides to roll the ball, almost looking like what happened to Harry Maguire, and also that went in straight. That was a gift from the heavens for that become a 4-4 match.
Yeah, that's the equalizing goal, and right now it is game on from both sides, and nearly Planas going up and down there to make sure he's helping his team in every angle possible. And here he comes again, Uribe. Brilliant move. He could go for the shot, but then was just not hitting the target. Something is just a little bit off there, but they are working really hard. They're working as a unit. And Planas with the shot. Brilliant pass. Goalkeeper comes out. Goalkeeper can't touch the ball yet, and that's a mistake, but then play on, says the referee. Players from the Hispanic side already up on their feet. And there's a little bit of a protest coming in there. The Cypher with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
If this stays like this, it's going to be for sure a penalty shootout. But could this be another comeback? Running on the left flank, and a chance, and Gerard Nola, and he was dropped down. And for a late tackle, no, that is not a Gerard Nola, forgive me, that's Soroche. But a chance, Soroche looking for a goal, he got sandwiched. And that ain't going to be a good day in the office, but take it back, dribble to the right, Soroche! Why did he not shoot? Oh, that is a wasted chance right there, man.
Yeah, he had a different chance there. He was actually trying to look for his teammate, but then that kind of opportunity, you have to put the ball in the back of the net. You have to, take the shot, not play around. But there you go. It cost a big moment over there. It could have been the winning goal, but because of that, things just did not happen, and ball straight goes to the hands of the goalkeeper. And right now, with 1 minute plus to go, can we see Troncos getting that winning goal? Oribe tries to fight against Jared Nola. Here comes Oribe, brilliantly done with the shot over there, just could not find it through. And that's a mistake. Talking about mistake, referee says play on. Still, the ball is in the legs of Troncos. Ferrucci, still Ferrucci! What a goal! That is surely the winner. He has always been deadly in front of goals. And today, again and again, he's proving himself why he is still the best man to put the ball in the back of the net. No one saw it coming. He saw it, and he just nails it at the back of the net. Goalkeeper couldn't do anything much about that, and not even the defender as well. 5-4, Troncos in front.
Well, we must give credit to Minibot too for setting up that goal. What a comeback indeed. As we look at the situation, it's a 4-1 goal going against in favor of Troncos, but on the total aggregate is 5-4. This is what you call the best chemistry. You see, they grow up with the same DNA. From little, they went under 19, under 17. Graduated from Barcelona, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, they know how to play, and it shows how on the scoreboard. I am absolutely speechless, but keeper decides to go solo, looking for a rebound, shouting for a handball, and they do get it for a handball just now.
Yep, Maki Thomas is now puzzled with what's going on with the scoreline, changing the entire storyline to Troncos that is leading right now. But they are playing some beautiful football lately. Planas just makes the back pass look easy there, and he comes back to gain the ball back. He's been everywhere, controlling every yard of the pitch, I would say. And here he comes again. That pass is not finding anybody. There you go, here comes Lecrema with a shot, but the ball deflects out. And Merlo is the only man who is on the front there trying to wrestle past, but with 24 seconds to go, can we stay? Another goal, what a brilliant save by the goalkeeper. He was the hero when they needed. Look at that, that was going in, but the quick reflexes coming from the goalkeeper denied the shot, denied the opportunity for an equalizer. Troncos still will be going through if this stands, Decipher.
Yes, they will, as currently with a few seconds left, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. What a finish, I would say. What a comeback story. Two-time Troncos FC was from behind, and they made it 4-1 with 5-4, and Troncos advance, and La Crema is not out yet. They still need to play another game tomorrow to see if they go up and continue their journey in this tournament. So congratulations for Troncos FC for a solid performance, and it seems like the Spanish DNA, the way they play, is still ingrained in their heart. Oribe was there, not to forget Soroche, who made that final goal stick, Matt.
Yeah, that was a brilliant goal, brilliant absolute show from the Spanish team there. They were on top of their form, and they were still hungry even after the final whistle. That shows how determined they are. For me, the Decipher, I would really love to see how much this team would progress. Troncos would be my favorite to watch in this tournament. Not denying the others as well, but this is surely a team that anyone needs to watch out for, because they are hungry in both sides, and they're doing everything they could, and they work as a unit, and they perform as a unit. So that shows how much chemistry, how much teamwork they had. So it is all down to the results that we are seeing right now. So they have dominated, and now they're through to the next round.
And also, if I'm not mistaken, we have a hat-trick, as in a real hat-trick in a category in the form of Gerard Nola was able to secure 3 goals just now. And also we have Pino who got 2 goals. Did not get a hat-trick for today. And Valence also got 1, and Merlo got 1 also. So it's 4 total score, phygital score for La Crema, but it did not cut it. They will play another game tomorrow to see if their story, their route advance. So I believe that we are getting ready for the interview. So let's go straight to the interview.
Because this game was extraordinary. So my question to you, how did you do, what did you do to do all this comeback? What is the strategy?
Hola, buenas noches. Nada, lo primero, felicitar a mis compañeros por el partido que hemos hecho. La verdad que se nos había puesto en contra en el formato digital de Play, pero bueno, tenemos fuertes condiciones en el terreno de juego, en el fútbol, que es lo que se nos da bastante bien. Y nada, mentalidad como si fuese un partido desde cero, encararlo así y bueno, así se nos ha dado.
That's a lot for him.
First of all, thank you for everything. And first, thanks for his teammates. And this is not our best game in digital part, but it's okay. We know our good things, and it's the physical. So here we are.
Well, I would say, guys, congratulations one more time and great job. The match was amazing. The spirit you guys have is incredible as a team. All the best for the next ones, and we will see you soon. Thank you, everyone. Get ready for the next matches coming soon. Have a good night.
Troncos, the Spaniards have done it again with the comeback. Last time they scored 5. This time around, they didn't need 5. They did exactly what was enough. And again, yes, they might be a bit weaker digitally, but physically, they are him.
They are tough. They are tough. What an opponent, what a match. I told you, they will not stop. They were 4-1 and they were looking for the 5th. It came on the bar twice. They were a bit unlucky for the bar, I'm sure 100%. But for the match, they are lucky because they don't have to play an extra match like their opponent.
Yeah, their opponent were doing good overall. The match was very physical. I don't know if it got personal between the players at some point. Physical. I saw one of the things that happened, like after the Spanish team scored the goal, the guy took the ball and shot it maybe accidentally, and the other guy, and the guy was like, what is happening here? And it got a bit like emotional between them, but overall the quality of the gameplay was absolutely magnificent. Troncos FC, for everyone in the tournament, you should be scared.
It's
They're
a team
coming.
to watch out for. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Guys, what do you think about, I told you, what's better than comeback from the comeback from the comeback?
They have always been down coming from the digital.
Yeah, because it was 1-3, then, 1-0, then 3-1, then they came back again.
Yeah. I mean, good performance overall from both squads. It is not an elimination match, as I mentioned, just to make sure we will be seeing both of these teams. But Troncos, they go straight to their quarterfinals. So it's a big advantage. You know, it's one match that you skip. It's not just one match that you skip. It's one extra rest day. Potentially, it's also you get to scout your opponents even more. You see who you're going to play against potentially. Depends on how they're going to be seeded and whatnot. So these matches are very, very important, even though they are not elimination matches.
I'm so glad you say it like that, but you need to understand as well. When you play an extra match, it gives you time to get used to the pitch, get used to, have more team chemistry as time goes on. So I think the La Crema are not in a loss, as we all have seen. They have an extra match and they will come through like they did yesterday.
Yeah. So speaking of La Crema, what went wrong for them on the pitch today, in your opinion?
Honestly, La Crema played well. However, they had 2 mistakes, costed them 2 valuable goals, costed them 1 day to come to work, and costed them 1 day to be I would say tired than their opponent.
Yeah, the thing that I noticed about the Spaniards is they do not miss as many opportunities as other teams. You know, they do the tiki-taka and it's just simple. And it looks easy. It's not.
It's not easy.
It just looks easy. And here we see the updated bracket with the names on it. And am I reading that correctly? Will they be facing E7? Is
yeah, E7 will be facing
La Crema.
La Crema.
It would be a good match.
That is a fantastic match.
Both of them are good digitally.
Yes, sir. I would love to see that one. That is a beautiful matchup. We have Z10 UEL as well. We're waiting for the last one to finish the seeding, obviously. What do you think about the matchups we have in store?
White Bat is here to give us one of the best performances. Hopefully, Dimitri Baga will come through. We have seen, we know how good he is.
On paper, right? Or what do you think about what he did yesterday?
I mean, he was trying to control the ball, give the passes around. Hopefully, we see a better performance. But he was really good yesterday as well.
Yes, sir. So speaking of today's all previous matches, we have one more remaining. What was the one that you were like, this is the most exciting match I've seen today? Which
Honestly, the most exciting match was the defending champion Penarol versus Loco. They're Loco, yeah, from Russia.
Yes,
Locomotive.
Yeah, Locomotive.
That was a good one.
Yeah, it wasn't like both of them. They know they're going to the next levels, but there was a bit of tense, and both of them very good in dribbling strategy. They're good in digital and physical. They were very equal.
100%. Which one was your favorite before we
Just
go to
right
break?
now. I mean, you guys have seen how I wasn't really rooting for the Spaniards to win, but their performance and however the
we forgot that I won. We won actually.
Yes, sir.
No, honestly speaking, this was one of the best matches of the day for me.
Yeah, 100%. Ladies and gents, we have one more match remaining. We're going to come back to you with the team's introduction shortly. Be right back.
Don't touch the dial.
Wow, what a game that was. I mean, they said, what is a good name for the comeback of comebacks of comebacks?
Of comebacks.
Of comebacks. I guess now we know it's Troncos.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the word. That's what you're going to use. Oh, we just got Troncos.
Yeah, it's, let's say it's debatable at this point because we saw a lot of games, but none of them had comeback after a comeback after a comeback after a comeback.
I think we've said too many comebacks. Yeah.
One more. Comeback.
Troncos.
Okay.
Let's go with that one.
Okay. We'll go with yours since yours is cooler.
I mean, I didn't really come up with the name of the team, but no, they did. It was a very emotional game, especially when the goalkeeper situation as well. When they did the digital, they weren't very. You know, the odds were against them. They really tried, but the other team, like Crema, really took the lead with the going at a 3-1 in the digital. But the physical part,
it stood 4-3 for a long time, even after the timeouts and all of the solutions that the both teams did. But here you're talking about it's more aggressive on the field when it comes to physical. But digital, there's always a chance, even for the let's say the lower team or the lower tier players, to actually have a chance to do something. So they can have a lot of let's say good back and forth on the digital, but when it comes to the physical, it becomes harder and harder because there's a lot can happen.
Yeah, maybe if they work on their digital a little bit, or maybe they were just having a tough time with this one.
Yeah.
Let's see how if they're gonna keep up the same energy as well on this one. Let's go watch the highlights that just happened. This is the digital part. It was tough for them. You know, it was a 3-1 score, but going into the physical, they really took the lead with that.
Yeah.
And going through the schedule as well for tomorrow.
It's like you can see them disappointed too in the digital side, but I don't blame them. Like, most of the players don't actually play on the digital side, and but when it comes to physical, you have to have actually a skill to be a really good player on the pitch, on the field. So it's like a lot of missing opportunities happened also at the same time. But what a great match we just saw. What a great competition between those two teams on the field.
Yeah, it was absolutely... it got everyone at the edge of their seats. If either they were at the... watching it live from the screen or watching it in person in the beautiful city of Abu Dhabi. Oh, look at that! No, that was definitely a goal that's the goalkeeper did not see that coming.
Yeah,
did not. Yeah, they got. I think the confidence shaked up a little bit. This is the quick conflict they had. It was the equalizer, and they tried to just really pick the ball up, and that's when I believe the goalkeeper felt a little bit disrespected. But yeah, no, overall an amazing match. And for tomorrow's schedule as well, where we're going to have the quarter finals, that's going to happen. We have at 10 a.m. Abu Dhabi time, Digital Shooters we're going to have, CS2, and 12 p.m. we're going to have Mobile Legends.
Yeah.
Moving up to the 3 p.m. we got the Digital Drone Racing. That is going to be the qualification presented by insurancemarket.ae. Obviously, we're going to have another Digital Basketball at 3:30. We're going to have 5:30 p.m. Abu Dhabi time, Digital Football. We got the playoff rounds, and at 7:30, we got your favorite.
Oh my God, Battle of Robots, and we got a final. Though it actually got postponed from today to tomorrow, so I'm really excited about schedule of the tomorrow. And we're gonna witnessing and see CS:GO, CS2 for the first time here in Games of Future Abu Dhabi, because I'm excited. Fun fact about me. I used to be pro at CS, by the way. CS:GO.
Everyone used to be pro at CS. No. That's our generation. Dude. That's what we grew up with. Today's generation...
You made it so small. It's like, it's not an accomplishment. Like, come on. I used to actually be pro. I got my first win, by the way, in CS2.
It's a lot easier than Fortnite, I would say.
No,
I mean, you're just walking. Yeah, the aims. If you just hold the trigger, you're just gonna go all over the place. But I would say it's a lot easier than Fortnite. I mean, at least for our generation.
It's not easy at all. No, I'm talking about a pro. I respect your opinion.
Were you in a clan? Were you like in a group?
Yeah, but
what was the name of the group?
I cannot say that. Yeah, I cannot say that. And right now, me and you, we can have a discussion after that. Yeah, sure. But I cannot say that because there's a lot of stuff. But I used to play pro actually, and one of the things that makes the game hard is most of the players have to think before they do. So what does that mean exactly? So you're talking about CS. CS is a strategy game. It's not built on a lot of stuff. So before talking and continuing to CS, this is the final match we have on Digital Football for today, and the second day we have FC Whitebeard. On the other hand, we have CM Jordan, and this is going to be the last match, but we're going to pass it to the commentators in a little bit. But before that, trust me, CS2 is way harder than you think.
So you were pro, so you were not normal in the game. Were you normal? You were like...
Yeah, I
more than normal in the game, right?
He had to use that. Like, why?
It's there. It was just there. When you have an opportunity like this, you take it. Just like when you got the ball in front of you, you gotta shoot and you score. Anyways, let's go hand it to the commentary. Let's enjoy the last game of day 2.
I'm not gonna let that slide.
You're not gonna. We'll talk about it more tomorrow.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Anyways, have a good night, everyone. Enjoy the last game.
Exactly. Digital Football, that was it for today for me and Kush. We will see you tomorrow night.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome to the Phygital Games of the Future. Abu Dhabi 2025, powered by ADNOC. Now, my friends, the previous games we watched before were incredible. Two teams from the best collided together and show an unexceptional and unexpected skills to earn their stay here. And trust me, one of them earned it. And now for the 8th match, the final match of tonight. Two teams will again collide, and only one of them will stay with us and qualify for the second round tomorrow. And the other one, if he doesn't do that, well, unfortunately, it is time for us to say our farewells and next of luck for next time. So get ready, my friends, because these two teams, they come from countries where skills and hardship is made. They will compete together in a digital world and again on a physical. Let's give big round of applause to FC Whitebird! All the way from Belarus. That's what I'm talking about. This team, they played hardly before and they made it so far. And now they will keep going and going, doing again and again. So ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself. Another exciting game on the way, and as I always say, expect the unexpected. Like all the games we watched, a team can be losing and suddenly out of nowhere they get the power all again, and hop, here we go. They are here and qualified. And now it is time for us to prepare ourselves to start in a digital world. And after that, they will go to the physical field. So ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself. It is time to meet the challengers. These ones, they did an amazing job. Great skills. Well, the previous games for them were incredible. So all together, my friends, prepare yourself. They come from Brazil. Big round of applause to CM Jordan! Amazing. Teams are here, they're getting ready, warming up, and now it is time to go to the studio.
We are back with our final matchup of the night. CM Jardim versus FC Whitebird. Both teams have won their first matches yesterday, and now they are playing for a spot in that top 8. The loser will not be out. Just a reminder, they will be playing one extra match to reach the quarterfinals. CM Jardim and Whitebird, we've seen them yesterday. Tell me your initial thoughts. When I say these two team names, what comes to your mind?
Both of these teams are superpowers. They showed a good performance yesterday, but today's match comes with a very, very big advantage. Whoever wins goes straightly to the quarterfinals.
Yes, sir, 100%. Yes, what do you think? I know usually you're a bit more harsh on the team, so I want to see that aspect of you today.
In this match, I see that two teams, they have some balance. They're good in digital, they're good in physical. Belarus and I think Brazil, CM is Brazilian.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So both of them, they have good, they get a lot of good people from such countries. And yeah, as you can see the scores here, it's 4-3, which is ±1, not that big gap. And I want to see a big gap in today's court. It will be hard to predict, to be honest.
Yeah, looking at these stats right now, CM Jardim has a lot of digital goals. Actually, they have all their goals are digital. 4 of them, they have not scored on the physical field quite yet. While if you look on the other side, it's almost quite the opposite. They have 2 physical goals and 1 digital goal. The total phygital score is 4-3 from their past experiences. So that would be super interesting. So if we take those statistics to be the truth, and now that we're starting on the digital, I think it would be fair to say that CM Jardim have an advantage digitally, right?
Yes, they do have a big advantage, but meaning they have a disadvantage on the physical part of the pitch.
It's all about balance, like you said. Like you mentioned this word a lot of times.
A lot.
See, you talk about balance. Meanwhile, my man over here is like, you have to go, you have to kill, you have to 5, 6, 7, never stop. What, 6, 7? We're not doing that.
No.
Okay.
We are not doing that. We are not doing that.
Okay. So let's talk about the digital aspect of this now. CM Jordan, obviously they got pros over here. They exceptional job they did yesterday, trying to recreate it here today for a spot in the quarterfinals. Do you think in this one specifically, which one will play a bigger role?
CM. Even, you see CM's logo, they have a controller over there. They're the only team I can ask today that they have a controller, so this means we're gaming pros. Maybe we're in the physical not the best, but in gaming, don't play with us, Habibi.
So it means that they really have to step up to the plate in this first half here, digitally, I mean. How many goals do you think would be enough, or how much difference in goals would be enough for them to kind of secure it before going into physical?
Remember, yesterday they scored 4, and it was a little bit hard for anyone to come back because we went 4-3.
Yeah.
If they can score 4 or 5 goals today, possibly they could secure another win. It's more strategy, and if their strategy is digital, and if that's how they want to balance their work, let's go with it.
Yeah, I mean, that is one way to play this tournament. You focus fully on, like, not fully, but like a big part of it on the digital aspect. You try to get a big lead. It worked for them yesterday. Oh my God, every time I see Burrito, he's out of the Can you believe that man is out of the tournament?
Someone get Burrito with their team, please.
That is really it just shows you how tough the competition is on here. You can have that level and still be out on day 2. Man didn't even make it to the top 12. Like, that is just sad. I am saddened by that.
Hopefully the team can at least come through, win the digital part, give us a good matchup for the physical, because one thing we've noticed about Whitebird, they're very good physically.
Yeah, especially they have the super player that you were talking about. Right?
And then there's a young
He played
star.
with Messi or what?
He played against Messi in the one of the UEFA Champions League.
Oh, really?
Yes. Okay. So he was in Messi Puyol 2012 Barcelona.
Okay.
So he's really good.
So he played against Messi. So probably he has an experience.
Yes.
Yeah. So like he's like, I don't know if the term world-class player is the one to use here,
experienced.
But yeah, but he's
we are in
very
the future-class players here. We're not in the world-class players.
You need to understand, their team has a lot of good balance. They have experience, and then they have like the youngsters, like the likes of Ako. You saw his performance yesterday, the brilliance, set piece, the chip. So that team coming in, the team is in for a ride.
Oh yeah, 100%. Predictions before we go to the game?
It will be tough, but I'll go with CM.
Okay.
Whitebird it is.
Whitebird. I'm going to go with CM Jordan on this one. I think digitally, I am, yeah. I think digitally they're going to score a lot of goals, and it's going to be too tough of a mission to get over. Ladies and gents, match number 8 begins now. You got the mic.
We go.
Well, thank you so much from the hosting and analyst table. Looking at the stats, maybe it's a little bit of a cloud smoke or smoke screen, because you must remember that FC Whitebird could not score only 1 goal against E7, whom had difficulties in playing in their digital component. But CM Jordan won 4 against a team whose main weakness is the digital form, which is Canada Shield. As we know, in today's game, they lost difficulty because of their digital gameplay. So it's going to be possibly an even matchup on that field, my opinion. This is your big man Decipher and also Matthew Isaac. And it's the last match of the day, game number 8, man. How are you holding up, my brother?
All good, that is Cypher. Just looking forward to the last day, the last match of the day. So let's see what these two teams bring us today. And is it going to be better than the other teams, or it's going to be something familiar that we have been seeing throughout this tournament? So I just can't wait to see how things will be going on, because the last match is the match that, lots of emotions will be going through the players' minds and stuff, because either you make it or you don't. But on the other side, I just can't wait to see how these two teams are going to be performing. We saw some incredible performance throughout the entire matches today, but it is all coming down to this one last match to go, Decipher.
Yes, indeed. So if you're watching live, this is the last match, as we are going into the game very, very shortly. again, sometimes statistics may be a smokescreen, because looking at the last game when E7 played against FC Whitebird on the digital field, E7 was not playing at their best, but FC Whitebird only able to concede one. But it was on the field where FC Whitebird had shown their capabilities. But when we look at a CM Jardim, their performance on the physical sport, the physical football, they didn't even score. So it's going to be a very, very interesting matchup between these two teams. As we can see, the game is starting, and let's see, will there be a goal in the first console category for game number 8 of the day, Matt?
Yep, let's see how things will go. Lautaro Martinez on for Rafinha. So it's going to be FC Whitebird up against CM Jardim. We saw a glimpse of how and what they could do yesterday, but talking about that, Messi could do it all, but no. Thibaut Courtois caught that really well, and that didn't go to plan, that is Haifa.
Yep, that did not go to plan, but that was a good effort, I would say, from, I believe, FC Whitebird. I think FC Whitebird is actually using the dark blue kit, if I'm not mistaken. Hakimi, Ousmane Dembele, Chouameni with a quick pass, looking for that triangular tiki-taka, but a miscommunication between the two white players resulted in a throw-in that is very high in the advanced position for a team CM Jardim, who is currently looking for options. Chouameni, good block, and I would say that is a good steal, and the ball is in the possession of the opponent, Matt.
Yeah, he's just trying his very best to find something out of that. Kimi on for Dembele, and here is Moises Caicedo. Tries to make the pass towards the right Haaland. Hakimi again. Still Ashraf Hakimi, might not be pushed around, and the pass was straight towards the hands of Thibaut Courtois.
Yes, easily catch. Just another day on the training with that kind of quality of shots. 22 minutes has gone. Valverde decides to spray the ball to Bremer, who is currently trying to do a switch offside, playing it central. Barella could not pass it, decides to pass it to the opponent, man.
Yep, he's doing very well. Chouameni now on for Lautaro Martinez, but the pass wasn't the very best. And here comes Mo Salah. Nicolo Barella running forward is to find Vinicius Jr. on the left. Still Vinicius Jr. Makes the pass towards Valverde, Messi, Mo Salah. And here is Erling Haaland, and Haaland couldn't find a way through. Salah tries to come in and give a little bit of a support, but only to actually find the legs of the opposition. Rafinha. Both sides looking really compact. It's all about finding the rhythm when you're trying to make an attack from here. Salah, Nicolo Barella. Still Nicolo Barella. Chouameni tries to put something out of this, but Barella got there in time, and Dembele couldn't find it through as well, and needs to make the back pass working right now there, Cypher.
Yep, for me, at this moment in time, a one-goal lead is enough, because these two teams are facing difficulties. Maybe they are fighting on the same level, on the same, not to say same level, but same skill sets in the esports scene, in the, should I say, console platform, where it's all about battles in the final third while making that final push. So with 3 minutes remaining, trying for Messi. Messi does come deep. As we can see, Team FC Whitebird is trying their level best from the outside. And it just went wide from Lionel Messi, man.
Yeah, that was an incredible shot, but wasn't incredible enough to put the ball in the back of the net. But let's see if there goes to be another chance. Vinicius Junior rushes to the momentum. Erling Haaland only to finish it off. And well done. What a goal. That opens up everything for this team, that is Haifa.
Yes, indeed. So FC Whitebird does strike the first goal, and that is a clear conscience not to go solo by the winger just now. And Erling Haaland from that position, he just screams the ball to the back of the net. 1-0, and is FC Whitebird? No, it's CM Jardim. My mistake, ladies and gentlemen. It's CM Jardim who gets that goal, and it was a clear shot goal, and a mistake from my end. But that was a beautiful goal for GM Jardim.
Yeah, brilliantly done, CM Jardim. Apologies on the early announcement, but yep, it is going to be CM Jardim that scored the first goal this cipher, so 1-0 going in the favor for them. Whitebird currently needs to chase things down over here.
Yep, needs to chase down, and we are looking at a situation where if they can hold the game, not too much conceding, or maybe equalize, they can go, play it on the field. And FC Whitebird is 0, CM Jardim is 1. What a beautiful goal by Erling Haaland. But how is the comeback for FC Whitebird? Because they are not that potent, especially on that, on the digital front, I would say, man.
That's the thing that we need to look out for, that decipher. But let's see what are going to be the strategies with 2 new players coming in from each side. And this time things could change, things could just, soup around to see if either one of them who might be scoring it. So we are going to go back into this game, the second half of the match so far, and off we go. FC Whitebird up against CM Jardim. CM Jardim with the first goal. Will there be a reply coming from FC Whitebird, or there's going to be more goals coming from CM Jardim right now? Salah's pass was really bad. That decipher straight to the opposition, but never mind. Bremer read the movement really well. Vinicius Junior now turning left and right, trying to find Haaland. Back again for Mo Salah, and here is Vinicius Junior, but still he could not find it through. Messi again. Well, that looked a little bit messy, isn't it?
Yep, it looks absolutely messy, I would say, and it's a foul, says the match official. Eder Militao with a late tackle towards against Erling Haaland, and we have a swinger of a free kick. Ousmane Dembele chooses wrongly. Bremer on the right flank. 50 minutes gone. We are going to cross the 1 hour mark, and only to give it to Thibaut Courtois, who holds it with full authority. But that ball roll was absolutely dangerous if it was intercepted, especially in that final third area where it could do some damage if it's not taken care of well right there, Matt.
Absolutely. That's something that you need to watch out for. Mistakes like that could severely punish you. Shamani trying to find Haaland now. Just need to find the right man inside the box. Leao. Still Rafael Leao only to lose the ball. Mo Salah dragging forward, trying to find the best available option up there. Bremer. Nicolo Barella again. Federico Valverde. Still Valverde, nice, brilliant pass over there. Mo Salah again makes it towards Haaland. And here is Salah. Still Mo Salah, brilliantly done. Haaland, could he find the back of the net, or it's going to be the other player? Vinicius Junior, referee says play on, despite there's been a charge in there. Valverde, Messi. Yes, Salah. 71 minutes on the clock, and Lionel Messi from the distance just keeps showing why he is truly the great of all time. That is Cypher. That was a beautiful, beautiful goal.
Exactly, and I would say that it was a mistake by the defense of Team FC Whitebird. They were being very, very passive. They were being very, very, I would say, not taking the risk. And because of that, it's 2-0. And it seems like Team CM Jordan is literally pushing the envelope and trying to get more goals. 2 goals. It's a good buffer zone, but maybe Valverde over the top, keeper out of the line. For what odd reason? For what odd reason, Thibaut Courtois left his line, and because of that, it was a free gift of a goal. Goal number 3 for CM Jordan, and that is a horrible mistake by the goalkeeper. Right there, Matt.
Yeah, it just didn't go through, and what a goal it has been for Erling Haaland. He just took the shot, goalkeeper was out. Kind of feel it's a misclick by the player, or maybe just rushed into that decision and it just didn't pay off well. Xiaomeni, yes, Dembele on for Achraf Hakimi. Still Dembele on the right side, trying to find some space over here. Achraf Hakimi on for Eduardo Camavinga, but the pass was not the very best. Messi comes up again, still Lionel Messi, 3-0 on the scoreline. Can he get another one? It's Lionel Messi. That was nearly going in, but it just wasn't enough, that is Cypher.
Yeah, he was off position, and Xiaomeni was there to actually push a little bit, a nudge on Leo Messi. And that's why the ball was rocketed sky high, but a mistake by Nuno Mendes. This could be very, very dangerous. Messi again, possibly a long shot over the top. Well cleared away by Nuno Mendes. Eduardo Camavinga sends the ball forward. Haaland possibly maybe need one goal, maybe to claw one back. And Lautaro Martinez over the top, not the type of person you want to head the ball with 2 minutes left on the clock. I take it back, only 1 minute. The best thing that you can do is only to get a consolation goal, man.
Yeah, that's the only thing he needs to do. Liao, Xiaomeni now. He's getting things done over here. Ousmane Dembele tries to find an opportunity. Liao, and it's Rafael Liao, but what a save from the goalkeeper. And I believe that is the end of the match. We will be going in style, where CM Jardim will have 3-goal advantage into the actual match that is live.
Yes, 3-goal buffer, and it is a commanding lead. However, it was not as much of a demolition going up against Team Canada Shield, where they were obliterated by 4-1. But it shows that they can play when they are going up against a team that is on their par. So I believe that everyone is ready at the host and also analyst table. Let's see what Cool System, Yaso, and also Ish have to say about the performance of a CM Jardim. Go away.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. And our thoughts is, well, I predicted CM Jardim to win the whole thing. And by the whole thing, I mean this whole match. We just finished the first half because they focused heavily on the digital aspect. And now they're up 3-0. I don't know if they're going to be able to defend, hold their ground. I think they will. And I'm wishing them the best of luck. I mean, the strategy, I think they're one of the only teams who are heavily investing into the digital, like as much as they are. Like they had a 4-0 or 4-1 before. Now they have a
4-0.
Yeah, now they have a 3-0. So let's see if the strategy cooks for them. As we can see here, it's just goal after goal after goal.
You need to understand they're up against a team that has a very good physical advantage.
Yes, sir.
So it's going to be one of the toughest matches for them. And if they come through with a win like yesterday, good luck to them.
Yeah, and I want to just rewind. Just before this match, when I was taking predictions, your answer was Whitebird, right?
No.
It was
I was CM. What do you mean?
I tried to cook him, but he
No, I told you. Remember the logo?
Yeah.
Console logo.
Fine.
That was only the part one. The match ends in two parts, so they have to prove themselves not only on the console. They need to prove to us that they have all it takes to win this match, and if that's what we are in for, they need to show us right here in the physical part of the field.
Guys, I have a question for both of you. Like a quick question. What do you think of the jersey of each of them?
I like the blue. The blue looks so cool. I mean, yesterday they were wearing white, but today they came with the blue. It looks amazing.
What about you, Mr. Host? What do you think?
I mean, the white and red is reminding me a little bit of the E7 one. I do like it. It's a different pattern. It has a little bit more red. I mess with it. The blue one is giving me all Chelsea vibes. So I kind of like both of them, but if I'm going to choose one, design-wise, I'll go with the white one.
Same here. Okay, so we are supporting them in the jersey, in the gameplay, and in the physical. I have high hopes in CM as well.
You think so?
Let's have a look at the lineup for the Whitebird team.
I mean, Whitebird team is not really changing their lineup much. We have Arco, which is a player that you had your eyes on him.
He's a superstar to watch.
Yeah, he was playing against E7. He had, I think, 2 free kick goals and another one.
And a chip. No, he had a free kick and a chip.
Yeah, so I think that's going to be the man that we are watching intensely, because he has a heavy load. I mean, 0-3 starting off again, it is not easy to do that, but I think they're going to be able to do it. Let's see. What are you expecting from them? Do you want them to just go? Because against E7, their possession was not great. They cannot have that happen this time around.
They have come in this game already with a deficit, so they need to come with a different mindset, ready to give it all. I need them to live blood and sweat. I understand when they lose this match, they're not out of the tournament, but we need them to be on the winning side.
Well, good luck to both teams. This is going to be the final showdown for day number 2. Good luck to both teams. Let's get it, guys.
Here we go.
All right, so thank you so much from the analyst table. And I would say the same thing for Team Whitebird. They had an advantage, but they can only score 2 goals in the previous match. But CM Jordim, however, they did not score at all. So it is going to be a little bit of an interesting point of view. Can CM Jordim actually make it count when it matters, protecting their 3-goal lead, while FC Whitebird, who has players with a stature of a 10-time Belarusian Premier League champion, who is actually on the Belarus Olympic team in 2012. That was all history, but experience will show. But again, sometimes you need a bit of a dusting of luck to make sure that the game goes on your way. This is your big man Decipher, and also Matthews Isaac as your official commentator for Phygital Games of the Future 2025 Abu Dhabi, powered by ADNOC. And this will be the last game of the night, and will determine who will advance and who will have to play tomorrow to ensure that they take it into the next stage of the game, man. Everything is fine and dandy. Let's take it away, man.
Yeah, let's go. Let's head into the match. See where this lands over here. 3-goal deficit that needs to be chased by FC Whitebird. I believe this is going to be a little bit difficult for both sides, because one got to defend, the other one needs to prevent from scoring. The other one needs to score, actually, yeah. So let's see who is going to get those goals. Oh, that's a very brave move by the goalkeeper. Not highly pressured over here, and here they come again. Beautifully done, and a brilliant save there, Decipher.
Yep, well saved by the goalkeeper. And we see that the attacking prowess of these two teams, showing that a single mistake will be costly, and FC Whitebird did get a first shot on target, in this opening match. So in the first half, they need to do something special. They need to figure out how to break the defensive line of a team, CM Jardim, who is just holding on for dear life, making sure that they do add one more. Hello? What? It happened just now. A long drive by number 11, Marcelino. Make it happen. Yes, indeed. Don't be greedy. That was a solid goal, solo effort from far, far away, man.
Yeah, perfectly done. I mean, he just saw the opportunity, he take it. This is what I've been telling from earlier on. If you see an opportunity, you got to take it. You just cannot waste it anymore. And, you know, tries to experiment things around. When you see it, just do it. So that is a 4-goal lead right now for CM Jardim. FC Whitebird are right now in trouble. As you can see, the movements by FC Whitebird looking really good, but only for the finishing wasn't the best. And the header too, only for the goalkeeper to parry that ball away and not get it anywhere near Arco. Yesterday we saw some spectacular performance by him, but today he's trying to show it again, trying to bring that momentum into this match. Is Leica. Here is Arco again. Arco needs to get away from danger. Can he do it now? But unfortunately it wasn't enough. Here comes the rest of the other players up on the field at the Cypher.
Yep, and I would say that was a good save by Pell, the goalkeeper for CM Jardim, but he will be tested again. And this time around, he made a mistake. He jumped there. He was at the right position dive, but he was a little bit too powerful, the shot. And Pell this time around was defeated. Good shot by the number 9, which is Jabulani.
Yeah, perfect goal. 4-1 right now. Can he chase that down? Can the team chase that down? That's the biggest question with 2 minutes to go. Yet to enter for a water break now. So as you can see, the pressure is on. Only for the goalkeeper to actually clear the ball away from danger. Arco. Right now it's Leica. And there you go. This is the moment for CM Jardim to actually not push around, just play some defensive football, and that could work, isn't it? That is Cypher. You know, just park the bus because you already have the lead and just not concede more goals, that's all.
Yep, just hold the line. That will be good back heel, and that was almost he went in. That was a very, very good shot. However, it was well pushed away. That could have been goal number 5 for team CM Jardim, man.
Yep. Just trying his very best. That was nearly a number 5. But here they come again. It goes for the shot, but very venomous shot, but was a little bit too much. Oh, here's a chance for Luca. Luca just couldn't find a way through that. Arco trying to put some pressing inside. And with that, with 1 minute left to go in this match, goalkeeper says hold the line, relax, we can try to find a way through. There you go, the pressing comes in, the pass was very neat. Still keeping at a very good position, play now, just not to lose the ball cheaply there. Arco, Luca now. That's another chance, only to actually got blocked away there, Cypher.
Yep, blocked away, but still rotation. Still with the team in blue currently. Good tackle and sends it over to the goalkeeper. But they are attacking fast, they are attacking in numbers. They do not want to give up, looking for an easy tap in. And well cleared away by Marcelino. Looking for goal number 2 right there, Matt. With only 14 seconds left on the clock. Good sliding tackle. Marcelino again, drag back, nice drag back. And that was a very, very tornado fall. Jabulani maybe asking too much because his tackle, that was the second time he did it. And that was a poor by the number 9, which is Jabulani.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a water break right now. So from this, they could restart the match a little bit much more confident with more energy, of course. He's just trying to get certain things done over here. I mean, 4-1 deficit right now, Decipher. I think time will definitely be the problem for the team that has conceded the most goal, but it's all about chasing now and, you know, being clinical in front of goals.
Yep, being clinical and also being dynamic, because looking at this game, I can sense that Team FC Whitebird is very, very clinical. Is very, very dynamic in transitioning from defense to attack. But it's those final passes when they go at the edge of the D box. It's tend to be very crowded, like a pack of a tin of sardines, with not just the opponent defending, but also, oops, the camera need to be lifted, with also the boys in blue. So they need to be precise in their passing. And what a time to do a timeout with only 6 seconds left on the clock, Matt.
Yeah, with only a few more seconds left on the clock, of course. We're going to be going into the second half. Or we already might be going into second half, or not yet. There's going to be a free kick from here. The doors of the first half haven't closed yet. So could they add another one more, making it 5 before the stoppage time right now? It's going to be incredible. Let's see what happens. And nearly there, Decipher. That was so close to get the goal number 5. But he was really, really unfortunate over here. Look at that. Oh, that was some strike. Venomous strike, but wasn't enough to put the ball inside or in the back of the net. That is the end of the first half. We will be rolling into the second half. Well, Decipher, a couple of goals more needed for Whitebird. Break us through what needs to be done right now.
Well, it may sound bad if I say this. It may sound a bit weird, but FC Whitebird is literally chilling. In a sense, like, there is a sense of urgency. Yes, there is. They want to look for goals, but the timing is not as urgent. Not as direct, because looking at the attacking prowess, we must give credit for Team CM Jardim, because they are showing that they really want to add more salt to the wound. Both teams are attacking in numbers, even though this should have been a goal. But again, it's all about the urgency to bring the ball forward. And this was well saved by the goalkeeper. And for Team FC Whitebird, they need more attacks, they need more effort, and maybe, just maybe, possibly sending everybody, every able body forward and making it count in my book.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing right now. But what a shot that was earlier on. I think if that went in, things could have changed. But we are going to be going into the second half right now. So we are lining up. As you can see, it is going to be much more intense, that Decipher. May the best team win for this time. It is going to be FC Whitebird with the shot, and what a goal! What a goal by Arco, the number 10 of Whitebird. And that just rolled past in with that kickoff shot. Wow. Swerved it in. No chance for the goalkeeper. He wasn't even, I think he doesn't even know the ball was there. And there you go. That was some brilliant start of the second half.
Wow, that goal could have been, will be one goal of the tournament, as it could be at par with the goal from El Burrito, because that shot swerved past the wall. That shot literally swerved past the wall, and that is must be given credit. Arco with that beautiful finishing kickoff goal. I haven't heard that in a long time, Matt.
Oh yes, man. It's been a really long time we heard those kind of words, of course. Arco now has a chance, and Arco almost scored. only for the ball to rebound again towards the wall, but can he do it again? That's the biggest question. Can he able to find it through? Oh, he falls down, that's the foul. Referee says no, play on. And this time, player from Janim is down. He's not happy with certain things. Oh, that's a very classic and unique mercurials he has. Or the feet, I mean the shoe that he's wearing, the Decipher. That's a brilliant, beautiful one. I think that came out a couple of years ago. I think more than 10 years ago. That was the design back then. So that's some iconic shoes on the turf today, isn't it?
Yeah, Mercurial, I think, is one of those boots where even pro players, even though they have new boots, right, they still love that Mercurial series, right, man?
Yeah, and it's back then in football, there's only two things. If you are a Nike Mercurial fan, you are a Ronaldo fan. If you're Adidas F50 fan, you are a Messi fan. So there's no in between. It's either these two, and both of these players are still wearing the same boot until today. Ronaldo on Mercurials and Messi on the F50s.
Yes, indeed. Now opening Luka in the D box, and the pass to him did not connect. Jabulani need to be careful. He already committed 3 fouls, and maybe he's on thin ice. And any more tackle could result in a yellow card. And there you go, Arco. Make it count with that tiki-taka pass. 3-4. And that's what I'm talking about. These guys, FC Whitebird, I mean, they want to play beautiful football, but sometimes you sense where is the urgency. They just want to wait for a perfect moment to get a goal. Good return pass, and it's a finish, none other by Arco.
Yeah, brilliantly done. Well done to Arco right now. He needs one more goal to get things going. If he's able to do that, then surely we will be seeing a difference in this match. But this could be the one last final water break before we go into action. See a little bit of team talk between Jabulani, Arco, and also the other teammates. They're now planning for the equalizer, Decipher. On the other side, CM Janim needs to defend this. That's the only way.
Yep. If they can't defend, they need to do everything else, whatever they can do, because going up against a team with this much stack of experience, look at how they start the game. It's like literally a futsal goal, you know. It's literally a futsal goal, I would say. So 3 minutes, second half, there are still bucket loads of time to score more goals. It doesn't matter which team, but there is still plenty more time as we restart the kickoff.
Yep. It's definitely going to be a lot of time. And he goes for the shot. He tries to go for the kickoff shot there, but something referee was not happy about. Yeah, he ran too early before the whistle. And let's see if he's able to not repeat the same mistake. So here's the goalkeeper who needs to be careful not to make mistakes. Oh, brilliant way to use the ball, but got to be really careful not to lose the ball in those kind of position. Still waiting for an opportunity. Here's Jabulani. And Arco still being the main man. The deadly threat up in the front, and what a shot it was. The ball just got parried away by the goalkeeper. 2 minutes left, Decipher. 1 goal needed for FC White, but can they make it or not?
Well, time is still on their side, and that was a good strike by the number 5, Dimitri Baha. And again, he is not in the spotlight like how we say a burrito who runs around left, right, and center. He's literally like the Andrea Pirlo, who sits deep, become a deep line playmaker, defending, nah, attacking, nah, but he is like the outlet for those visionary passes that is needed in their team, man.
Absolutely. So let's see from this if there's going to be something coming up or not. Oh, brilliantly done, and maybe to get the second goal in, but no. Arco. Nice movement inside the box, only for a sliding tackle to come in. 1 minute plus left in this game. Arco could find another one, but what a save. It's still not enough. FC Whitebird keeps coming back again and again. Arco balled over there. That's going to be a free kick, and it's going to be a dangerous one again, Decipher.
Yes, a very, very dangerous one when you have players who can swerve past the wall. As you can see from this angle, that was Arco being dropped by a number 4 just now, I believe. Another wall, another chance by the number 10, which is Arco, who is a former Belarusian professional footballer. He does kick, and a chance maybe for Jabulani. Oh, good save again, but he comes to number 3. Well pushed away by the outfield player. That is what you call rapid fire shooting by Team Whitebird, who still has possession over the top, looking for a header. Easy catch by the goalkeeper.
Oh, that was a good one, that Decipher. He came really close. 1 minute left. Can he defend? Oh, that volley should be going in. It had to hit the post. And here comes Arco again. This time we are still seeing some movements. Baguga for the goalkeeper. Baguga again. And here is Jabulani, and straight to the hands of the goalkeeper. 50 seconds left in this match over here, Decipher. And can we see either one of them counting out or not? Before that, I think we might have one last water break.
Timeout. No, they didn't call for a timeout, it seems. So it's
no timeout.
Dimitri Baha falls back, goes back to the keeper. Now it's go full offensive, I would say. The keeper should join the attack. Now thinking, do not take or driven pass. Jabulani hits the upright. It hits the upright, and it still shatters the heart of Team FC Whitebird. As we can see, first tackle miss. How about this time around? Take a shot, only to find the barrier man.
Yep, only to find the barrier. Luca could not get there in time, makes the pass up in the front. Someone got to make it count over here, but I believe that's about it there, ladies and gentlemen. It is CF Jardim that will be going through. Whitebird, they tried their very best, but then those goals that they scored on the console and that one goal over here actually gave them the edge that is I found.
Yes, indeed. It's only that one goal differentiate. They have given everything. Congratulations to CM Jardim will advance into the later stage, while Team FC Whitebird will be playing tomorrow to see if they can continue their journey in this tournament of Phygital Games of the Future 2025, where this tournament is powered by ADNOC. And there is a reason why you need to stay down, because that was a real tiring game. That was Tonioti, and they all gave everything. Is he okay? Is he crying? No, he's just too darn tired for giving himself 110% on the field, man.
Yeah, they actually fought really well, despite, you know, FC Whitebird had the potential, had they got the glimpse of making a comeback and winning it all, but Team Jardim, they did everything they could to defend, and it finally paid off. They will be marching in towards the next round. Meanwhile, FC Whitebird, well, things just did not go the way they thought would have.
Yeah, it didn't connect well. The spirit shown by both of the team is absolutely stunning. They showed their mettle, they showed their determination, grit under pressure, and FC Whitebird just could not make it through. But CM Jordan from Brazil playing it cool and steady, and with that one goal on the field is enough to secure them a spot into the next round. So Matt, I believe any last word before we end our duty?
Well, we see lots of amazing matches throughout the group stage decipher. Yesterday and today we got lots of amazing matches, especially a couple of goals, incredible moments, those volleys, those overhead kicks, everything just, got into my head right now, and I'm really looking forward for the knockout stage even much more for tomorrow and the upcoming days towards the grand final. So that's my final words. Wishing all the team that has qualified the very best, and make sure those who are watching right now do support your favorite team and encourage those players and stuff to perform better for tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. And for us, being at the commentary table for the second day, commentating 8 games in total, 8 games of dramatic action, non-stop panic moment in the penalty area with 1 penalty. How can we forget a penalty? It's been absolutely a blast to commentate. Wherever you're watching across the world, don't worry, this is not the end of the tournament, because tomorrow we will still have matches online. And from me, the big man Decipher, and also Matthews Isaac as your official commentator for Phygital Football, brought to you by AdNoc. We are signing off. Good day, have a good time, and don't go anywhere because we have interviews and also a trip to the host table. Good night, and send it to the interview session.
First of all, I want to say congratulations. It was an amazing game. It was hard for sure. But my question to you is,
how many matches we have tomorrow?
What do you feel about it? What can you tell me about this specific game, as was risky? Or you had to win, there was no other solution. So what do you tell me about this game?
Primeiramente, parabéns. Foi jogo incrível. E ele gostaria de saber o que você tem a dizer a respeito do fato de que esse era o jogo. Era isso, né? O que você está sentindo? O que você tem a dizer a respeito dessa vitória?
Então, a gente está tendo que superar cada jogo por conta de 2 desfalques que não vieram. Então, tem 3 pessoas do game jogando físico. E essa classificação, então, é muito mais do que merecida pela entrega que a gente está tendo no campo. E o game está fazendo muita diferença também.
The fact that they had 2 players missing, injured, made it harder, and to qualify for the next stages meant even more because of the lack of these 2 players. So he's really happy about it.
Well, I would say I wish him all the best and the fast recovery for him to be able to join in the next one. Thank you so much. I wish you all the best for the next. What's coming is going to be hard, and get ready for it. Thank you and enjoy.
Boa sorte e melhoras para os atletas que estão machucados. Que se recuperem rápido.
Thank you. All the best. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was all for tonight. It was an amazing day full of competition, challenges, and all the teams are qualified for tomorrow. Stay tuned, get ready, and see you soon. Have a good night.
Guatemala.